Yeah, man. Big up, big up, big up. Big up to each and every one. Big up. Key Marvism. Well, if me I pronounce it wrong, yeah, man, pardon me, but you know the thing, me say 2V and things like that. So big up yourself, Respect for the check-in. Lynette Thompson, yeah, man, big up, Godfrey Goldberg, yeah, big up, Big up, big up to Alex Smith. Yeah, man, you know a thing going, And one thing with Alex Smith. You always have the talk, but yeah, man, we can never hear you check in and say a thing yet. Big up yourself, man. I just say it one more time, Carla, yeah, big up yourself, Manners and respect. Mood, man. Yeah, big up, Mood, man. Black Star Views, big up yourself. B.I. Strong, big up. Shenette Edwards, big up. Godfrey Goldburn, big up. Ever Bless, big up yourself, Mansa Musa, big up yourself. Dwayne McCullough, yeah, man. Big up yourself, Dwayne. As you can see, if you're looking at a thumbnail, Dwayne, yeah, man, I have the termite conversation, but it's more of a conversation where we can definitely have something at the public domain, not no conspiracy theory and hearsay or he say or third party thing. So we definitely gonna speak on the time and space permit. So sonic frequency sound, big up yourself, manners and respect, The free thinker, yeah, man, big up yourself, manners and respect every time. You know the thing. So people, it's a Sunday night reasoning. So just drop a like on the stream as you enter. Yeah, man, we have some topics up for discussion. Is the DPP still in office? The opposition, People's National Party, is saying that she's not. The JLP, through the Attorney General and the Justice Minister, is saying that she is. So we definitely want to have a conversation on that. We have also seen where the opposition leader, Mark Golin, has requested the resignation of the Attorney General and the Justice Minister for what he has claimed to be a legal debacle, a serious legal issue. This is a matter of the Constitution. It's a very, very serious matter. So we definitely want to speak on it as well. Yeah, man. Big up in the Empress V. Yeah, man. Manners and respect, Empress V. Empress V, remember, if you just drop your little link there in the chat, so ones and ones can check out where you actually are going with still. You know what the thing go? Empress V, big up yourself. Private figure, yeah, man. Big up yourself in the manners and respect. Kenny Marshall, yeah, man. Big up, big up. Lone Star, yeah, man. Some manners and respect. So big up to all of the ones and ones, them. Yeah, man. Big up to the ones, them, anywhere you're there, whether you're there, Europe, Africa, North, South, Central America, the Caribbean, big up the Jamaican massive, Yeah, man, big up all the ones them over England, as always. Let me just big up the members them as well still, Private figure, Jamon, Vioni, all big up, Humbleman RB, big up, Lone Star, big up, Jatori Music, big up, Art as Magic, big up, Apostle James, big up, Jamel Pickersgill, Canon God, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Life Records TV, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nicky Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Cop, Moodman, Ryan Williams, Only Good Karma. Yeah, man, and a big up on yourself and greatly appreciate the support as always. So so people, we have those topics. We have the Spain done, so to speak, according to what the news reports are saying, termite. Yeah, man, we definitely want to speak on it. We saw in the news, roadblocks and, a lot of disruptions taking place based on what they said transpired. So we definitely want to touch on that based on some various news articles that are there, and we want to look at some perspectives and see how it is being conveyed. The Warder strike, yeah, man. We saw here last week, Thursday, the Warder strike. The Klansman gang, so to speak, were supposed to go into their hearing or something like that, and I think it was only 9 members who were able to attend because the other members who were at the correctional facility, pretty much the warders went on strike, and the quote-unquote superintendent in charge of the court say he could not get those persons to the court. So we definitely want to speak on that as well, because it's an interesting conversation. TikTok as well. TikTok, yeah man, TikTok ban, yeah, that is picking up steam as well. So how that go. So a couple little things to speak on. I just wanna first and foremost touch on this quick and fast. Just bear with me, people. Just want to touch on this quick and fast. Quick and fast. Because this is a very serious matter, and I just want to say something about this, and put this to rest, because I think it's getting out of hand, and I see where it's going, and I'm not going down there with it at all, yeah man, not gonna be led or anything like that still. So yeah man,
Are you sick of having
won't be partaking in nothing like that still. All right, so this is this, people. I just want to say this quick and fast, and yeah man, just understand that the YouTube streets is very serious. We can't take things lightly, yeah man. Can't take things lightly. Yeah man, Empress Fee, man. We know the thing going on. It's time and space permit in an Empress Fee. So you just deal with the thing more time still. You get what I say? You just want to make sure so you drop the link, and ones can check out the thing and even do the right thing over there, and you go and build the platform and things like that. So that's the whole objective, Empress Tree. Big up yourself. Tishima Dunkley, yeah, big up yourself, manners and respect, Blacklight, yeah man, big up yourself, Apostle James, big up, watch, look and listen, big up yourself. Yeah man. So that's how with that. So people, quick and fast, I just want to deal with this matter. And this is a very serious matter. I don't take it very lightly at all. That guy named CV or DNR News or DMR, whatever they want to call him. Yeah, I think he's taking this thing to a point where, it is cause for concern from my perspective. So just listen this for a second, people. I really have to address this. Big up Scara. It's getting out of hand now. Remember, just play this some context, and then ones can see what I go on.
The new land have nothing on that was the extension. So most likely the lawyer, them will represent Paula, the government, them are gonna make an argument to say, say in action they need to be in it, and the extension is valid and all of that. So we are gonna see what going forward.
The challenges were made by Peter Phillips and Peter Bunting, and I don't want to throw any conspiracy in the mix with Peter Phillips, because this matter has been challenged from last year, September.
This matter has been challenged from last year, September, he says. From last year, September. Well, I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Me don't know where I get this info from. Me don't know where I get this from. Because last year, September 23rd, is when the ruling came down that granted her the extension. I'm not saying that the same month, the same week, or days after they couldn't have filed a case or submit a case to go against her, or whatever the case is, but that would have been mighty fast of them, so speedy of them to get that done right away. But then to have her in office almost 8 months.
All right, so that is the guy named DMR or CV, right? Yeah, man, he's a vendetta blogger. Him claim to be. Well, him start off as a Gaza vlogger, then him switch to vendetta. Now him turn a Serpy vlogger. So him pretty much gonna leave vendetta, and gonna turn a Serpy vlogger, right? Now this is a guy where I've never had any issues with him. The man always try to style, and yeah man, them try to style and things like that. And one bag of something. At the end of the day, I don't pay him any attention. I don't pay them any attention, because this is
police.
This is YouTube, and it's not that serious, right? But I just want to show the audience like the things that this guy is doing out there, because it is very serious. Now, I tell this guy explicitly, I don't want you leeching on my channel. I don't want you leeching on my content. Just at least have some, principle. You get what I say? Yeah, man. First thing first, when I start off, I try to tear down my channel. Me there, I'm watching you. I want to not stop. You understand me? I say? So now, this guy named CV, right? He will do anything for a dollar. I'm just gonna say it again. I'm just gonna say this for the last time. I don't want no affiliation with this brother here, because you see what me see him do out there. When me see him do out there, he is putting his lives in danger and the lives of his family members in danger, and him do it just for 30 shillings, because that's so him there, you know. Anywhere the 30 shillings there, that is where he's gonna go. Me tell the man, say, brother, on allow my channel alone, stop leeching on my channel. Him about 6 channel or 7 channel or things like that, right? Every channel where the man have more subs than me and everything, right? Me in my lane, me not trouble nobody. Me tell him, say, leave my channel alone. Stop leeching on my content. My channel is a very small channel, and I stick to a certain formula, and we have conversations. So make me continue. First thing first, he is trying to, quote unquote, school right here, right? By saying, when I said that the government challenge is in September, so the conspiracy theorists, them who want to make it about Philip Paul, well, instead of focusing on the constitutional breaches, right? That was my argument. He is trying to, quote unquote, school, right, with some nonsensical, dunce, anecdotal conversations. I said it was challenging in September, right? Him want to challenge when me say, but at the same time, him can't show no proof, just talking points. First thing first, this brother you start off with a channel I name Dancehall News and Reviews. Dancehall News and Reviews. And all of a sudden, everything a Sirpy. Sirpy, 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 Sirpy. Right? 3 components in building platform after. Hating Vibes Cartel, hating Mr. Vegas, glorifying and eulogizing Sir P. Me not have no problem with that. Me not have no problem if you want on Sir P vlogger. That is fine with me. But if you are going to turn a Sir P vlogger, then at least respect the way Sir P go at it, because me not see Sir P I use nobody content at all. Me not see Sir P I leech pan nobody for content. So since you run left the vendetta movement now and run gone over Sir P, I call up one bag of people name. Me see you do a video. Somebody sent it to me yesterday. Right? You actually put all Vibes Cartel name in it. And I send threat to Vibes Cartel and them something there. And I say, but hold on. This are youth are really. I do all this thing just for 30 shillings. I put him life in a danger. I threaten people. For what? Just because him have it. If he say somebody, I tell him, say, yo, what him a do, him better be careful. If you depend the YouTube streets and you willing to call up people name and I do this and I do that and turn Sir P vlogger, if you want to do that, that's fine, brother. But don't bring me in it, because I know on a plan and I know on a agenda. Right? Somebody call it out yesterday. You know what you do? You put up this video here. Right? Sir P and PIA, I need your help. You don't want to help from the vendetta where you claim say you have vendetta, this and that. You don't want no help from the vendetta, right? You don't want to help from no vendetta people. Sir P and PIA, that is where him actually want help from, right? Must watch. And him, I need your help. Vibes, Barabbas, emissary must be stopped. And long story short, him play the video, show the brother face, and tell the people them say, uno go and go look for him and give me any information on this person, right? And I'm gonna go there, you know, the same person that the two that him team up with back then when everything was okay. All of a sudden, this brother here, him gone at the self-righteous lane. Very self-righteous now. I try fight against crime. So the same smaddy here, we collect donations on the internet to buy machine. Say people want to do him things. The same man where him say try set up him life is the same man him send Sirpy people them fire now say a Vibes Cartel and Gaza people them and them offer him and them want do him things As always, people, he will manipulate anybody for 30 shillings, right? Me tell the brother, say, here we go now. Leave my chat, leave my platform. Stop leeching on my channel.
Effect, really and truly. So y'all tell me, say, they might try to get her out of office expeditiously and then make it take 7 months to come before the court. 7 months, almost 1 year into a 2-year extension. Really and truly, bro. Bro.
And that was before the incident that occurred with Leona Bradshaw and his daughter and things like that. So for those who want to throw in the conspiracy, sorry to burst your bubble.
Oh my, Mr. Vegas dumb vlogger, Imhotep, you're a very slow individual. So you mean to tell me, say, we are call out the politicians then. We are call out and question politicians and rule of law and how they're going about it. But you say you burst with bubble. You burst with bubble and conspiracy.
All right, so this is the dunce where trying to be intelligent and intellectual, trying to size up, trying to leech on my channel, because what he wants from me is a response where me come out and I make a bag of noise like me an idiot, right? And go on like say me are the baddest on YouTube. So you know what I'm going to do next? I'm going to take my picture them, because first thing first, me not hide, and go post up and say, me against Sir P and this and that. So therefore, everybody must try look for me and find me and do me something. The same way how me see him do yesterday, right? And the same thing he's trying to do now. So me just want to listen to him, right? Him, I try size up, now make no sense at all, right? Not making 0 sense, but him sound like him make sense. You know, listen good people.
Conspiracy this and conspiracy that. Who don't want nobody call out the government? Yeah, what? Government defense? Who you? Philip Powell, village liar? Who you, man? Move up, man. Move up. You see, the thing is this, a real criminal protector, you know, protect all criminals from all levels, brother. You are a criminal protector.
You hear that, people? I am a criminal protector for speaking on a legal matter that's in the public domain about the Constitution. He wants people to focus on the narrative that Sir P pushed, that Philip Paul is guilty until proven innocent in the Leona Bradshaw case, right? Now, the reality is this now. This is a constitutional legal argument, right? This has nothing to do with that matter. So why you want us to talk about a matter that is before the courts, and we must ignore the constitutional matter? But at the same time, you trying to gaslight, because you know who you're pandering to and who you're catering to. You know, say you have the Justice League people them out there now. You are their vlogger. You are Sir P top vlogger now. So you are just appealing to their emotion. You are gaslighting. You're gone in a siege mentality mode. It's you against the world, everybody against you, and therefore everybody's against the PIA and things like that. So you are take my content now just to try and prove a point with no evidence. All the way you say so far is just what? Talking points. But at the end of the day, you know, people like Uno always insult on the audience just for 30 shillings.
Question, and you want to play a counter. Oh really? You play a counter for the 87 them, counter for the 90 them, and you play a counter for politician too? Really, dad? Really? The fact of the matter is, I do not care which one came first. If Leona Bradshaw killed the man, Pitney and baby mother before him a file fee, the DPP come out of office or after. The moment Leona Bradshaw was arrested and charged, Philip Powell should have been removed from his position, because he's implicated no matter how you think. Woman a theme, baby a theme, both woman a theme woman.
All right, people. So when you hear this nonsense, when you hear illiterate people trying to sound intelligent, because at the end of the day, you know, being articulate and intellectual does not equate to being wise and intelligent. So this is a little dunce, right? Trying to be relevant on YouTube, trying to gaslight, trying to turn this conversation from the constitutional matter, right? And trying to turn this in a Leona Bradshaw narrative that Sir P painted. I have no problem with Serpy and what he wants to do. And that's why I mean I really noticed from the other day, I have nothing further to say about that matter. What I have to say now is this. That brother when him CV we say him a vendetta vlogger at night and Serpy vlogger a day. Because him just go anywhere the wind blow, anywhere 30 shillings there, that is where he goes. He will go for anything at all. So now he's trying to size up, right? Using my content, trying to gaslight and say I am a criminal defender, right? And we are protecting criminals and this and that. So therefore now he is targeting me as being a criminal defender, yet he has presented no evidence and he's trying to act as if he is intelligent, because at the end of the day, these people are just doing it just for the 30 shillings. They don't care. It's not a matter of the truth. It's a matter of sensationalism and the appeal to emotions and the me against the world kind of mentality, you know? Yeah, man, him and Serpy against everybody else. Remember, you know, people, this was a vendetta vlogger, because me I tell no people said us, this man here gone, left the vendetta camp, straight over Serpy him there, right? And him a text said for my channel, and me I tell him, say, brother, me no want you a text said for my channel. Leave my channel alone. Just look on him channel, people. Everything about Serpy. Serpy hate Vibes Cartel, hate Mr. Vegas. Hate Mr. Vegas, Serpy. Everything, Serpy, hate Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas is truly evil. You take Mr. Vegas content, you diss up Mr. Vegas every day on the channel. The whole I want to ridicule and laugh. Tell Mr. Vegas him mother, this and that. One bag of something. Use the content. Mr. Vegas, do a strike on you or a claim. You run out now. I talk about say you have to tear down Mr. Vegas, you have to destroy Mr. Vegas. So you the out here now, all you are do now, you know, is try to tear down dancehall artists and tear down people. So you are put this Vibes Cartel thing so personal. You're getting this Vibes Cartel thing so personal. You're getting this Vegas thing so personal that you're willing to go the ends of the earth to kind of put Mr. Vegas as, oh, criminal sympathizers. Yeah, man, them no like Serpy, them a try get with a Serpy. You do all video to say Mr. Vegas trying to make Serpy dead, all kind of nonsense just for 30 shillings. Now, yesterday you do the video and you are chatting the people them. When you are chatting the Vibes Cartel fan in family, when Vibes Cartel don't do nothing, you have it to say that somebody will say them represent Vibes Cartel. I warn you. Somebody I warn you and I tell you, say, what you are do, you are set up your life. It is a very good warning. The problem is who they're on your afraid to tell you, say, where you going with this thing here for 30 shillings? It is a dangerous road you're going down. But here we go on now. We know from long time, say, you're wicked, you're corrupt, you're evil. It's all about you and it's all about 30 shillings. So you will sell out anybody, anytime for 30 shillings. You use Alkaline and Vendetta name. You do everything. You scam. You do everything. You collect this, collect that. One bag of banger and you use the artist name in a. Now you run gone, left the artist movement. You don't care about Alkaline again. You have vlog more for Serpy, even more than Vendetta or Alkaline. But me certain say, you are just wearing a mask. That's the reality. You're only wearing a Vendetta mask. The real people, right, who not see straight through you yet, they will see straight through you again. They will see straight through you again. And who are playing hypocrite, just playing hypocrite. They're just playing hypocrite. That's just the reality. Because, first thing first, me never trouble you. Me never trouble no now yet. I come on YouTube, me just stay in my little lane. I don't trouble anybody. Because YouTube is a very big space for everyone. It's a very big space for everyone. Right? 4 months ago, I'm going to show the people where it all started. Because I just want to make you know, say, brother, me no want in a no argument with you. Me no want in a no back and forth with you. Because the road where you are go down, anything where you see reach you, me no want you call my name. So me I beg you no, stop calling my name. Stop leeching on my platform. Leave my content alone. go on a platform, create talking points, clip it out, and put it in a vlog. It is as simple as that. You're there, you start the vlogging from about 2000 and when, before everybody else. Everybody else gone leave you. Why? Because you're corrupt. Everybody else gone leave you because peer corruption surround you. You will tear down anybody if you try and build up yourself. So, me just want to show the people them how all of this start, because I'm just here setting the record straight. Because me no want in a no back and forth with your brother. Because you're one of the dumbest person on the internet who acts as if you are knowledgeable or intellectual and intelligent. You only can fool some people. Any little minions who want to believe what you are saying, let them believe it. But stop leeching on my channel. You have about 6 channels, I go to 7. Right? You talk on them all the time. Take those content from those platforms now and turn it in a content. Stop leeching on my platform. So, let me just give some context to people, because this is how everything started. Last year, December, when Mr. Vegas and Bounty Killer, you know them a go at it lyrically and people talk about Sting and them something there. Right? Him, the same Gaza person where you see him do video pan yesterday, and I tell the PIA people them to go look for him information anywhere they find it and send it to him. That same man, that is the person here now. Now listen good.
I bet you go as a fan or go and watch a show. But Lord, so you need to tell Vegas this still in a broker. You are going to No, you need to tell Vegas that part you know, say if alkaline fans, you might expect we go anything for a Bounty Killer. Them better left that alone, bro.
Brother, from one night we are saying the same thing. We know what you are trying to do, you know. You know what you are trying to do, but people now do that. You know.
All right, so that was last year, December, right? The two of them attack. The same man where him a send PIA if you go look for no one, this and that. That is the same man where him accused on YouTube say, try set up him life and him beg donations to go buy machine to go protect himself. Criminal them. I come go on like say them more self-righteous than anybody else. Them name call up in a scamming and all kind of sitting. People are calling name in everything that is corrupt. You understand what I say? And them are run out now with them self-righteous self, as if we say, boy, them more I walk with the moral compass than anybody else, and them can forward and gaslight. So long story short, him just come up with this out of the blue, say Mr. Vegas I try use vendetta fans. Next morning in Japan vlog, start this up Mr. Vegas and the whole of him fans them over there. Nobody not asking about where this come from. Where's the evidence? Nobody not asking no proof. Start this up Mr. Vegas one bag of sitting. Right? Me forward out and I think Kingston that was like a reason. I say a thing. The man run come out. Him out tap. Your mama one bag of something ray. Me just allow that because at the end of the day, me not have time for the back and forth, because me realize them man has some little low life on YouTube where the only thing them know is to try tear down each other to try to build up themselves. You understand me? I say so. Me say here go on now. You see an eagle in the tree don't really care if a dog up on the ground a bark. So me say here go on. Make me just ignore that, brother. Yeah. But me realize every day them live for my name. Them live for my name. The man they live for my name, live for my name, live for my name. So me just want to make you know, brother. So here we go on. Don't try tie me into your thing, you know. Leave my channel alone. Leave my content alone. Go and create your own channel and your own content so you can use. Stop leeching on my channel. I'm not into no back and forth with you. I don't rate you. You get what me I say? You're a waste man in a real life. You're corrupt. You're cunning. You get what me I say? You love manipulate and use people. That's all you do on YouTube. Manipulate and use people. And as me said, the real people who not see, they are going to see. Because if them not see now, say you run gone left the vendetta movement, if you go and go vlog for Sir P, you're gone now one dark lane and call up one bag of people name, you send threat. If nothing happen to you, what go happen to all Vibes Cartel and then sitting the way you are going to say with that for? Just for 30 shillings, brother. Just for 30 shillings. The same man where you side up with and do super chat with, you side up with, I want to frame a narrative and try dismiss a Vegas, is the same man now you are tell the PIA people them figure look for and a show man face and them sitting up on the internet. That's the same man who you say did what? Try set up your life. So I want to turn friend and this and that. So now I want to turn enemy again. I want to dep on YouTube and gone all over that dark road there where man I try set up people life. Just for 30 shillings. Yeah, man, self-made. A Judas them in a real life. I saw him for name. 30 shillings. 30 shillings. Because anywhere it there, I deso him there. Him no rate alkaline, him no rate the movement. All him do is just use the name to beg donations. Him take alkaline and put him on one channel where are the worst performing channel him have. The worst one. In confuse the channel with one bag of sitting. Years ago, I was in first channel. In take it, turn it in a sitting called Grey Pill with one bag of nonsense. Then in go over one next part with one bag of nonsense. So him confuse the algorithm. And over there, so him say him a put alkaline content. When he drop the content them, right? Him have what 35,000 subscribers. He can't even get 2,000 views more time. Right? And that's how you put the artist. But guess what go on now? When it comes on to Serpeating now, Serpeating fully active, two vlogs a day, 3 vlogs a day, non-stop around the clock, Serpe this, Serpe that, right? PIA. With me not a problem with you want go vlog for Serpe. Stop call up my name, brother, because as me say, me not have the time for no back and forth with you. You are illiterate and you act as if you're intelligent. That's the reality. But what you do now, you love to manipulate people because you're a narcissist. I've said it before, and I'm not going to stop saying it. And you do have split personality. Yeah, man, them who not see it yet, them soon see it. Anywhere 30 shillings there, that's where you go. Me just tell you, brother, leave my channel alone. Leave my name out of your mouth. Me and you not have nothing. So anytime you got trouble where you're not trouble, when you're not for trouble, right? You must deal with it. Me no want anybody say, me and you have no back and forth. Me and you have no back and forth. Me and you have no back and forth. So don't try start no back and forth with me. Me no see you, brother. Me no so no. Me stay in my little lane and I keep it moving. I present some topics and me engage with everybody and we respectfully disagree and we reason. It is as simple as that. I am not out here to tear down anybody at all. All on do on YouTube with the live stream part. First thing, you know, I dance all lane on the day, you know. On ridicule and laugh off of Rick Storm. Rick Storm, respect for the super chat, me general. You ridicule Rick Storm. Oh, Rick Storm a news reporter. Rick Storm a this, Rick Storm a news reporter, news. Right? But look where go on now. You run left the vendetta movement. Because me don't tell them say you not really know. It's a mask you are wearing now. And watch this now. At the end of the day, you will go anywhere the 30 shillings there. You get what me I say? At the end of the day, you will go anywhere the 30 shillings is. Me don't tell them already, you know, because here we go on. Everybody afraid to tell you. Say here what there's nothing real about you. You will sell out anybody right now. Right now, if Serpe stop vlog for you a couple of weeks or 1 month, right? Anybody will say them will pay you $1. At this you're gone. No loyalty. You say you're alkaline, you go over DNR news, dancehall news and reviews. Where you gone in a legal matter? I take my content and I try to style me. And then now when you talk about fair use. Oh, it's fair use. Leave my content alone. It's 2,000 subscribers, a little bit of people. When you have 9,000, 30,000, 7,000 and 8,000 and them something there. Me no sue no, me no trouble no. Me no need to listen nothing what you say. Because what you say not important to me. I don't find you palatable. You can't turn on a live and talk for 1 hour and don't call a man name. Very simple challenge. Turn on a live and talk for 1 hour or 2 hours and don't call a man name. That is the challenge. People call you know the other day, you come up with 30-day vendetta challenge. You trouble kid and kid clout, you know, right? You run out. 30-day vendetta challenge. We start that there now. When we start that, must be 5 day or 6 day or something like that. Now that 30 day challenge the what? What? It stop? It stop. Brother, as me I say, me no see uno, me no know uno, me no care about uno, me no rate uno, me no want in no confrontation with none of uno at all. This is YouTube streets. You do the video yesterday and you send the people them to go look for people. People show all man face and this and that and oh, this is Gaza, this and what. Go look for him, give me any information, send it to this, send it to that. At them things that you dep on YouTube I do just for 30 shillings. You dep on Mr. Vegas name every day. Breaking news. Mr. Vegas vlogger defending Philip Palwell. Where you see me defending Philip Palwell, but Mr. Vegas vlogger. You just want to put Mr. Vegas in at the thumbnail because watch this now. Your niche is very simple, you know. Hate Vibes Cartel, hate Mr. Vegas, worship Sir P. It's very, very simple. That's your niche. And you identify it. So everything where you do, hate Vibes Cartel, hate Mr. Vegas, eulogize Sir P, and you get the views. And you just manipulate them. Nobody asks no question and say, but hold on, what kind of proof you have for this or that? You are going to really argue out there and show the red meat out there because you know, say, it is appealing to your audience. So you want to turn away from a legal argument, right? We have to do the Jamaican Constitution and turn it from Philip Palwell to say the man guilty until proven innocent. The same way I want to run with this bright light thing. Every day a bright light. You run bright light, this bright light, that. Vibes Cartel, this Vibes Cartel, that. Mr. Vegas, this, Mr. Vegas, that. Every single day. You out there call up people name. You put your life in a danger. So who no want tell you? Me will tell you, brother. Me no want in an argument with you. Leave my channel alone. Leave my channel alone. You are one of the most corrupt person on YouTube. You guys have brought no value to YouTube. You guys have brought no value to YouTube. Just cuss every day and try to tear down people, call up people name, set up people and them something there. Of course, it's bad mind text. The boy them bad mind from long time. It's not now them a try to tear down my thing. After last year, December, the man them a try a thing. In a real life. And all of a sudden now you run left vendetta. Gone way over one lane. No problem with that, you know. If you want to give up vendetta, if you go over, if you go say, yeah, go vlog for Sir P, then go on. Nobody not stop you, brother. But that no means you have to out here, create problem, call up people name, and then now when somebody call back your name, you go put out them picture out there and tell the PIA people them said them to go look for them, dig them up, send any information them have. At this so you're gone. That's how low you're gone for 30 shillings. That's how low you're gone for 30 shillings. Everything Sir P, Mr. Vegas. Oh, Mr. Vegas is truly evil. Man, I say Mr. Vegas, I walk over, says Dr. Love, just for frame a narrative. Talk one bag of nonsense. And I did say I was going to break down that video and review that video and show all the nonsense. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it. For sure the people them how no wicked and cunning, how no dangerous, how no wicked to people, how no try set up people live on YouTube just for 30 shillings. Me and you not have nothing. Me no see you. Me no care about you no. Me no rate you no like that, brother. Me in a my little lane. Me not trouble nobody. You come out here. You start text set. Years you try to tear down Mr. Vegas. No, you just create a niche. Hate Mr. Vegas. Hate Vibes Cartel. Worship or not a worship. Eulogize Sir P. Everything. Me not a problem with that, brother. But leave my channel alone. Stop call up my name. Me not see you. Right? Me not call your name. Leave me alone. Me just said this for the record. Say me and you not have nothing. So you see the road the way you go down for the 30 shillings? Yeah, man. We see the road where you head down, you know. But here we go on now. You know the sad thing is, nobody were there around you can't tell you, say, you see what you are do? What you are do? Uno take this thing off your joke thing on YouTube and them sitting there. Yeah, man. Uno go and play phone game. Me just want to make uno know say here, leave me alone. Leave my channel alone. Go scam who you want scam. If you want go scam more from Vendetta, go and go scam. Go scam Serpy people and with your lies, them and them sitting there. Feed them with the red meat and the narrative. Whatever you want to do, that's fine with me. Stop put my name and my content on your platform, brother. Create your own content. 30 shillings in name, let's travel. 30 shillings. Because I'm a Judas. I'm a Judas to Gaza. I'm a Judas to Vendetta. Now him over Serpy, turn Serpy vlogger, you know. As Serpy, make Serpy breeze the internet for 1 week or 2. In gone somewhere else. Judas, 30 shillings in a real life. And who no see it, you know? Who no see it, I go see it soon. And the one them who see it, and I play a cognitive dissonance, that's how it go. All me I say is, brother, me no rate to know. Leave my channel alone. Don't try size up. If you want to size up, yeah, man, show me your credibility. Show me your subject matter expertise. Show me your qualifications. Show me that. You try style up. And I try style. For what? 30 shillings. Just because you know, say what? Serpy people, them are going to subscribe. And oh, yeah, man. Me see you do your thing. And who have a problem with if you want to go switch and do what you want to do what you want to do, brother. But when you not try to trick people because you want me to run out now and go tell you SYM and whatever, I want baga. Well, on DC, the channel name DNR News, man. Dancehall news and reviews, man. At the same gone. Full Serpy vlogging. Start off with dancehall news and reviews. That's the channel name. Him just identify a niche. If you know, say, here we go on now. Him hatred for Vibes Cartel, turn him in a Serpy, lieutenant. And him a ball pan the help of the PIA. And him claims him a vendetta. PIA him say, PIA him a ask for. Claims him a vendetta every day. Use vendetta name for beg money every day. Right? Every day. Him use vendetta name for beg money. Every single day, him use vendetta name for beg money. Right? And put the artist image and likeness in a one bag of nonsense argument. Right? That's all he does. What's this now? Serpy and PIA, I need your help. This is a vendetta vlogger. CV, DNR, whatever you want to call him. 30 shillings. 30 shillings. He will sell his soul for 30 shillings. Anything for $1. Anything for subscribers. Anything for views. Tear down people. Try to undermine people. Try to style people. And then cry wolf. Cry play a victim. Him against the world. Everybody I try to get rid of him and them something there. You see them sitting when me soon do on YouTube, brother. What we do on YouTube is madness. You hear me telling you? Madness. We are chatting each other. We are trying to do each other this and that. And none of you never meet each other yet. Me and you don't have nothing, brother. Me don't know you. Me just not rate you because me see the corruption where you pull off. You come from nowhere with the argument there. But Mr. Vegas trying to use vendetta funds. And none of them not ask you for no evidence for that. No. And you diss the program. And from you diss the program, there's a man knows say you're corruption. And you still every day get up on Mr. Vegas' name. Right? I call up my name every day. The whole I know. All I know are this and a style. Man, no soon, no. Nobody no soon, no, brother. Nobody no soon, no. Not try size up. Don't try size up, brother. We are dealing with some little reasoning. All I don't care about a 30 shillings, brother. I'm selling a soul just for that. So what I'm saying is, brother, leave my channel alone. Leave my channel alone. Right? I am not in no confrontation with this person named CV, aka DNR. I'm making it clear for the record. So at the end of the day, people, the games, the dangerous games, when we see them play out there just for 30 shillings, right? Me and him, me and this man have nothing at all. Because them money are the worst me see on YouTube. If him left YouTube now, YouTube is a better place. Some are only if you left YouTube, it's a better place because you guys have brought nothing of value and substance to YouTube. New listeners are passed through YouTube, don't even want to listen to you. You think they have playback value because all you do I get up like a tenement yard, party shop, call up people name, SYM, try to set up people life, try to put all people picture out there, I send all YouTubers figure, look for people and things like that, just for 30 shillings. Leave my channel alone, my general. Leave it alone. Me no rate you. Your corruption, you're wicked and you're evil, and you love manipulate people. Anything for your dollar, you just manipulate. But them soon find you out, you know. As me say, time is the master, and they will find you out step by step, brick by brick. Because remember, say, a Gaza you did there, you jump from Gaza, go Vendetta, you run left the Vendetta movement, run come back. It's all about the 30 shillings for you, brother. You just sell out. Yeah, the highest bidder at this right there. So now, a P content here, the straight P vlogger. PIA, beg on some help. P and the PIA, beg on some help. At this you there now. Every day you get up. You hatred for Vibes Cartel and Mr. Vegas. It is so consuming to you. You don't even realize. Sometimes you need to listen to yourself, you know. Just go back and listen to yourself. All that the nonsense, the way you play my voice and attack. Go and listen to yourself, and you will see how silly and dumb you sound in a real life. Trying to be smart and intelligent. Trying to sound smart and intelligent. You talk about you don't know if a September them challenge it, and it doesn't matter when or whatever. What? Are them reason I don't want to bring on YouTube? And people where they are all a little reasoning, who don't want to try to style and tear down their platform. Brother, who don't serve no value on YouTube, who only there as myself for $1. It's all about $1 for you. That's all that matters. I mean, not a problem if that's all that matters, but leave me content alone, leave me name alone. You have put Mr. Vegas vlogger. You have to put Mr. Vegas name in it. Because you know, so they hate Mr. Vegas people, they're going to run in. You understand what I say? Yeah. You have to put in the hate Mr. Vegas. Call up my name. This and that. Brother, you're a little madness you wanna do on YouTube just for 30 shillings. Me no want have nothing to do with none of you. Me see the whole of you and me see the madness you wanna do on YouTube. Straight madness. You know bad up on yourself, you know threaten everybody, you know this, you know that. Madness you know do. I don't really feel like say to tell somebody SYM that can hurt them. We build for this. We build for this. Because we not trouble people. We not trouble people. We don't. I'm sorry. We not trouble people. We just stay where we there. But brother, your hatred, I consume you. Your hatred for Vibes Cartel, I consume you. Your hatred for Mr. Vegas, I consume you. And the little niche where you find within the past month or so. Just through all the bright light in you run on the bright light wagon and you just ride it. That little niche there where you find. So you have put all people picture out there and send people to go look for people. And that's how low you go for 30 shillings. You are the first on YouTube. You should have bigger than Tef, Soul Flow. Everybody we have vlog, you're supposed to be bigger than them. Sir P must start 5 years ago now. And Sir P gone left you. You're there out here way before everybody. And you are the most worthless one out of all of them. And people wonder why. Because you're corrupt. You are dirty. You love to manipulate people. Anything for $1. I bet you say people by the time on the quint, if you want to go and do live, yeah man, people no donate them want to try to get me off of YouTube. People, yeah man, no donate them because here we go on. Yeah man, they might fight against me, they might try to tear down. Me not in an argument with Uno brother. Because the reality is, Uno try this, me no pay Uno no mind because Uno not that relevant. Me no want in a no argument with nobody on YouTube. It's a very big space for everybody. Me create my space and my community on YouTube where we can forward and reason. And we lock it off when we finish and we go about with business. It's as simple as that. Me no in a no problem with nobody. So me no want nobody feel like say me and them have no problem. Me hear the whole nonsense attack, and some of them me never respond to, because if me respond to them, me I go bruise some egos and people go in them feelings. All me I say is, man, just leave my channel alone, brother. Me have 2,000 subscribers. Uno have 30,000. Some of uno have 20,000. And uno have your call up my name. Uno get endorsed by artists. Some of the biggest names I mean a dance all endorse uno. Right? And uno turn on the thing in some party shop. Every day uno get up uno have your call up people name and I try these people. Me no sue uno. Me not call for uno name. Leave me alone, brother. I one thing me certain say no. Nobody on YouTube can say me Imhotep ever come trouble nobody. No, the only sin me commit on YouTube is that you don't know it go. Yeah, man, we forward on YouTube when Mr. Vegas and Bounty Killer clash. That is all. How you get involved in the hate Mr. Vegas train, that came from nowhere at all. Just go explain to your fans them. Just do a moment of truth there and tell the people them where you do over there manipulate and something. They tell them why you're gonna make up the lie about Mr. Vegas trying to use vendetta fans and do about 3 vlog about it and them sitting there. And from that day onwards, every day I'm Mr. Vegas. Yeah, on the turn on hatred towards all people who don't even know. Your hatred towards Vibes Cartel. I'm a man, I warn you, and you run, come out and talk about say, if anything do you, what you are gonna do. Brother, how you gone there, so? How you gone there, so? Brother, something wrong with you, you know, in a real life, you know. The sad reality is, your own people them afraid to tell you the truth. It's going to consume you. Time of the master, me just want to make it be known. So me and you no have no issues whatsoever. Me and this man people when him CV and DNR news and them something there. Yeah, man, where him claims him a vendetta vlog about in a real life, I just the mass in my van. Him change just like the weather. Anyway, the 30 shillings there, that is where he goes, people. Me and that brother have no problem. And I'm stating this for the record. I have never troubled him. I have never done anything at all. Him texted on my channel, do all them. I look content. Me tell them, say, leave my channel alone, right? And they won't stop. So, you see them dangerous game there where him a play? When me see him a call up people name and I threaten people and them things there. And I tell people, say, if you send him people information and them things there. Yeah, man, them dangerous game there. When you play them game there, right? When you play them game there with people, whatever cause and effect reach you know, me just want to know so nobody can say me and you have nothing at all. Because me and you have nothing whatsoever. We have no issues, we have no problems. Your problem is that you are so corrupt. You are so corrupt that you can't help yourself. Me and you no friend. Me no rate you. Every day when you get up on my name over there, I want to style and whatever. I want to still use man content. If you have 5-6 channel and you can take 5 minutes from one of your channel and use as content, then something wrong. But it just goes to show. You can't even reason for 10 minutes without call up man name on YouTube. You have to call up people name. You can't reason for one couple hours well. Put out some topics and reason upon them. No. You can't do it. But that's the challenge now, you know. That's the challenge. Stop calling me name and stop calling Mr. Vegas name. Because none of we no sue no, and none of we no trouble no. Put out topics and vlog for 1-3 hour and don't call nobody name. Make we see who good at that. Because from me there, right? Yeah, man, me vlog for 5, 6, 7 hours and me no call nobody name. Because I don't need to. I don't need to call anybody name. I don't need to. I really don't need to. So me just want to make you know, leave me alone, leave my platform alone. I don't want to have any back and forth with anybody. A dog on the ground barking at an eagle in the tree is irrelevant. That's the reality. And I just some of you know. You get what me I say? A YouTube, it is not that serious. You get what me I say? Me no see you know. Me keep it moving. Me create my space for my audience and my subscribers. And I just want to be left alone. We create a little part of YouTube where we can hold a little reasoning. And nobody now for hear no one bag of bad word and SYM and tenement yard and patty shop kind of reasoning. Yeah, that is the platform that I have created. And that's the platform I intend to maintain. So I just want you guys to leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Yeah. Go and go scam who you want to scam. You want to go scam the vendetta people. Yeah, man. Scam out everything where you can. Go play a victim. Go do this and do that. Yeah. Because who no see yet, then soon we'll see it. Because therapy, you're gone full time now. Full time therapy. And I use alkaline name for beg money and them sitting there. That's all you do. 30 shillings. That's right there. You sell it to the highest bidder. 30 shillings to the highest bidder. Anywhere the 30 shillings there, that is where you go. So now a PIA you're there and you look help from PIA. But I'm not going like you more vendetta than nobody else. You can't trick me. Can't trick you want trick. Me glad to see me on the outside so me can tell you the truth. Straight up. Nothing no real about you know. Nothing no real about you know. Oh, you know, only love use vendetta name. Use vendetta name. Yeah, man. Use it for beg money. Because that's all you care about. You'll do anything for 30 shillings. It's a shame. You're willing to put all your life in danger. All your family life in danger. You're willing to do that, brother. Because the road where you are go down is a dangerous one. Because you're there all over the internet to show your face and then sitting there. And you there on the internet I talk some things. And I try to set up people, life and them sitting there. And then now you're going to cry victim and play a victim because you're a narcissist and a manipulator. So that is that for me. I am not out here on YouTube to argue with anyone. And I'm not out here to seek anyone's attention or validation. Me no soon, you don't see me. Me in my little space with my little people, them so to speak. We laugh and we talk and we just keep it moving. It is as simple as that. It's not my fault. Make nobody no want hear nothing we have to say. Now nobody no want engage in a conversation with Uno. Because Uno can't hold a decent 1 or 2 hour conversation without calling somebody name and one bag of laughy like some little clowns. That Uno call content. Uno water down YouTube, water down the standard. We're trying to create a little standard on YouTube where we can argue on music or social commentary, politics, whatever. We create a little platform like that. A dance all Uno say Uno a deal with. Dancehall news and reviews, you turn it in a Serpy news and reviews channel. Change the name to Serpy news and reviews or PIA news and reviews. PIA news and reviews. Yeah, put it there so. That is it. But leave my platform alone. Big up to all the ones and ones every day. Big up to Grey too. You know the thing got Grey. Manners and respect every time. So big up to everybody. So me just want to say that people, because me see what them man they want to do, them man they call up my name, because they want me run out, come make a bag of noise, so them can go put out me information out there for the PIA, then can look for me and send it to him. And then ball victim and say me want to do him things and them sitting there. So at the end of the day, then look a bird brain towncraft, they can't work for me. Me just make you know, say brother, stop leech on my channel. Leave my channel alone. Go, since you're that intelligent and eloquent and articulate, yeah, man, go and speak on your platform, cut it out and turn it in a content. You should be ashamed of yourself for your vlog for about 15, 20 years and you cannot use your own content, right, on your platforms. You have to leech for other people's content. So if I am so dumb, why you need my content? Leave it alone. Leave my channel alone. Stop calling me name for your day. Stop calling Mr. Vegas name for your day. Yeah, man. Go on over Serpy. Nothing wrong with that. Because what you are do, yeah, man. You gotta go on and go on. Because a dangerous president you have said for yourself. Me just want to make it be known. Say me and you no have no issues. So you are call up my name pan flag and them sitting there. Me ain't no issues, me ain't no problem. Me just know say you're corruption and you're a manipulator and you will always do anything for 30 shillings. All right, that's right there. Rick Storm, where you going with?
There are no emote where I deal with.
Yeah, man, me there, man. Boy, I call up my name and I leads from my channel same way, man. And me see the man, I put out all people info and I send PIA if you go look for them and them sitting there. And I make him know, say, me no in a no issues with you. Me no in a no problem with the brother. Leave me alone. It's as simple as that. Me no want to back and forth with you. Me no rate you. Stop leads on my channel, right? Stop call up my name. Leave us alone. We over our little corner. Leave us alone. Right there, somebody there. Leave us alone.
That is it, man. When that you have on the screen, Golden demands resignation of Justice Minister.
Yeah. That I go on, what I go on selling us. So you know how it going now. We are going to reason about the DPP. You get what I mean? Serious things are going on because this is a constitutional matter, you know. And some very serious things are unfolding. That's the reality. This is a matter where go to it.
No, man. I just ask you, say, from your viewpoint at this moment, whether the DPP there, in or out?
The DPP can't be in based on the ruling. They cannot be in on the ruling. Let me play this, Eric.
Yeah.
March this year, without a new commission being put in place to ensure seamless public administration, is a significant oversight by the government that could hinder ongoing public services, including the critical appointment of an acting DPP. Finally, it is clear that the public statements of the Attorney General, Dr. Derek McCoy, and the Minister of Justice, the Honorable Delroy Chuck, in the wake of the Constitutional Court's decision, represent either a profound misunderstanding or a deliberate obfuscation of the law as expressed in the judgment of the Constitutional Court. Their actions have fatally undermined their credibility as holders of those important offices. Accordingly, the People's National Party is calling for their immediate resignations as Attorney General and Minister of Justice, respectively. We urge this administration to consider the gravity of this situation and to act in the best interests of Jamaica's democratic principles and good governance.
So when Mr. Marker say, Delroy Chuck for resign.
Yeah, the Justice Minister and the Attorney General, because because watch this now, Rick. This is where it's problematic, right? It is a very problematic argument because watch this now. There can be no stay of execution for the DPP in terms of the appeal, and she can stay while they appeal because the Constitutional Court ruled that the laws were infringed. So their ruling was based on the laws, so the laws stand. So you can't appeal the laws that are in the Constitution.
But Delroy Chuck argument tricky, you know, appear Sykes, you know, because I listen to brother, and according to him say him not read everything where would amount to where the Constitution rule. But according to what him know, based on film argument, Paula can stay until she are 65. That's how me I try to get to understand. But me I say it don't really make no sense still because me I say, oh yeah, put out public statement out there and you know read out everything as a man will hold that position. That does sound like craft to me still, you know. So me they have to see how it play out. You see. But as I say, very tricky and a bit things are going. Jaja.
Right. Canon, I don't even want to say I think pick and fast, you know.
Yeah, man. Imhotep, Rick Storm, bless upon yourself, man. Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's a level of corruption there. The fact that, you know, everybody just try to stand out so against this thing, and Paula need to go still. After, you know, look over a lot of things, and she needs to go because even she hold up the law one at a time.
All right, so let me just kind of read this quick and fast, right? Because the thing is this, right? It is not about the DPP or the PNP or JLP. It's the Constitution. That is where the argument is. So people will want to frame it as if it's a personal thing, and conspiracy theorists that go down the road and say, oh, Paul Well and Leona Bradshaw, so that's why he's so invested, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's neither here nor there. It's the Constitution that they're talking about. It's a legal argument that was challenged. So let me just read this just for some context as well. And this is from the Jamaica Observer, right? Another classical legal misstep. Legal luminary counters Chuck's argument about seeking stay of court ruling in DPP case. And Friday's indication by Justice Minister Delroy Chuck that the government intends to seek a stay of the ruling by the Constitutional Court, which effectively ended the tenure of the Director of Public Prosecution, Paula Llewellyn, King's Counsel, is being branded another classic legal misstep by a stalwart in judicial circles. And it says, if the court has ruled that the extension of her appointment is unlawful and declare it to that effect, that is the legal position, and therefore she is no longer in the post. You cannot get a stay of execution of a decision that is declaratory. The legal luminary told the Observer. When the court makes a declaratory order, what it is doing is declaring what the law is. So, in other words, Rick and Canon, when them say them are trying to appeal, the court declare according to the law and the Constitution. So, you can't appeal the Constitution.
Yeah, and that's my point. Yeah, she just all up, and I don't know why she ever prolong the thing when.
Right. So let me just finish reading this quick and fast. The court isn't saying that you must do anything. The court is declaring the law in the judgment, and it is supposed to be adhered to. So there is no stay pending an appeal. So she is no longer DPP, the individual pointed out, adding, the court's decision cannot be put in some type of suspension pending appeal, because all the court has done is to declare the law. So I don't know why Delroy Chuck is saying he's applying for a stay.
No, but as me said, Delroy Chuck's argument tricky still, because I can't probably them know in themselves that they lose the case, but them are trying to cushion it for the public. Because as me say, the reason why I'm not really take Delroy argument serious, the man say him not read through nothing, him just a put out a statement. So that makes sense. A qualified person come and tell you, he must say, yo, listen me, this is the ruling we're going and here we're going, this is what me think. But me not read through it. What that's supposed to mean?
That is unacceptable, because watch this now. As the Justice Minister, right, in a serious constitutional legal matter, there is no room for what me think or what I presume or my speculation. You should be referring to the Constitution, and the ruling is where the judges are saying that is the law. The second extension is illegal and the law stands. So you cannot appeal the Constitution. And that is what they're trying to do.
Raphael is saying that he has reversed that. Yeah, but he would have if it's a case where it can't appeal, he would have to reverse it, But as me say, the initial statement when put out very tricky. And me know say when me listen it, me know say, yo, probably this is just trying to take a bit of shame out of them, because it's going to be a conversation of, the PNP carry the JLP to court and beat them. But, with that, the whole energy there. So, of course, it's going to look away at people go out there or whatever. So, when me listen it, me I say, but when me listen it and hear about the appeal, me I say, well, big war, I go on and say, let me see how this play out. But when me listen good where the man I say,
right.
I say, a man, on that level, that statement cannot sound like it concrete. It sound like it does a cushion something, brother. Because if you I go say, yo, here I go on. This is how me feel about the situation, but me not listen and me not read through everything. It means that if you're wrong, you can go back to say, well, you know, say me never listening to everything or whatever. So me apologize or me this or me that or whatever. So at the end of the day,
Yeah, but what's this now? What's this now, you know? Since Mark Golding called for them resignation, you see them go them go appoint DPP tomorrow, them say. So why take that position then? So hold on. So I went on find over the weekend. We couldn't find Friday. Somebody
But
else.
you know, look what brother. I tell you, say, it's simple, bro. The man them are cushion the embarrassment, brother. There is no way them all right. That's politics, you know. There is no way that ruling Lagwan and the JLP people them just are come out and say, boy, Jano, you know, so we get beaten and we just accept it. Them are gonna find something for right. So the man come out blatantly and say him not agree with the ruling, appeal Monday bright and early. But when I read down in it, they realize that the man has said him not read through the thing them. So me I said this sound like madness, brother.
Yeah,
Right.
You see, this sound like something can change at any time.
yeah, so
You see
that's why me have to swing towards with answer to, because the fact that him have say him not read through it, that I simply I tell we say, you know, him can come back and say, yeah, me read it now.
Yeah, exactly. You know, the man can say, yo, yeah, I read it now. So now we can appoint, as what Imhotep said, now we can appoint a deputy DPP or whatever it is. No, because now we reach through it and we get to
Right.
understand.
So Rick, so as the justice minister in a constitutional crisis like this, because we can't downplay this thing, I know. This thing is a serious matter, and it's going to be hovering around for days to come in a real life, right? Now, you as a justice minister, your first reference is to what? The Constitution. That is your first point of reference, you know, Rick. Not talking points and no anecdotals to say, oh, we are going to appeal. You can't appeal the law. It's not as if to say that the court gave on any rooms. The court said that what? To the second extension of the DPP is unconstitutional, and the law stands. So when you appeal against the law that is enshrined in the Constitution, and you as Justice Minister, people want to big up on yourself, all the ones and ones with the here. Just drop a like on the stream. If you want to find the panel, you can hit the link at the top of the chat and just check in and give a perspective.
But we agree with where I say 100% in the Imhotep, and we know it going at the real world and the perfect world, how it's supposed to be going on. But them things I just show you how nasty politics is, brother. You see it? Because as you have said, based on this man utterances, him should have line up himself if step out the thing there, because him take the thing for joke. But I just how politics work, brother. And as I said, me just see it on a level where them just try to push on the embarrassment. Or, you know, the court ruling in the favor of the DPP being removed, and you know, a man just can't go make it, just take it that way there. So you have to come out, oh, we are going to appeal this and that and right. But you have to just, brother, one thing we learn about politicians, you know, you have to listen to them and their words carefully, you know, brother. Because that your man will say something will sound like something, and then when you hear from the show, the mouth changing a blink of an eye, and that go on.
And Imhotep, another thing too, I think he fully read it, and of course we know, because, you know, man like me and you can read the thing, so I'm not for him and his assistants or aides read it and get through the situation. But what I think they're doing is actually trying to run them thing on the grace periods. You know what I mean? Like when you have a grace period on your car, they might try to run the thing on grace periods of everything, try to milk every situation, try to get to what they want. You see me also?
Well, Canon, when it comes on to the law and the Constitution, there is really no grace period per se, you know, right?
But we are feet in front of eyes is what we are talking about.
Right, but I'm just saying, it just goes to show, and that's why we have to be thankful for social media. Because if this was 15, 20 years ago, all of this wouldn't be unfolding where now them are going to appoint DPP tomorrow and stuff like that. Immediately, the Attorney General himself came out and was saying what? That they have not gotten any instructions to remove the DPP. What you mean? The rule in itself removes the DPP. So what you talk as the Attorney General, you know? That man's supposed to be the most brilliant legal mind, him and the Justice Minister, you know?
And just corruption, take man. And as me say, them thing, I just show up the thing, me general. That's what me I say. But tell me something. Upon the same case. So, an appointment of a new DPP, what does that really change to? What was Paula doing that our next person cannot do? Me not know why this seems like, Paula Llewellyn is irreplaceable or whatever, she had do a job where nobody else can do. So me don't know if we don't have an explanation as to why it seems that, because if you reach the age of retirement and whatever, me not see no reason why you can't step down and somebody else get that chance. And me think say whoever forward supposed to be capable of carrying on the job in a whatever grace. So me don't know if what the difference with she and anybody else we have to step up.
And the only thing you could have said when we mentioned for the last show they have is that the only thing I could look at in a person in that position is their conviction rate. If everybody in the diaspora or whatever have a problem, it's normally the conviction rate of whether this person is getting the job done or not.
Yeah, that's a fair answer. You see, so probably when it come on to results, once look at her and say, our results ratings they're on a steady level, so she are the lady for the job. What do you think he might have?
All right, so the problem is, the DPP, right?
Yeah.
That's a bipartisan appointment, which means it's not a political appointment. You get what I say?
Yeah.
So what's this now? Her tenure was up 2020. She applied for an extension. She was given the extension, and that was legal because the opposition was consulted and whatever. Now, when that 3-year was up last year, right? She also applied for a second extension, and guess what happened now? The Public Service Commission had to deny it.
But Kenny Marshall would have said she's a protector of a lot of things. But me not think that would answer the question, brother, because
no. It's not about Paula, it's about the office though. The office is the protector, not Paula. The office is the protector.
Exactly, that's my point. So me I say, and me think Canon give a fair answer in terms of like whatever the conviction rate or whatever. But me I say if regardless of how it go on, who are the protector or whatever, at some point in time, Paula would have to retire, brother. So let's say a 5 year from now on, there has to be somebody who are going to replace this lady. So I don't really understand why it seems as if, it's something I go off or something if Paula go out and somebody else take up the mantle. I don't understand. So I don't know. She is willing to
work. Apostle, go through there. Let me hear what you said.
Night, everybody.
Good night, brother.
Come on, big up.
Yeah, man, I said, what does this say for the cases that she has prosecuted? Is it that everything that she touches has to be thrown out that she touched? And remember, she would have to sign off on everything in the office because she had a head lawyer for the office. She have deputies and she have senior lawyers that can how it work at the office at the DPP consists of a number of lawyers. She's just the one at the top, sitting at the top.
Yes, because there are 50. I think there are 50, at least 50. Yes, that works.
So 49 lawyers work under her.
No, it
right?
might be 50, and she is the one.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So what does this say to the cases that is to be prosecuted? The cases that because it's not something with a corruption. I know something like is a corruption them all arena. What it is that our extension was illegal, or how she got the extension or something. Me no know, me just ask, is it that anything where she touch get thrown?
I don't think so.
No, not at all, Big Papa. We did speak on it the other night, and whatever she has the office, because remember, you know, it's
Yeah, the office.
her, it's the office of the DPP that really has the substance, not Paula per se. So the office does have the legal authority to carry out the duties and functions nonetheless. You get what I
Okay,
mean?
all right.
So any previous legal engagement that she partook in, even during September last year up until now, is still legally binding according to the Constitution. You get what I say?
But me know one of most reason upon this, but me never catch the last thing there in its entirety. So, all right. So Paula, let's say if Paula gone home, like Vibes Cartel and him case, that change nothing for Vibes Cartel and him case if another
No.
person applying for do the job.
No.
No, it not change rice from flour to
For
sugar.
no
Nothing
case at
do it.
all.
Same thing. Same thing.
Yeah, that, because of that, me I try if you understand what the big deal with this, brother. You see it, you know. And that me I try because people that make it look like as me that see Mansa Musa asks if you know she's irreplaceable. So I don't know why the tag and war. It kind of make the thing just look suspicious though. Like something just off. I don't know
Alright,
on which side, if for the PNP side or the JLP side, but based on that tag and war, something you know, it's like the PNP want to get her out and the JLP them want to keep her. So I want to know what the reason for that though, because at the end of the day, me just say, once a person reach the age of retirement, somebody else supposed to let step up for do the job, see him and just continue the matter, you know. So I just
one ask one question still.
No, Rick, just ask a question. We can ask two questions, Bucket. So Rick, when we just said to your question, my general, you say experience is the only thing I could say that people are say she is irreplaceable for, which she is not. But what I'm saying is that, you know, she might have experience above everyone else because she's above everyone else. And you don't know, experience goes a long way. You might have can agree with this too. So maybe that is what they're trying to, you know.
All right, so Rick, first thing first, right?
Yeah.
She has been DPP during the PNP administration as well as the Jamaica Labour Party. You get what I say? So the reality is that the PNP does not want to get rid of her. It's not about the PNP versus JLP trying to get rid of her and one trying to keep her. It's about the constitutionality, whereas the JLP is trying to circumvent the constitution to accommodate or to change the rules or bend the rules to give someone an extension. So that
What's the agenda though? What's the agenda?
Is equate to them trying to keep her Imhotep. So I say, what the reason though?
No, I agree.
See, I'm like Big Papa, I ask, what the reason?
All right, so what's this now? All right, so what's this now? Yeah, all right. The reason I'm responding to it that way, Erica, because you did say the PNP are trying to get her out and the JLP are trying to keep her. I'm going to show you say it's not about her per se, it's about what the JLP did with the constitution to try to accommodate and give her a second extension. You get what I say? So that is really the way the real issue is. And the JLP really put Paula in a bad state where it becomes embarrassing, because once she had gotten the second term, she applied. No, once she gotten the first 3 year, you know, she applied for the second one. The Public Service Commission denied it on the basis that the Prime Minister himself recused himself from even granting that second extension. So they realized that the Public Service Commission cited constitutional laws that forbid them from giving her a second appointment. That was in May of 2023. What they did, the JLP bring through a law which was like a Trojan horse, right? The opposition was not consulted as per the constitution, and them change everything now. Make the DPP can even choose or determine our extension when she feel like. So the reality is that second extension was unlawful in its applicability to Paula Llewellyn. So what is now? Any future DPP that replaces her, you know, them not have no problem when them reach 60 or 64 or even 65, because the new law at 65 can even allow them to continue beyond 65. That extension for Paula was not applicable because what's this now? Paula was sent on leave and then appointed by the Governor General. So if she was appointed by the Governor General in 2023 September, what was that appointment for? if she was still DPP.
No, but Imhotep, more asks that is this applying when you reach the age or whatever she did to get the extension? Is this applicable to every civil servant that has reached the age of, or is just the DPP or the office of the DPP, or is it just Paula?
No, man, it's not Paula. It's the Auditor General as well, and I think the Civil Servants Act that they raise the age from 60. You get what me I say? So is that really going? Them kind of raise the age. Yo, Lee Miller, big up yourself in my general. Manners and respect, Lee Miller. And big up to all the ones and ones them.
Imhotep, quick question, since you just mentioned that, I would say you can move on after that. So normally, when a person reaches the age of retirement, they don't have to retire, right? It's just a gesture that them can bow out gracefully now, or if them still fit, them can carry on normally in a normal life.
No, in the public sector, there are laws that govern the public sector.
Okay.
There are laws that govern the private sector. So when it comes down to the public sector,
once you reach,
is a public servant. The law says 60. You get what I'm saying at the time, and that's why they amended the law. After giving her the 3-year extension, they amended the law to accommodate her and the Auditor General. And again, based on the optics, that never look good either.
So once in a public sector, like you say, once them reach the age of retirement, they have to retire.
Yes, and unless they apply for an well, in this case, the DPP did apply for an extension.
Okay, so I'm just cover that for the comment section. Carry on, brother.
So Imhotep.
Yeah.
So does she? All right, we know she go get paid for April. Does her paycheck stop there? Does she stop getting paid from the government, or it have to go to the time that it was extended for?
No, well, watch this now. This is something that is still pending, right? As it relates to that, because remember, DPP still have them pension and whatever perks and whatever, So we have to wait and see what unfolds tomorrow. You get what I'm saying? For us to establish that, because if they appoint a DPP tomorrow to act in the capacity, it means that her tenure is up, and until then, it is up. And whatever pension and benefits she is eligible for, she will get it. You get what I mean?
No, I'm not talking pensions. I mean, I say salary, because if she in a contract,
Papa, you can't have two DPP. You can't have two DPP.
No. I'm saying.
Let me answer you, man. You ask me, right?
Okay.
I'm saying tomorrow they said they're going to appoint another DPP. If they appoint a DPP tomorrow, that means that she's no longer DPP.
Yeah, but the question,
Big Papa.
No. But the contract,
whatever is
the extension and them other perks there.
Right.
Whatever I can't get paid. What kind of
brother, listen.
Yeah.
The contract, let's say the contract that she signed, it said she forget pay until that date when the extension would end. Right? No, it in the middle. This is legally binding that you forget pay till April 2025. No, this in the middle, it cut short. Does she continue to collect a salary, or it stops here?
We have to wait and see with that. We have to wait and see how the details of that unfold, Big Papa. Right now, we don't know about that aspect. We have to wait and see. You get what I say? But what we know so far is that if they're going to appoint another DPP tomorrow, it means that her tenure is up. And the reality is that, which is a shame, is that Delroy Chuck and the Attorney General wants to appeal against the Constitution. That is how embarrassing it looks on their side. Whether we like it or not, whether we are JLP or not or whatever, the Justice Minister and the Attorney General appealing the Constitution is embarrassing. Because ruling from the Constitutional Court did not trample on the Constitution. They made declarations.
When was the extension supposed to be up?
You talking about the second one?
Yeah, when was it supposed to be up?
Yeah, it's supposed to up next year.
Next year? Oh, when she turned 65 in September.
Right.
So
no, should that be 64?
No, she'll turn 64 this year, September. She'll turn 65 next year. So me I try to say
Okay.
that's why maybe they're fighting because they have the extension in order. What do you think?
No, the court has ruled that the second extension is unconstitutional, so them can't fight that. Hold on, Judge, go through. Let me hear what you say, General.
The point that the gentleman was making, right? Once you're a civil servant, right? If your date of retirement is set at age 60, right?
Yeah.
When your retirement date come, you retire. You cannot ask for an extension if the people who you are working for now, if the government say that, we like this person, let us give them an extension. But you yourself cannot request a boy, me not ready for go home yet. Give me an next 2 years. No, it's not for you to do. It's for them to say, we need to keep you on for next 2 years. We're gonna give you a next 2 years
so
contract.
It's never you can put in a letter and say,
right. No, you can't say, boy, I'm not ready for go home yet.
Got you.
No,
got you.
Once your age come, it is there. Them have to offer you now to say, hey, we're gonna keep you on. We're gonna give you a next year or two.
Great point.
Right. All right. So let me just read this quick and fast, right? All right. So this is from the Jamaica Observer, right? Court defeat raises questions about legal advice being given to Prime Minister. The Constitutional Court ruled on Friday in relation to the extension of the tenure of the Director of Public Prosecution, Paula Llewellyn, is the latest in a string of judicial slapdowns for Prime Minister Andrew Holness and his administration. The development has triggered speculation in political and law circles about the quality of the legal advice being given to the Prime Minister. Holness started chalking up losses in the nation's courts nearly a decade ago. In 2015, as opposition leader, in 2013, he had used unsigned letters of resignation to remove Dr. Christopher Tufton and Arthur Williams from the Senate, replacing them with Ruel Reid and Dr. Nigel Clark. So who remember those that big scandal there where they had to sign undated resignation letters, right? And then
I remember.
Push out Tufton and push out Arthur Williams. Remember say Arthur Williams was a partner with Brady as well. I don't know if ones and ones remember the whole scandal with Harold Brady as well. He was disbarred and stuff like that. But long story short, this was the first loss. So let me just finish with this now. Once a confidant of Holness, what they're saying is that Nigel Clark, right? What they're saying is that Williams, was a confidant, meaning say, a loyal soldier to Andrew Holness, right? So they're saying that Williams, once a confidant of Holness, took the matter to court and asked the court to declare whether it was legal for Holness to use an undated letter of resignation to revoke his Senate appointment. On February 6, 2015, the Constitutional Court ruled in his favor, declaring that Holness had acted unlawfully. The court declared the letters null and void. You get what I'm saying? So that was one. The court further declared that by requesting and procuring unsigned letters of resignation and authorization to use them to remove senators, Holness acted contrary to public policy and inconsistent with the Constitution. So a long time Andrew Holness I try trample upon the thing and he might get to any pushback. All right, watch this now. The NIDS. Who remember the NIDS? In April 2019, Holness and the government were again dealt a major blow when the Constitutional Court struck down the much touted National Identification and Registration Act. Because remember, they were warned about NIDS by the opposition. They did not listen and they ran with it. The opposition challenged it. So the opposition had argued that the important legislation that was decades in the making, spanning several administrations, was being rushed through Parliament with undue haste and its concerns largely ignored. That landmark ruling was handed down by a live streaming by the full court, comprising Chief Justice Brian Sykes, Justice Lisa Palmer Hamilton, and Justice David Batts. Right? That is one. This SOE again. Since at least 2017, the Holness administration has used states of emergencies as a major plank in its crime-fighting arsenal. While the opposition initially supported the SOEs, it consistently argued that the repeated use was unconstitutional and only served to nullify their effect. In December 2018, the opposition dealt a crippling blow to the government efforts to tame crime, particularly murders, when it withdrew its supports for the SOE. The emergency measure requires a 2/3 majority in both houses of parliament to be extended for up to 3 months after the initial 2 weeks following a declaration. So they actually lost this one as well. I remember the taxi operator that sued, that he was locked up for 90 days or something like that, and he sued and he won. So those are just a number of them. But the reality is though that the case of the DPP, right? Let me just read about the DPP. After last Friday's ruling by the Constitutional Court, the government quickly signaled that it will be filing an appeal. The full court, comprising Justice Trisha Hutchinson Shelley, Simone Wolf-Rees, and Sonia Wint-Blair, held that while the amendment to the act increasing the retirement age of the DPP from 60 to 65 is constitutional, a new provision introduced into the Constitution via a second amendment, giving the DPP the right to elect to remain in office without any role by the Prime Minister or the opposition, is not a valid section and is severed from the Constitution because the process remains unchanged for extending the retirement age. Consequently, the panel said the section is unconstitutional, null, void, and of no legal effect. So let me kind of just elaborate on that, right? The new portion, the provision that they introduced in it, right? It gives the DPP the right to elect to remain in office without the role of the Prime Minister or the opposition. The Constitution now, as it was, says that the Prime Minister and the opposition must be consulted and must play a part in her extension. And this new one would eliminate them from it. So the court ruled that to be null and void. And this is what they want to really, really challenge. So this is where the problem lies.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
I don't know if you guys want to speak on it, because I think that clearly it gives some clarity on it. You get what I say as to what they were trying to do.
I am stumped. Me personally, I'm stumped. What you just read? What you just read?
Right.
Me stumped. Me stumped at the wicket. It's like,
And
what?
the next point you were raising too, the gentleman will just speak. The next point he was raising is in relation to what he thinks would come of the cases that she already had looked on. And I was listening to you, Wildman, right? And what he was saying is that if they were not given notice that they would appeal this decision, then her position right now, in terms of the case that she had looked on, would have been okay. But the mere fact that they got notice that they would appeal her extended appointment, that is enough basis for the court to say that you got notice that this was a problem and you continue doing it. So probably, he's saying that probably there may be people can challenge all of those cases that were put based on just that they got notice of it.
All right. So what's this now, George? The problem with this, is that the DPP, well, I mean, the Justice Department, to the Minister of Justice and the Attorney General, they cannot appeal a declaration of the law. That is the problem here, because it's the Constitution that the judges stood by, which is law. So for them to try to appeal is to them appealing against what the Constitution is.
No, but that is what I'm saying. The Constitution did not support the second appointment.
Right,
So
because
in
it's
other words, then,
unconstitutional
right. So they
according
were
to the
wrong.
law.
Right. So they were wrong in allowing the appointment of the DPP to go on, knowing that, well, they never know. They thought that they had the backing of the Constitution, which we know they at this point that they don't have.
Right,
So
and
therefore,
it goes to show, George,
notice. But
it
they
goes to
got
show
noticed.
who is
But
doing their due diligence. Who?
well, I don't know.
And
Because in
Imhotep,
other words, that I don't know where they're going. Because in other words, if we as layperson looking at it and say, boy, but this not look right. Oh, they as learned people don't see it, you know.
Right,
I find
and
it
how could
strange.
they? Remember, in a George, the problem started with what? The second term when she applied for an extension, right? The Public
Correct.
Service Commission said what? They could not legally give her an
Right.
extension, and they also cited where the Prime Minister has refused to give the extension as well because he sought legal advice and he knew that he couldn't legally do it. But
Right.
lo and behold, she was sent on leave when her time up or go up on leave and whatever. They
Right.
actually insert in the new bill, right?
Right.
Use the majority to pass the bill without the opposition consultation. The Constitution says that it should be the opposition and the government.
Right.
So even what they did there was unconstitutional.
Constitutional, right.
So the ruling of the court is in staying with the Constitution. So for them to try to appeal is them appealing against the Constitution. And
right. That not makes sense. Right. That makes sense at that point. Right.
And it goes back to what I'm saying, Imhotep, from already said, it sounds silly, but they keep on finding these grace periods to just find their way to keep going. You see me, sir? Out of nowhere, like you said, unconstitutional. And like, I mean, even think about it in the first place. Why wasn't she even replaced after the first extension?
No, remember, as I said before, she applied for a second extension.
But why give it to her? Why not pass it on?
But that's the reason why we're here now, and that's the reason why it's a constitutional crisis right now in Jamaica. Yeah. That's the reality. It is a crisis right now.
And my surprise, Imhotep and Blacklight, is that, remember, the Service Commission, pointed out, knowing they saw it and said that it was unconstitutional. They referred to the Constitution when it was asked of them,
Oh, right.
Did they know that? Did they know that the age of retirement was going to change? Obviously, they know.
No, they actually amended it. They amended it, as I said before. Let me just walk you through.
Yeah.
In May of 2023, no, she applied for the extension, the second extension. They said they could not legally grant it to her. So what they did, they actually created a law that accommodates her second extension. And that law, which the PNP challenged, is proven in the courts to be unconstitutional. So that is where the problem is. Big up to Christopher Lawrence, and I don't know if George Smith must say he look like him that watch Rattigan, but yeah, I wasn't. But me just know so me can read up some things and definitely take sense out of nonsense, so to speak, and me can reason it. We said that's why it's good more time where we can have these conversations. So we don't have to really depend on nobody if spoon feed with nothing. We can look at the same information they are looking at, and we can dissect it the same way, and we can read about it. So I just write this with them in general. Me not to go watch nobody channel if you get no talking points or nothing like that. You get me? No, man. We kind of love these things, We love these things, We love these conversations, So at the end of the day, we just make ones and ones know, so we can present these arguments, we can reason on it, and we can also present the same conclusions as it relates to the law and the Constitution. So even the appeal that they're going to appeal, that was a rush to judgment as well,
But now that the DPP said herself that based on the ambiguity, she does not see herself continuing, will you believe that they will still push that appeal?
It's going to look bad for them to try and push it because at the end of the day,
That is what I'm saying too.
all right, well, watch this now. We cannot have our Attorney General and the Minister of Justice challenging the Constitution or trying to bend the Constitution to accommodate something that the court has ruled, which is lawful. The court has ruled that what the Constitution stands, and that provision that they inserted to give her the second term was unconstitutional. So you
Right.
cannot appeal, and they made a declaration, which means this is the law, this is what you did, this is unconstitutional, the law stands. That's what the ruling said. So you
No, but
appealing, no, you appealing against the law that stands. That don't make no sense.
no,
No
but
sense at
does
all. No sense
anybody
at
else
all.
get the sense that the tail is wagging the dog?
Yeah, well, they said that look, that's a big time because for them to run out on Friday and to say, the Attorney General was even saying that the DPP was not instructed to leave office, and the ruling itself kicked her out of office. That
Definitely.
ruling kicked her out the office. So what you mean you need to get something to tell her if it demit office when the
Office.
ruling itself made her null and void as it relates to being the DPP legally?
That is correct.
So those are the things that begs the question, though. But as Rick said, does it have any impact on the Vibes Cartel case? I don't think so. However, I think it's also a blessing in disguise. I think it's a blessing in disguise. Let me tell you why. Because remember, even the songs and the song where Isaac did sing over and whatever. Those are little things where people can say, oh, them this parlor, whatever. So her being out the way, I think it is looking even way better for the optics. You get what I say? Because people know, some people, did I say, boy, they're not trust her upon the case and whatever. Her being removed based on the optics, me not see nothing wrong with that. But remember, said us, it's the office of the DPP that they're going up against, which is pretty much the crown. You get what I say? So not really changed. Not changed at all.
Another thing, Imhotep, them say interim, that not really sound permanent to me. It sounds like them not even really have somebody with them really want to go in there, because we know interim going to football management and all them thing there and everywhere else. So this person are gonna come in for our look 1.5 year that was left, or because that don't make no sense either if the person are gonna come in for a long term to can really look over all of our cases them.
No, whenever they say interim, say it's just for a period of time until. So it's either they're gonna have an acting one, and even that same acting DPP,
Yeah.
man, that might be the person who is appointed as well. You get what I say? But in the meantime, there is an interim. You understand what I say?
Yeah,
so
man.
therefore, that person will act in that capacity. So pretty much, Paula Llewellyn is no longer the DPP.
Yeah, I saw that too.
And the office always have deputies and senior lawyers. It's not a one-man show or a one-woman show. I think like Imhotep say, have 50 lawyers. So maybe some of them might take somebody, one of the senior person from
No, of
within the
course.
rank, and,
Of
and put
course.
appoint them, because the country's business must be handled
Yeah, but
regardless of what going on. It.
no, but no, but
Right,
that's
and there has to be, because remember, when she went on quote unquote leave, there was someone acting in that capacity. So
Yeah,
to
Correct.
maintain the legality of the office and the functions. So
maintain the
now
decorum.
there has to be someone in there to carry out the legal aspect, because watch this now. All the 50 lawyers representing the office, they have to act based on the legal jurisdiction of the office of the DPP, which means that a DPP has to be in place, whether in the interim or full time.
That is correct.
Yeah, Kenny. Yeah, man. Go through me, General. You're a great legal mind, so more your perspectives on this now, because all the things are unfold, in front of our eyes. So unmute your mic, Kenny. Let me hear
No,
you.
hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Just go and run.
Yeah, man, you're good. Yeah, George, you want to say a thing?
Yeah, and in terms of what I'm saying, that in looking at the Vibes Cartel thing now, in the short window, it won't do anything because the case right now is in the appeals court. However, when it comes back into the DPP office based on the direction from the appeal court, at that point in time, whosoever is in the office may need to get a new perspective of it and decide which direction they're going to do or they're going to go.
Right, but remember that they are supposed to present skeleton arguments, right, to the court.
Right,
of
and
the DP
right, and those persons
and
would have
defense.
already been in place to do that.
Yeah, I understand, but at the end of the
Yeah.
day, she would be the one spearheading that, though. That's the reality. You know, we know say
Right,
yeah,
yeah, she would have been directing it.
right. So yeah, you know that go on that, you know.
But Imhotep,
Yeah, Kenny, got you.
with the article where you have on the screen say acting DPP to be appointed. There's no provision in the constitution that state suggests for acting DPP. You know, if the DPP seat is vacant. So
Thank you. Thank you, brother.
No,
That was my point.
hold on, Kenny. Remember when Mark Golin was speaking as well, you know. Mark Golin did say that's the PSC. Kenny, I'm getting a little feedback on here, and I don't know why.
Imhotep, that was my point too, you hear me?
Hold on there. All right, so I just want to say this, right? Remember, Mark Golin did say that they should appoint someone in the interim, right? The reality is in these scenarios, yes, because remember, this is a court ruling. This is an emergency situation. So the provisions are in place to appoint an interim, because watch this now. God forbid, had she passed away, it would have been the same situation right now, where they had to appoint someone in the interim until them decide who them are going to choose. So there are provisions for those emergency scenarios.
but hold on. If she said God forbid and she'd passed away, right? They should have would have appointed a new DPP. I don't see anywhere in the constitution where say it for acting.
Well,
in section 96 3,
yes,
right?
Section 2, right?
No, 3. Go to section
Right.
96 3, right? It's like when they put it, let's say she's on leave or he or she is sick. But if there's no one in the seat, then you should appoint someone in the seat. You can't.
Yes, but hold on, no, I'm Kenny. Yes, the word appoint, you know, also carries a process of appointment.
Me understand that.
Right. So in the meantime, while they are searching for someone, remember, you know, at the same thing, they will do it with all the commissioner or whatever in a certain aspects, you know. You have someone acting until they search for the right person, and even the person who is acting might be the one appointed. But however, just like even with prime ministers, when Brogad got a fire in a Chang is the acting prime minister, and God forbid if Brogad to jump out on the Maros, then Chang would be the acting prime minister until then decided for him I gonna be the prime minister.
Yeah, but
and stuff like that.
If
so
you remember,
right there for those kind of emergency scenarios.
Yeah, but didn't we have a problem with this when Justice Sykes was acting? Remember they had to rush and appointed him because it caused a problem then. So why going back in the same scenario which we already went through?
Well, as I said before, the Constitution does afford disappointment in that capacity. You get what I say? Mark Golden did speak on it as well when he did the press conference, and that's why they were actually urging the PSC, the Public Service Commission, to appoint an acting DPP and until them determine who them are going really fully appoint. So to speak.
Yeah. Quick one. In my basis, interim appointing all these other people that are not, when you really look upon them, when you hear them words, and you really look upon them for make for be the biggest or the greatest decision makers. Are these people allowed to make mistakes and just walk off the job in some other corruption level?
Well, as it relates to the DPP, still, it's not to say she made any mistakes here, though.
Not she, but I'm saying the person that would be appointed that could be interim and just walk off in a year. Like, hey, nothing happened. I was just an interim coach.
Well, that would be a bit hypothetical still. But if someone is appointed in the interim, it means that because it's a process, it's a deliberation process. The PNP has to be consulted, right? So it's a bipartisan process to appoint the DPP. So we do. I don't expect them, Kenny, to declare somebody the DPP without the input of the opposition. You get what I say?
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree, and this should have been in motion a long time ago, because you can't tell me they never know this day was going to come.
And even so, because remember, she went on leave last year, so even at that point, they should have been looking on somebody. The Public Service Commission should have been already looking for the next person.
So
because suppose that she went on leave and didn't come back. So
no, but
they do
have the acting DPP, the one who our assistant or whatever. Remember when she went
right? So that is why I'm saying that it might not be as critical as we think. Somebody must be there.
Yes, but the tail wag the dog. The tail. I think our deputy was the lawyer that brought the case against cartel. Something Jeremy.
Jeremy Taylor.
Yeah, Jeremy Taylor.
Yeah, I think he was the lead on it. I think he was the lead on it.
He was the lead on it.
Yes, he was a lead. Yeah.
So maybe we hear tomorrow say Jeremy Taylor. I think him still working at the office. He is the interim because he was the second in command. That's it.
Yeah, I wonder who was acting for her when she took that brief leave for the second appointment. That would be interesting.
It was her deputy, the deputy DPP. So
one of her deputy. I think she have two deputies. She's supposed to have about 2 deputies, I believe.
Right, but long story short, it's going to be a deputy DPP. So the reality is that based on the process of appointment, then them can't just announce one right now. They have to go through a process still. Raphael Beckford, I think Raphael Beckford was asking a question about the difference between the appointment and the acting, something like that. Raphael Beckford, can someone be appointed in a post without act first? Well, acting in the post is the appointment, so they are not separate. You get what I'm saying? You can be appointed to act in a post. So I just that. You get me? Yeah. Kenny, I don't know if you even want to say anything pertaining to that though.
I think they should just appoint what the lady name Kathy Pike. She's a smart lawyer.
Well, right now, Kenny, I'm pretty sure they are here scratching their heads. Them attorney general. Remember, say Mark Golding has called for their resignation, and it don't look good on them. In a real life, Kenny, Delroy Chuck and the attorney general, it don't look good on them. It is embarrassing in a real life the way it looks. They are trying to appeal a legal declaration made by the court in keeping with the Constitution, in keeping with the law.
Yeah, you're right, because they want the law to be retroactive.
Exactly.
You mean? And it can't. It have to be prospective. So exactly. I don't know why they want it like that. But.
So the reality is that for them to even come out that vocal to say they are going to appeal it, you get what I'm saying?
It's troubling. It's troubling.
Of course.
You know what? It's troubling from the start. How the justice minister go against the prime minister wishes, and it's just too much stuff happening, man.
Yeah, because again,
hold on. Andrew, whose background is that? Wally shuffling and.
Maybe I'm the dishwasher.
Yeah. Just mute up, please. Yeah, man.
I say, Andrew never support this extension. So I remember the day when this passed in Parliament, it was like pretty late and pretty rushed. So where there's clearly communication breakdown even in the government.
That
Um,
is true. That is true
all right, well,
because
yes, go through, Jack.
because Andrew Holness in first was against it. So I don't know who instruct him or convince him to change his mind. You know,
No, he
somebody
wasn't
give him
against it. Andrew Wallace wasn't against it. Andrew Wallace consulted his legal minds, right?
yeah, but
And then they
remember it
told
said
him that
that
he could not do it.
no man, in that article that you have, that you read, right? It
Right.
said that he was against it. Against the second appointment. He was
No, he
against
could
it.
not. No, he could not. He did not. He the same way how he had did the first one, the 3 year. Yeah, he did not do it because he could not do it. So it was sent to the PSC, who made a declaration that they cannot legally grant her a second term. And
Right, yes.
as remember saying Andrew Holness knew that he could not do it. But the PSC in their decision cited the fact that the Prime Minister did not do it. And then they cited the constitutional legal framework that prohibits them from doing it. So right after in May, that is when what? They actually put forward that bill. And then now she went on leave and things like that. They pushed through the bill. The opposition opposed it. And now this is what we have, because the court has ruled that there can be no second extension for her. That extension was unconstitutional because that subsection or that provision that allows her to remain in office without any input from the Prime Minister and the opposition. It goes against the Constitution that says that the Prime Minister and the opposition, or the government and the opposition, must have a say in it. So just imagine, the JLP put forward a law for the DPP for even bypass Andrew Holness if she wants to stay. That is how problematic that is as it relates to the Constitution. So we have people who are framing laws that even a DPP don't need the Prime Minister or the opposition leaders' input to remain in office. And they pass that in the House and the Senate.
And that is troubling because they bypass all of the guardrails.
Exactly. So they are pretty much trampling on the Constitution. And that's the reason why I really want to stay on the Constitution, because this is not a personal thing. The DPP is just unfortunate that she herself, because remember, she could have walked away when she got the first 3 years, but she applied for a second extension. She never have to apply for a second extension. She could have just allowed someone else to come in and just fill the void, and she leave with grace and dignity rather than leave with all of this controversy. A quote-unquote great public servant, irrespective of how you want to look at her, and she leave in a disgrace and peer controversy, just like Miss Valerie Curtis and things like that. It just look away. And it didn't have to be this way.
Right, and it's not the custom for a civil servant to seek a further of their employment after they reach retirement age.
Right.
It's not something that civil servants do, or it's not an avenue that is open to you. Is the employer. The Public Service Commission said that, look, give this person 2 more years. It's not you must make the application.
But when the tail wag the dog, that these things happening. It's like there's no accountability. It's like when I said no guardrails, no dead. Everybody just do what they do, and then PM or whoever the officer, the PM just stamp it, rubber stamp it, and when it comes to this woman in her work, she can do what she feel to do, and the Prime Minister no know this, the chief executive of the country, the person that is in charge of the country, the Minister of Defense in the country, does not know nothing about it.
You have to remember, the DPP office is vested with enormous amount of power. It's a powerful office.
Yes, that's the public prosecutor, so to speak. Right? Yeah. So you know that goes a lot of power invested, of course. But it just begs the question though, because she has been in there even during, she has been in there. I think it was even
15 years, I think.
when Peter Phillips was prime minister as well.
She's there for 15 years.
Right. So she was there under various administrations. So my point is this now. After you get the first extension, like, what is so hard for you to walk away? And you as a DPP, so you tell me, say you don't know, so that's it is, remember, the Public Service Commission notified you when you applied that they could not do it because it would be unconstitutional. And you really thought that them amending a law to or said them actually extending the age from 60 to 65, and then now the next problem is she was given a second extension.
No, but Imhotep, you see, if me and you, if me can go down the road and drive in a 40-mile zone at 60 mile per hour without consequences, me I gotta do it, So there's nothing in place to hold her in hold her feet to the fire. Cause look like everybody just operate the way they think they should operate without nobody can talk to them.
Right.
But the
Well,
Public Service Commission, they were the first person who fall down.
no,
Because,
no,
yeah, the
no.
Public Service Commission, no, remember, is they are the ones who give you the certificate of employment, If they
Yes,
don't issue you a certificate of employment, you can't walk on the job, you can't go on the
yeah,
job.
but George, remember, say it's
Yeah,
the parliament that actually amended the law
yeah,
and
yeah,
gave
yeah.
directive to the Public Service Commission. Remember, so the Public Service Commission can only act on the instructions, right?
Yeah, you're right in that.
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
remember,
yeah.
the Public Service told
Because they
them that
amend the law. Because they
right,
amend
they
the law.
could
Yeah,
not do it,
right,
They
yeah,
said they could not do it,
right, yeah,
and they went and
right,
amended it and then
right,
gave
yes,
a
yes.
second extension. And that is where it's problematic, because they bypassed the opposition as well. They did
You're
not
right.
consult the opposition. They had no input in it. That is where the real problem is as well. So I just that still. Big up to the ones who are here, Just remember to leave a like on the stream. And if you have been here for a while and you rate the platform, you can also subscribe. If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. You can just check in and let us hear what your perspectives are. So the thing is, George, 1 second, Kenny. It really, really looks bad because, one, the DPP looks bad, the Attorney General looks bad, the Minister of Justice looks bad, the Prime Minister looks bad. Go through the Kenny.
You know what? Me get from this. I'm kind of happy how it play out. So normal people get to see how these people in authority operate, change things to suit them. That's why we don't see most of them in prison like the regular folks. So me happy the way this play out publicly
Yeah,
for them
yeah.
get the understanding of what goes on behind closed door.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, because too often, the average person, when they buy one gleaner, one observer, when it comes down to these legal matters, is one bag of legal jargons where them don't even understand. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they might read something or they might wait for the news to tell them something, and sometimes them really don't understand it. But I'm happy that we are in an era where these things can be visible to the public, so that they can see, yes, that the things are being unfolded. Because the reality is that a lot of us, we really don't care about the Constitution or the laws or things like that. We really don't care, You get what I'm saying? And this is a constitutional problem. It's not a personal one with the DPP. It's not.
And
so the reality is that these people really have circumvented the laws, try to trample on the Constitution, just to push through somebody a second term. Go through the Kenny. Let me hear
and
you.
that's why my point is from day one. The Constitution must be taught in school, so people know.
Hallelujah.
What level?
What from high school you're supposed to know that? From high school.
It rough, brother.
What do you mean rough?
I'm
You're
just saying.
supposed to know because why you're in our country and
I
you
mean,
don't know
I
the,
agree with you.
constitution.
I agree with you, but I'm saying it's rough.
What I'm glad for is that the DPP, although late, should step in now and tell them that she can't continue because of this. So although it's late, I'm glad she did this to kind of get rid of some of the confusion that we would have Monday morning.
Well, it just really look away to see how confident the Attorney General and Justice Minister came out, and no one took a look and look at the ruling in detail and say, but wait, you know that the Justice's ruling is in keeping with the laws and the Constitution. So what are we trying to appeal? What? Against keeping the laws and the Constitution?
And that is why I'm scared, Imhotep, because if those persons at that level cannot just see it's simple, cannot see how simple that was or is, then suppose something more complicated that may affect somebody lower down the wrong. How that gonna work out?
Right, because even in the Vibes Cartel Privy Council thing, right? Remember, after the Privy Council, did their judgment, PJ Patterson, you small pointed out what a similar scenario that no one apparently in the legal fraternity spoke about or were aware of.
Right.
You notice that one because there was a precedence, but even at the Privy Council, I mean, based on what we saw, it's like, oh, it has never happened before. Yes, it happened with Michael Manley.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? A precedence occurred, and at the Privy Council, we would have thought that there was none, to the point where everyone was referring to precedents apart from Jamaica and that Michael Manley situation.
So are we at a stage where institutional learning is not being passed down or being retained? Because, in other words, then, the historian, in the DPP department, once somebody do a case, that person supposed to be draw up all of the precedents, are them supposed to have some apps or something where can give them all of the precedents surrounding a certain case, a certain point. Jury misconduct, you're supposed to have a app where you can touch upon and you say all of those misconduct procedures. You understand me? So a librarian. Because when I work in the government at one time, you used to have a man, when used to deal with pension, anything to deal with pension, and him not have no computer, him just have them in his brain, you just walk over to him and ask him about it, and him just read out information and draw a thing again. You say, boy, so institutional learning is important, and to retain that learning within the institution so people know, so we don't have this, because the AG and the ministry, Chuck, shouldn't be making these mistakes.
Yeah,
they shouldn't be.
Yeah, these kind of mistakes are really baffling too, because remember, even the Attorney General and the Minister of Justice, they do have their legal advisors as well, right? So who are these people advising these, Justice Minister and Attorney General, and these are the people advising the Prime Minister? So hold on now. So we must start to question the judgment of the leader of the country in terms of what advice he's getting, because it does look away. It looks away. It looks bad, and especially approaching certain big legal cases. Because remember, all of this, whether I want to ignore it or not, it is somewhat going to be looked at. You get what I'm saying? To say that, listen, if these people are trying to appeal against the Constitution, and they came out that confident to do that, and without even fact-checking and double-checking before making such utterances, and to say that confidently as well, it just goes to show that it is cause for concern.
Take into consideration now, Imhotep, we are at a stage where we are looking at a redraft of the Constitution. Remember, they set up a committee to look at that.
Right.
And the opposition are saying that there are some reluctance for them to participate. They are not participating because of certain things that they are not sure about and they want to see in place before their participation. So these are things that we need to worry about.
Right. Big up to Lalibela, you know. Lalibela said victory for the citizenry vis-a-vis the opposition party. Another win for Mark Golding, another loss for Andrew Willis. I agree with the first part of the thing, you know, wholeheartedly. It's a win for all Jamaicans, irrespective of your political affiliation, because we're talking about the Constitution. You know, the Constitution, yeah, man, being enshrined and is our legal document. We cannot allow politicians to trample on it for their own political gains and things like that. So, yeah, man, well said, Lalibel, and big up to all the ones and ones who are here. You know, Black Light.
Yeah. Manners and respect
Yeah,
to the
man,
panel.
manners and respect. Where are you going with?
Bless
Big up to Michelle and Sandra, you know. Big up on yourself, Michelle and Sandra. Big up to all the ones and ones.
My first question: when they say a constitutional court rule on the matter, we don't have no appointed constitutional court separate from our court structure. So it's either the Supreme Court or the Court of Appeal. Which one of them rule on the matter? The Supreme Court?
Yeah, it will be the Supreme.
Yes. It's the Supreme.
So my point is, if the Supreme Court rule on the matter, then there's a process. So if there is a party that is aggrieved by the ruling or finds some substantial error in the position of the ruling, they would have a process to appeal it to the higher court. So
yes, that is
there
correct.
is nothing technically illegal or flawed in that argument, saying that we're going to seek a stay of the ruling while we appeal it to the higher court. There's nothing wrong in saying that.
But Black Light.
But that is it's a declaration. A declaration is different than a ruling.
Right. And it's a declaration of the law, the standing law. So they didn't change anything in their ruling. They just declare that the law still stands, the Constitution still stands, and that's what we are standing with. That is what they did in their ruling. So for them to appeal, they are appealing against the declaration that the Constitution stands. That is where it's problematic, Black Light.
Even so, my brother, it's just appealing the court's interpretation of what the Constitution applies to.
But hold on now. But Black Light, remember, you know, the court did not change anything in the Constitution.
I am not saying they did or they needed to. I am saying that there is a difference in what is being interpreted as to what can be retroactive. Isn't that the issue? Whether or not the law that they pass can operate retroactive as it would apply to, whether it would be constitutional or unconstitutional if it applies retroactive to allow her extension. Isn't that the issue? The legal.
No, there are more than one issue, because remember, the opposition not being consulted is another issue, right?
Wait. When they say consulted, they mean that they weren't notified before her appointment, because that's all.
Consultation. No, the consultation means their input, right?
Wait, my brother. You see, we live under Westminster prime ministerial dictatorship. The prime minister essentially is office, even though it says that he consults with the opposition leader or the governor general for most of those appointments. It is the prime minister's recommendation only, and the governor general and the opposition leader can't even recommend or can't even disagree with the selection process. So when they say consult, my brother, is a matter of words and semantics. It don't work in reality.
Well, Black Light, in
just
this,
a notice it work out in practice.
Black Light, in this context, legally and according to the Constitution, the government must consult the opposition, and it should be a bipartisan approach.
As notice, my brother. Don't watch what the words say. It's a consult, but the opposition leader nor the governor general can change a recommendation, can reject it, can make one, can suggest a new one. None of those things. That is consulting.
So Black Light. So you're saying that the court's ruling in favor of the People's National Party, that they were not consulted, and remember that the court also pointed that out, that they were not consulted.
If there were
based on the Constitution, based on the Constitution, they should have been. The court ruled in the favor of the People's National Party. So are you saying that the court is going against the Constitution?
No, man, I'm not saying that, my brother. What I'm saying to you is that, first thing, you see the legislature and the executive, they're supposed to be schooled and they're supposed to be disciplined by the courts if we have a democracy working. So when we see things like this happening, it is a good sign. It's not a bad sign when we see the executive or the legislative, because first thing, the executive or the legislative must be trying to put in the best practical policies to get the best effective outcomes on the ground or results on the ground. Just like when PJ stand up in court and he was talking about the CCJ replacing the Privy Council with the CCJ Act, even though that was unconstitutional, because first thing, our courts entrenched in our constitution, and him stand up and he put him foot up on the chair and said the law is not a shackle. Because what he meant was that us as government and we as the people, yes sir, must realize when our thing is not practical or don't serve a procedural outcome that is favorable for the interests of the collective. And there so is where the executive and the legislator and the courts must work it out. So the back and forth, or when a court strike out a law, say it's not constitutional, or go back here so because the procedure breach a part of the constitution, or what have you, that is normal, regular activity, and that shows a function in government. It's not something to be alarmed by and to get upset by and say, oh, the people let me trying to deceive us by the same words that they are using. No, it's a good thing when the court reel them in and say, no, this is not the way to go, or this direction is a bit extreme as it relates to the constitutional boundaries where you operate under. So it's either you're going to amend this or you're going to come back, yes, so it's either one or the two. Are they going to amend the constitution with the people, them, or you're going to come back, yes, so with a different thing where suit the constitution? That's not a bad process. That
But,
doesn't.
but hold on, but hold on. I understand everything what you're saying, and at the end of the day,
Wait, no. The opposition
we're
is
on a black light.
using this
Well,
as,
I'm black
as
light.
political mileage and political points to get excited and nervous over.
No, black light. Hold on, man, black light, man, because we cannot dismiss the fact that the court ruled that the opposition was not consulted based on the constitution. So we can't go around that. You get what me I say? And big up to Alex Smith, you know, but me know say with the JLP now, the confirmation bias are going to dominate the logical thinking.
No, again, my brother.
No, not you, Black Line. I say you. I'm talking someone in the chat. I make them know say because them so JLP, the confirmation bias is in them. I'm saying my point is the court itself ruled that the opposition was not consulted as per the constitution. So you would have to challenge that, Black Light.
Brother, even that process in terms of the consultation under the constitution needs to be challenged, because just going to the opposition and giving them a notice that you recommend this and you're going to appoint this person willy-nilly in the most important offices is not the right way to go with a democracy. It's not accountable appointments of offices, those. Our constitution currently structure a Westminster prime minister dictatorship, my brother. The prime minister can recommend all of those offices and is him choose the most significant offices in the country, which is crazy, my brother. That consultation process that the court is even speaking about right now wasn't consulted. It's neither here nor there, because it's just a simple notice they call in consultation. In the modern world, my brother, where accountability and transparency is needed, them kind of appointment they have office can be constitutional procedures that we find to be we need to change and sitting there. That's what me saying, my brother.
All right, I agree with that. Black Light. I remember that there is still, as George pointed out, there is still a 13-member constitutional reform committee. So we don't know what is being addressed, but we know that certain things are being worked on right now. However, the way the opposition should have been consulted was not done by the government. So as easy as it was, like if it was writing a letter or letting them know whatever, the court ruled that the government did not do it according to the constitution. So it's right there. So it there right now too. You get what I say? I just right there. So
what my issue is, my brother, is that you see, when the people up there so in parliament having issues against each other in across the board, is not necessarily the issues that's supposed to be on the table in the best collective interest. Even when them having legal issues and them here speaking and people make, people blood vessels look like they're gonna bust out of their neck and they're getting heated and all that kind of thing there. Usually the real issues that is on the table that affecting the country on a serious or a more collective level is not being discussed openly.
Well, this one though, you see this one right here. This one right here is a massive one. And the reason why it's a massive one is because it incorporates the Justice Minister and the Attorney General. And these are the two people who are more highly placed to protect the Constitution as it relates to the affairs of the government. Right? And these are the two people. Me don't understand if all Andrew won't let's come out this Friday brawling and say, we will appeal it. Yes, then we can say, well, he's a legal neophyte. So therefore, he was saying it based on impulse. And, yeah, man, I rushed to judgment. But we're talking about Justice Minister and Attorney General.
And Blacklight, you made a good point, when you say, because if the Governor General office was not being used like a rubber stamp, they would have detected the unconstitutionality of the bill that they were pushing through and would look at them and send it back and say, no, this cannot work. Because remember, the GG office have legislatures in its office to, people who are lawyers and all of them think that to assist him in his daily thing, that is why we pay him his office get how much? $34 million a year or something like that. To look at these things. So he must not only be a rubber stamp, for the government, he's supposed to be what we would call an honest broker who would protect the Constitution. He is the chief protector of the Constitution, and should be. But that work is not being carried out. Go ahead.
George, can you raise a good point? Is that 34 million coming out of the public coffers, the general public funds?
Yes, it is out of the budget. It's a budget item. He and the Auditor General and the AG, they are the person paid first from the government purse.
Tell me something. Now the Queen should have paid for the GG office.
I think so too. I think so too.
What the hell we are paid that for?
Who is? But remember, said the king is head of state. So what do you mean? The king is still head of state. Blacklight. So what do you mean? No, the king is the head of the government same way too. So what do you mean? Now the king appear feet same way. Is the king pay feet? As long as the king is head of state, I am still pay feet. So a king money.
That paycheck that should have come directly from the UK.
Well, that's a different conversation, but same way at the king, same way. Because the office of the Governor General, right, is governed by the king.
Yeah, you're technically right. But what I wanted to say was that that money should be coming from the UK public fund instead of ours,
Right, but say them now go frame it that way. You get what I say? Because if you look at the history of Jamaica, in 1655, when Britain took over from Spain, so to speak, and it was 1670 at the Treaty of Madrid. That was when Spain officially signed a peace treaty with Britain and gave Britain all the legal right to Jamaica. Right, so for 15 years. It was up in the air. Spain was still claiming it, yada, yada. Long story short, the Jamaican Assembly was actually created in 1665 there and about. And that was strictly people who, even though they were from England, they were in Jamaica. So the Jamaican Assembly was them making the decisions, the wealthy and powerful and planters, them making decisions. The crown didn't have no direct rule over Jamaica as it relates to the judiciary. You understand me? I say, but right after the Morant Bay Rebellion, when they actually declare the Governor General declare martial law, let's say the governor, guys, the same title as the Governor General now, declare martial law, and they even try Paul Bogle them, then they even go through due process. You get what I say? George William Gordon them never go through no due process. You get what I say? So that is when Britain found out of what transpired during the Morant Bay Rebellion and how them just hang the man them without any trial or due process. That was when Britain decided to take over the supervision of the Jamaican judiciary. So that was when the Jamaican Assembly was actually amended, so to speak. You get what I say? So that's the reality. So right now, today, a lot of these outdated laws are still around on the books. Even that Jury Act, that was from when, 1898 there and about, and a lot of outdated laws are still around. So when you look at even this situation, right? No one, remember, the PNP done a show them long time, say, this fishy, this fishy, and nobody no look, or probably them look and see, and them as all right, make a try and see which part it go.
Tell me something. Wouldn't the PNP would have been a part of passing that bill as well? Or parliamentary majority would have, because I'm not following that up, so I wouldn't know.
You're talking about the bill to amend the age from 60 to 65?
Don't,
Because that is the bill that is the bone of contention here, you know, right?
don't
And the granting of the second extension. Which bill are talking about?
the bill for the extension of the
Yeah, that bill, the bill is to increase the age of civil servants retirement from 60 to 65. And they also put a provision in there for the Auditor General and the DPP. And the DPP can extend their tenure without the approval or consultation of the Prime Minister and the opposition. That's a provision that they put in there. The Constitution says that the Prime Minister and the opposition must be consulted. So even that new provision that they inserted into the Constitution is problematic because it goes against the Constitution. So it's like you have the Constitution contradicting itself. One, it said the government and opposition must be consulted, and then now you're putting a next provision that says the DPP does not need the Prime Minister or the opposition input in extending her stay.
I get that point, Imo, but what I was trying to say was that would the PNP would have voted to support the bill and then would be playing politics when it's convenient for election?
No, because immediately they challenge it from the get-go. They challenge it from the get-go. They have been challenging it for a long time. It's not like them jump on it just the other day. The moment she came back, what is in a black light? She went and leave. And watch this now. When the bill was passed, and that's why I don't really want to bash the Governor General too hard, because remember, he's a little Adventist person, right? He go in church and them choose him to be the Governor General. He wasn't no Chief Justice like Brian Sykes or Leslie Wolf or them people, right? So my point is, when the bill was passed, right? Remember, the Public Service Commission sent him the recommendation to appoint the DPP. So if she was there, we appoint again for it should be more like, okay, all right, the new act pass or whatever. But it's a second extension that the rule to be null and void. That is the real problem, that second extension. So that is the real issue. That's the real issue here.
First extension would have been considered constitutional.
Yes, they agreed with that. Yes. And the PNP is not opposing that because that was constitutional. But the second one where the Public Service Commission, right, declined the request for the extension. Remember, Paula applied for the second extension. The Public Service Commissioner declined it based on the legality of it and pointed out that the Prime Minister didn't do it either. So clearly the Prime Minister realized there's something wrong there. So what do you think going after? Then present a bill to change the age from 60 to 65, and in that bill is the DPP and the Auditor General provision, which makes them extend their stay without any consultation from the Prime Minister.
But hold on. Imhotep.
Yeah.
Even though they do that, right? Remember, what? Nothing wrong with changing the age, but there's no provision that allow for a second extension. It's only one. Once you have the first extension, that's it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But the second extension, that is where the problem is. Lalibela, when I actually say he's a 7-day Adventist man, I am just pointing out that he came from the church, so to speak. You get what me I say? So he's not no brilliant legal mind like Leslie Wolf or nothing like that. I'm showing you the cultural background that he was coming from. That's why I mentioned the 7-day Adventist thing, because that is the environment he was coming from. He wasn't like, no Chief Justice prior to. So that is my reason for mentioning that. Yeah, go to the Kenny. Oh, Kenan did one thing. I'm sorry. Go to Kenan.
Yeah, man. Me just say I don't think that they implemented the retirement age, the increase of it. I think that because of that, I think that it was already coming, because we see it in America too and a lot of places around the world. I think the increase was just a worldwide thing, and they knew it was coming, they saw it coming, and they just put it in force just because they knew that it was already there.
You know what? I'm gonna side with the opposition on this one because, to be honest with you, the trend politically around third world countries is all kind of people looking for unconstitutional extensions of stay in governance, in powers, in position of power, and in offices. It is a common trend worldwide in the third world, where especially in Africa, where leaders especially is looking to push and against their constitution for undemocratic extensions are keeping office, I would say. So this is a good trend for the courts to rule in this direction.
All right, and we must remember, is that the general age limit in the general civil service was pushed up to 65. It was just the Auditor General and the DPP office whose age was not affected by that move in the general civil service. So they were moving the age of the DPP and the Auditor General to be in line with the general civil service, which is 65 now, from 60 to 65. So that in itself is okay. Nothing is wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
As Imotete continues saying, it says and nothing is wrong with the first extension. It is the second extension which the Constitution does not support at all.
But you know what, too? I think they're looking at it and saying that, hey, there's an increase. How about we say that the first extension is null and void? We don't care about that. So, you get me, officer? With the big change?
Yeah, me get you. Get you.
Yeah, but the court now gonna rule against it still. You get me? I say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Only issue, Emo, to be honest with you, the whole of this, the only issue that I have with it is that I am very wary of when these people play shadow boxing with the issues that they choose to throw out at us. You understand what I mean? Especially on the legal side of things. Because I can remember, even with the CCJ was like an overnight thing. It wasn't something that was being discussed out in the public. It's only when it became an issue at the Privy Council that a few of us in the public was made aware of it, especially those of us that would have been in the schools discussing the topic or getting the propaganda being planted in us at direct contact with the same people that pushing it. But the issue that I have here is that we probably have more serious legal issues on the table.
Yeah, man, I want to issues, man, because this is like a breaking news situation now. Remember that Andrew Wonless, them have meeting up at Belmont Road in Nigeria, right? Everyone is aware of that?
Yeah, we heard that.
Right. So meeting are going on, shufflings are going on and something there. So hey.
It's not only him, they move Vaz to treasurer. It's a lot of moving going on.
Yeah, man. Let's point out him still because remember that Nesta, right? He said something where I thought that was distasteful that he said about Miss Valerie Curtis when he was asked about it, and he said that it was quote unquote immaterial. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like he's saying that, yes. When he was asked about what was going on between Miss Valerie Curtis and Juliet Only, so to speak, he was saying it is immaterial, and that was a bit disrespectful to Miss Valerie Curtis, So right now he resigned as public relations chairman for the JLP. So shufflings are going on within the party still.
Even
the
point where George raised earlier, my brother said that the Constitution Committee was organized and the opposition is not being consulted. But I mean, even the public don't really know what's happening.
No, hold on, Black
Don't
Light.
have a clue what's on the table.
No, Black Light. When I said the opposition is aware of all the members. There was a bipartisan approach to that committee.
That they weren't being consulted in a manner that they deem appropriate. So their participation is questionable.
Yes, but at the end of the day, it was a bipartisan effort to formulate that committee. So they have to wait and see what has been done. Remember, say Mark Golding, let me tell you something. I respect Mark Golding as a legal mind because remember he was Minister of Justice, right? He was justice minister, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And remember, he is responsible for crafting a whole heap of legislation. My point is, Mark Golding, even though people see him as PNP leader, you know, Mark Golding is a brilliant legal mind, you know. Mark Golding don't fool to this thing, you know. You understand what I say? So when it was crafted to formulate the committee, them good. Them have to just wait and see what is being presented with the constitution, and then they can agree or disagree, because it has to be deliberated on. It's not like say everything that's like a craft and chew and make it law. It can't
But
go.
Timotet,
Yes,
what they were saying, you know, is that having a committee like this, instead of drafting something and put it out there, you should have the input of everybody who is a part of the committee, looking at the draft at one time, making the correction. So when it comes, it's a joint effort. Instead of you putting something out there and me pushing back. So me not agree with it at that stage. So the committee should be cohesive. You understand me? Instead of you doing something and then I'm going to look on it and then push back. You see what I'm getting?
Right. Yeah, but it is something that has to be reviewed and discussed and things like that. So it's a lot going on with that committee there, you know. So it's not new. But I was gonna say that big up to Sanjay, you know. Sanjay said, boy, it's a poor excuse for the Governor General still, because he have all the legal minds at him disposal. But again, now it just goes to show, if you have the Justice Minister and the Attorney General that try to appeal something which is the law and the Constitution, it just goes to show and question again now, if everybody does go with something or no one go back to the law books. And also it does highlight the elephant in the room that no one speaks about a lot, and that is the digitization of the justice system. All right, everything written on paper and in some libraries, just take it up and whatever. A lot of legal precedents, nobody don't know about it because it is not digitized.
My brother, touch on that, because we don't have a proper legal academia in our colleges. So we don't have proper reporting on our cases. We don't have proper journal work on issues, on legal issues. Matter of fact, some cases go unreported. So we're trying to be a part of a final appellate court for ourselves, and we're not even properly reporting our own cases. You know what I mean? Which is telling we're not really serious about these things. But we say it's just for show. To be honest with you.
Yeah, every evidence in the police station in Jamaica is just on paper, somewhere in some room. There's nothing really on a computer.
So we don't start digitalize all of that yet?
Brother, court matters can be lost, you know, that you're going to right now. You know, you can't be going to court right now and you file lost, you know, bro.
We're still at that point.
All right.
Still there, brother, because you remember some place in the country what they say, you know, dog. I know Jamaica and state say that's why we're still a third world.
No, yeah, but the problem is, you know, you see, there should be focus on the digitization of the judiciary, and because that is problematic, you know, nobody are gonna go back for whole library, or them are gonna dig up the archive, so to speak, to go find this and find that. So everybody just work with what is in front of them, and that's why they keep on making these mistakes.
Put it this way, my brother. You see, the legal fraternity here is a very guarded institution that is not trying to be a democratic institution. It's trying to be a part of our democratic process without being a democratic institution. I'm going to be very honest with you. And this is where the gate is, in terms of whether or not we're going to be a progressive society and be a nation, or we're just going to be like some sort of fossilized colony.
Yeah, they're very much skull and bones.
See, because the whole idea of and I'm gonna give you a quick example. They recently UTEC was given a charter to open a law school, like about 3-4 years ago. They were in court for years, longer than that, or they had some sort of deliberation process, even between Prime Minister and some sort of mediator between them and UWI, because UWI have a charter that sort of monopolized having a law school in the Caribbean. So it's only 2 law schools in the Caribbean currently. Zine? That alone in itself tell you already, where them people is about, bro. I
Skull
don't
and
have to go
bones.
no, I don't have to go no further. I don't. Hear this,
Skull
It's
and
a
bones.
brotherhood. It's a
hear this,
brotherhood.
hear this now. At one point in time, there was a very progressive gentleman that became like the dean of the faculty of law, and some of that he was also probably he was some big shot over you. I don't even want to call him name, but at one point in time he had to leave here because he was appointed ambassador for US, I believe, Jamaican ambassador, Jamaica US ambassador over in the US. So he had to leave here. At that point in time, he had built up some buildings that were supposed to be a part of like the extension of the faculty of law up by Norman Manley there. Zine, and I can say this to you right now. You see, from him leave, his successor came out in the public immediately and said that there is too many attorneys here. The field is saturated. She don't quote any figures. She don't quote any stats. See? So what happened is that those big buildings end up being empty. There's a situation happening here where UTech offered like a bachelor's of law, which is the first degree, and then there's University of London that offers a bachelor as well, the first degree, which is what you need to get into any law school in the world. Now there's a situation here where the UE students who do their bachelors, they walk in automatically to Norman Manley, and that's where they reserve the number. So they select 50 UE students that walk in for the year. There is 1,000 people doing the bachelors, the first degree elsewhere that need to get in that go only compete now for like 10 spaces left each year. See? And then you have people going around the place that preaching that is supposed to be leaders, supposed to be erudite minds, as what you say. So they're supposed to be using statistics and out there preaching superstitious beliefs that the field and the industry of law here is saturated. See? So I'm just trying to make you guys know that there is nobody who really want to encourage Jamaicans to understand any constitution or have any say into any constitution that will be written that is going to govern them, whether for the good or for the bad. The idea is to preserve legal knowledge and legal understanding to a particular club only. All right. Why the same people was coming out pushing that argument, so them don't want village lawyers commenting on law out in the public space. There are so many village lawyers on YouTube and all
Right.
that kind of thing. Zine?
Right.
But they know there's a lot of village lawyers out there that is much smarter than practicing attorneys here. They see them in classes and they deny them certificates all the time. See? I
Right.
can say that.
Well, at the end of the day, still, we should be all proud village lawyers still because, it's good when we can see things that unfold and we can speak on it. And it's not
Yeah,
like it's kind of madness we attack or we just want to talk for appeal to a certain audience or pander to certain people. You just call a spade and you see it as it is.
I'm being right 90% of the time.
Right,
That's
yeah. And
good
the thing
average
about it
now.
is that
right,
we
definitely.
can
So,
we can say things that the real lawyers can't say upfront.
well, and I mean the whole of we are see what going and we are reasoning it out. So I just our little way of actually establishing what really are going because me I say again, if we depend on the media houses, then put certain language when we read it, we confuse because and everybody that's smart for read all these legal jargons and things like that. So I just saw that go skeptic. Yeah man, let me hear what you have to say now and then me soon give reviewer a piece of the mic. But just mute the mic there review for a second. Let me hear what
Good
skeptic.
night. Good night, everyone.
Yeah man, bless up
Let's
skeptic.
up. Let's subscribe.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Well, Imitat, I hear you speaking with absolute term. I can speak with absolute term because I cannot say it is clear to me. Basically, it appears. Let me just say it appears to be a witch hunt, and that's my opinion because I don't see what the difficulty in allowing her to complete another 2 year, right? And the way I see it is Mark Golan also have a responsibility to approach it from a non-partisan, especially as it relates, because it was a non-partisan appointment. So I think it should have been a participant, a bipartisan extension, to which I cannot understand why they're trying to stop it. What
All
is
right.
their motivation behind that?
Right. So skeptic, I'm gonna give you back
Hold,
the mic.
hold on.
Hold on, skeptic.
Yeah.
Hold on. No. May I give you back the mic, man? So you are saying that there is nothing wrong that occurred
It,
based on the court's ruling, and it is a witch hunt against Paula. That's what you're saying, right?
yeah, it
Right.
would appears to
Hold
be
on now. Fine.
it
No,
would appears to be,
okay,
because
fine.
I don't see why they're preventing just 2 additional year.
All
I
right.
don't see.
So question: Are you for the Constitution being respected, or you don't really care about the Constitution? Like, where do you stand with the Constitution?
Okay. Yes, I think the concept, and this is where I think the intricate detail that we have to really understand, certain intricate detail as it relates to the Constitution. And I think this is why the Prime Minister, the government is actually think that they have a case, is by way of technicalities. Because what really happened back in 2020, when she first requested the extension, she received 3 years, right? When she got to age 60, right? They grant her that 3 years, and then subsequent to that, she requested back in 2023, and it was rejected. Based on that rejection, what the government went ahead and did, right? They amend the Constitution, right? They amended the Constitution and push it from age 60 up to age 65. Okay? So the Constitution, as we speak, is amended. Okay?
So
Is
question:
amended.
hold on, skeptic. So tell me about the ruling by the court on Friday. What did they rule against?
Okay, they rule, the thing is, they rule based on the extension. They did not rule based, and I think that is where the government is going to contest it, because as we speak right now, there is an amendment in that constitution that move the age from 60 to 65, and that is their case.
So
No,
question
hold
to
on.
you. Yeah, hold on. All right, got you, Kenny. Got you.
So skeptic. For
Yes.
one, there is no provision in the Constitution that grant a second extension. Two, when the first one was granted, she was 60. Under the old Constitution, that would have been the age of retirement, right?
Facts.
Yeah, yeah, I
So,
get, I,
so hold on. So based on your technicality, that's out. If it did happen before she turned 60, then you could have a case. But she reached the age and then she got the extension, right? So we settled the Constitution there. What they tried to do now, change the age. So okay, not 60 anymore, from 65. But you got to remember, she was already under the old contract, right? We can't rewrite history.
No,
That's what.
the thing is, I'm not, you could be right. I won't say you're wrong, but I cannot speak in absolute term, because I don't know for sure
The
whether
court.
that's the case based on, we don't know what is going to be based on the all different constitutional arrangements, and what are the clause of it. We
Right,
don't
but
know.
skeptic.
We're not privy to the
Yeah, but
clause of
skeptic.
the amendment that was
Yes,
made.
but
Wait,
skeptic. Hold on,
what
skeptic.
mean we're
Hold
not
on.
privy
Yeah,
to the clause?
yeah.
What's
Hold on,
skeptic
skeptic.
saying?
Please, skeptic.
Skeptic, we have all the information. We have
Yeah,
all the
man,
information.
skeptic. What we're not gonna do is to try to challenge a legal argument and a legal ruling with a conspiracy. We can't do that.
No.
Let me finish now. Hold
It
on,
has
let me finish.
absolutely nothing to
Hold
do
on,
with
Skeptic. Yes,
conspiracy.
Skeptic, you declared at the get-go that you think that it is a witch hunt. And we are speaking about a legal matter.
Oh yeah. There is every single evidence that
Skeptic, let me
points
finish, bro. Let's not start
to
the
that
over
for
talking.
sure.
Skeptic, there was no over
Ah.
talking before you came on. When you speak, sometimes you are very long-winded, and we allow you to speak. So whenever someone attack, just make we finish.
No.
All I'm saying is, Skeptic, you made it clear that you are surmising that this is a witch hunt. So you are challenging a legal ruling by the courts with a conspiracy. So it doesn't matter where you want to put it, you have made it clear your position. You say it is my position that it's a witch hunt. We're talking about a legal argument here now. So you want to challenge a legal argument by the courts with a conspiracy. We can't do that. Let me just allow, hold on, let me just allow Kenny.
No, you have to let me finish that. No, hold on. You have
they were
to let
gonna
me finish.
Skeptic, they were gonna respond to you, so you will get back the mics. But hold on. Kenny, yeah, you were responding to
No, yeah,
our job.
no, I was telling Skeptic, say, yo, it's very clear. Like, there's no ambiguity with there. Like,
Right.
it's clear. So we
Right.
don't have to go and say we don't know. We don't know.
Right.
So
I don't know
what
why
we're presenting
you don't
is
know.
the letter of the law. He's on the side where he wanted to be retroactive. We can't apply it to her. Future DPP, we won't have this problem. But
Well,
Paula,
I mean, no, he's going in the realm of the conspiracy theory part. And,
No.
again, no, hold on, Skeptic. Hold on. Because you make yourself clear. We're not throwing anything at you. You said that it's a witch hunt on the DPP. All right. Where is your evidence for that? All right. Go ahead. Please don't be
Let
too
us
long.
tell Septic one thing. Septic, the 65, the age 65, that was agreed and approved, and they said that was constitutional. So the 65 is out of it. Okay, that is okay. They have
What do you
already
mean?
ruled on that.
What do you mean
They
the
said
65 is okay?
they said that moving the age from 60 to 65 is
Yeah.
constitutional. That is okay. They have no
Okay, so
problem with that.
if that is constitutional, then right? How old is Paula Lowen?
No, that's not the point,
she
though.
is
Yeah, let me
63.
finish.
Hold
She's
on.
The answer,
63.
she is
Let me
63.
finish. Let me
Hold
finish
on,
him
man.
with that. Let me
Yeah,
finish him.
George never finished because George can't finish. That's all.
Yeah, she is 63. But so the age, she is good on age. What the Constitution does not allow you to do is to have two extension. You cannot have two extension. That is unconstitutional, and that is the
Thank
point
you.
we are discussing.
Thank you. The second extension, that is unconstitutional. So what's this now? It's either we want a better Jamaica or we want to respect the Constitution, or we just want to throw the Constitution out the road to facilitate our conspiracy about a witch hunt. It's either we have to make up our mind. But it can't be both.
Wait, what?
It's either we are for the Constitution and it being respected by everyone, especially our lawmakers, or we just want to throw in the conspiracy and say it's a witch hunt against the DPP. They want to get rid of her, blah, blah, blah. And we throw in the conspiracy in the mix.
Well, what I will say to you is that, right? Have any of you read the clause in the amendment of the Constitution that changes the year from 60 to 65? Did any of you read that?
69A and 69B.
That is
Come on.
That is why we're having this discussion. That is the reason we're having this discussion.
Guys, hold on,
Are you
please.
guys serious? Are you guys serious that you guys read the amendment clause?
Brother, you can't listen now. You not choose to listen when you're ready, man. Hold on, brother. I remember, people, they are reviewer, they are reason want to something, so you can't hug the mic, we understand, say, you are present an argument, but you have to make others speak as well. Allow me to read this so that you can hear, even though we have gone through it before. Section 2, of the act, right, as currently formulated, has raised the retirement age without addressing the extension of tenure in office. Consequently, any extension of the DPP's tenure under this section must adhere to the same process outlined in the previous section 96.1 of the Constitution, which remains unchanged by the act.
Okay, well, what I will say to that, because you see, I asked a question because I didn't read it. Okay, so being that you read it now, and I get the understanding of what is in the clause. What I will say, it is up to see what is going to transpire with the government and what we're going to learn from there, taking it further to get a decision by the upper court. So we'll see.
Well, but are you aware that they're going to appoint an acting DPP tomorrow? Are you aware of that?
Well, yeah, I saw it. That's
Good.
interesting
Good.
as well.
Right.
But
So if they're going to appoint an acting DPP or whatever, right? Don't you think that the way they were acting Friday, they were going to appeal? So they have even moved away from their position, their initial position. So clearly, even they have acknowledged, because there will be no reason for them to say, oh, she should stay while they appeal it and things like that. If that's the case, as they were arguing on Friday, why they have to appoint someone tomorrow? So even they have stepped away from their argument, because they know for a fact that what they are acting from a flawed position. Because based on what this is saying, right, the only lawful method to extend the DPP's tenure remains by way of an agreement between the Prime Minister and the opposition leader.
And Imhotep, skeptic. Also, all three of the judges, right, that made the ruling worked in the DPP office before. So it's not no spring chicken. Judges just made a decision. They're aware of what's the rule of the DPP office.
Well, it is to me, like I have outlined, those are the questions that I have. I personally, and this is my personal opinion, I personally don't see the problem in not having her just continue an additional 2 years.
That's what I was going to.
But again, no, but hold on.
Even if it's technically flawed, skeptic.
I'm gonna ask the question again. Are we for the Constitution? Because if you don't see a problem with her continuing, it means that you don't see a problem with the breach in the Constitution.
Wait, Emo. The two things not necessarily intertwined. They can be technically right, and the Constitution is right in its interpretation. But skeptic, if he can substantiate his point that it's a witch hunt by some other mean in terms of discussing what the predecessor has done, what Paula has done in comparison to what the predecessor has done, what she's facing or what she would be willing to do, as what is on the table and what she's doing now, and what her successor or who the likely successor will be, or what ball she's going to drop. If him can substantiate that, then him can say, yeah, they're technically right, but it's a witch hunt. Exactly, but they use a technical flaw in the extension and still hunt the witch. But he must prove to me where she was effective in her office above and beyond the predecessor in terms of like major corruption convictions, whether in high business areas or whether in politics.
No, hold on, please, hold on. The thing is in a black light, right? You see, again, remember, skeptic is gonna take the position that yes, that Serpi has presented, right? Philip Palwell and the Leoda Bradshaw thing. Philip Palwell is guilty. That is how Justice League see it. Philip Palwell is guilty, and he's trying to get DPP so that him can get up and things like that. So that is
but Philip Palwell is
That is
Philip
really
Barwell is not the only person challenging the DPP extension.
right. But the point is,
Philip
if
Barwell is not the
no, if
PNP.
but hold on, man, Black Light, man. Their argument.
Imitate, I'm not gonna go there with you tonight.
No, hold on, a
Okay?
skeptic, man. Skeptic, hold
I'm
on.
not. No, listen.
Skeptic,
I'm not
let me
gonna go.
finish.
I'm
Let
not
me
gonna
finish.
go there with you tonight.
Let me finish,
All right.
please.
That's
Let me
not.
finish.
That's not what I
All I'm
called to
saying, let me
talk about.
finish. Let me finish, please. All I'm
Yeah.
saying
Yeah.
is,
But don't go down that route,
hold on
please.
now. You went down the road when you say that
You
it's a
see.
witch
You
hunt.
see. This is the kind of stuff that cause issue. I'm respectfully telling you not to go down that route
No, but
because
hold
that's
on.
not.
But skeptic, but you can't present an argument that says it's a witch hunt and you're not going down that road. You are going down that road because you are saying you see no
There's
problem.
multiple
Hold on, the
different
skeptic.
issues.
Skeptic, hold on now. First, you don't say it's a witch hunt. So therefore, you have no issue. You say you don't see a problem. The problem as to why there's an issue about her getting a second term. The court has ruled it's unconstitutional, right? However, you are saying that you are okay with the constitution being trampled on as long as the DPP term is extended. So you don't care how the legal means are achieved. And what
No,
we're saying is, if we want a better Jamaica, we want justice and this and that, we have to respect the constitution, and that's what the court did. But you are saying no, you don't see nothing wrong with the constitution. So I
no.
right this
Listen.
know what the problem.
Let me say this. Let me say this. You talking about constitution being trampled on and all. That is hyperbole because constitution can also be amended. Wording can change. So there's no trampling in the constitution. You guys are acting as if the DPP have broken the law in a
What did
significant
the
way.
court rule? What did
All
the court?
listen.
Hold on. You are saying that we are acting like the DPP broke the law in a significant way when so you
What
don't
law
see.
did
Hold on,
all
man.
right, tell me
Hold on,
what law
skeptic.
did
Hold on. Hold
DPP
on.
broke? Tell me.
Skeptic. Can you hold on, bro? Hold on. The DPP come tomorrow is a different person acting in there. So you cannot downplay that to try to suit it into your witch hunt narrative. That's a significant movement that is playing out in front of us. So don't try to come diminish that. Paula Llewellyn is no longer the DPP come tomorrow. So you can go and if you want, don't play that. The reviewer, let me just allow the reviewer to say a thing and then Jamaica YouTube. Unmute my the reviewer. Yeah, I'm got you.
I want to say good night. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man.
Blessings.
I've been, paying attention. Yes, I've been paying attention to the Paula Lewin fiasco, and I personally have a problem with how positions like the DPP are selected or it's handled. Personally, for me, I think positions like the DPP should be an elected position where the people go and vote for the DPP to avoid this type of political point scoring and political football. What do you guys think?
Well, that's a good idea still, but
Yeah,
again,
that's a good idea.
that's a good idea, but something that we have to look and see what's going on with the new constitution. And I am pretty sure that with these legal pronouncements and declarations, that a lot of things will be looked at right now too. Jamaican YouTube, yeah, man. Unmute your mic. Let me hear what you have to say now.
All right, let me quickly weigh in on what the gentleman just said a while ago.
Yeah.
You know that the Paula Llewellyn wasn't selected as DPP. You know that she had to go through a process. She's the only DPP that went through a process, not being selected by a prime minister, right?
What process she go through that's different from the others?
She went through, I think, the service commission that she actually had to
I
put
know,
together. So
but
hello.
No, hold on, a reviewer.
She had to
We're
go
not
through
gonna overtalk, man.
she had to go through the service commission. She actually sat through something. She had to actually put together a portfolio. She's the only DPP that has done that. So that's how she basically got her position, I think, in 2008. The information is there and you can Google it.
No, man.
Jamaica YouTube, you know why that process you know, why that process started and then move from
Can I
the old
respond?
process?
Can I finish the points that I'm making? You have to
Yeah,
remember what
please,
I'm saying that
please, just
it is a fact. It is a
let him
fact.
finish, please.
She's the only DPP that actually went through a process. No other DPP did that before her. That's a fact. We can't argue around that.
Yeah,
She had to present
I
that. She
know
had to
that,
make a
but
presentation. Secondly, hold
Jamaican
on before
YouTube.
you go any further. Let me make some points, the man.
Hold
No,
on.
let me ask you a question before you move from that
No, but
point.
hold on, hold on,
You
hold
know
on.
why?
Hold on, George. Hold on, please.
Me don't
Jamaican
want to move
YouTube.
from the point here. Me
No,
don't want to
George.
move from
No,
it
but
before I
George.
ask him that question.
Yeah, but you have to hold your thought and let Jamaican YouTube finish so we clearly understand what he's saying too. We can't cut the ones and ones them. You know, say discipline no George, but I'm saying in this instance,
No, but you
Jamaican
do it to me.
skeptic, hold on, please. Skeptic, remember you hug the mic sometimes.
You cut me
You are
before
laughing.
I
No,
complete
hold
what I
on.
have to say
No,
because I'm
skeptic.
not beating
No,
your drum,
no, skeptic.
right?
Skeptic. Hold on, a skeptic man. You will get your time to speak. We're not in any race. All I'm saying, when you get your time to speak, you can say whatever you want to say. I have no problem with that. However, the mic cannot be centered around you when we have 9 people on the panel. So we have to learn to just pass on the mic. And when we mic reach you back, then we say what we really want to say. So make Jamaica YouTube finish him in point and we just pass up.
If I wasn't interrupted, I would have finished what I was saying a long time ago. I took 10 seconds to make the first point. Second point, you said something that was I'm not sure exactly. You read the story about how they came to the decision to appoint the acting tomorrow, Imhotep? You don't understand the context?
No. I haven't because
You realize that it's Paul.
actually while I was live. So
It is Paula Llewellyn who has requested to step aside.
Yeah, we discussed that.
No, but what I heard earlier, it sounded as if you're saying that they changed their position. She
no,
has
I'm
said
saying
that.
no.
No, hold on.
I'm
That doesn't
saying
mean
that
what
no.
I'm saying
Let
that.
me just respond to make a YouTube real quick. They have changed their position because they said Friday they said they were gonna appeal it and there was no the
i-
AG
i-
said
No,
there was
no,
no
but Imhotep, they would
notice
have
or
appealed it if
vacate.
they would have appealed it if she decided to stay.
No, but hold on. But how could she stay though? Remember, what we see unfolding now is a different position from what they held on Friday, right?
But I'm
Yeah.
saying no. But I'm saying this all came because she said that she's stepping aside.
No.
If
Yes,
she,
but he's stepping
if
aside as
she,
a result of what? That is the question.
no. But I'm saying that your argument to say that all there no. If she didn't change, they would have gone along.
No,
Thirdly,
but hold on. No. So Friday, their position was they were gonna appeal it, and she should stay in office until
the, the,
right,
the attorney general and the justice minister said that. I'm
right,
telling you that the
right. So
the
right,
DPP,
that's
hold
right.
on,
So
the DPP said she wants to step aside because she doesn't want
no, hold on,
because of
no,
the
hold on. No.
ambiguity.
You don't have a
Yeah,
choice.
but hold on. No, she don't have a choice, though. Does she? Hold on. No, let me ask you a question. Does she have a choice in this matter?
If she never decided to step aside today, they
Yes,
would have
yes.
gone tomorrow to the appeal.
No, but
She would have
how? But
still
hold on.
she would have
But
still she
what
would have
can they appeal?
She
Imhotep,
would be
she would have
tomorrow.
She would have still been the DPP. There was
No,
no
hold
order
on.
that she should leave
The
They
office
would
on
have
ruling.
to
Friday.
fight
No.
it,
But Jamaica YouTube,
brother.
the ruling is a declaration that her position is null and void.
My brother. They
Let me
would have
make the third. Oh, no, hold
stayed
on. Let
from
me
the
make a
same
third
room.
point before I forget. Hold on. Let me make a third point before I forget.
Mhm.
You said something that they in the ruling it says that there has to be an agreement. Where
Yes.
in the constitution it says that there have to be an agreement between the
No,
opposition leader
a
and the prime minister.
consultancy, him said, not agreement.
They did it.
Consultancy.
They did it. 90. Oh, hold on. Let me bring it up. No problem.
I am saying where in the constitution does it say that?
Hold on,
It
man.
says it in the Constitution,
It said
90,
it's
96 2.
whatever. Yeah. Hold on. Let me bring it up, man. So
does it say agreement or does it say consultation?
Consultation is someone.
hold on.
Most likely.
Hold on. Bam. All right. Let me do this. All right. So you guys are seeing the screen, right?
Yeah, but it's small
Go.
though.
Yeah.
Small.
No, man. I mean, you're not that small, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, we do it up.
All right. So section 2, right, of the act, right, as currently formulated, has raised the retirement age without addressing the extension of tenure in office. So one, they're saying that this new legislation has raised the retirement age, but it did not address the extension of the tenure in office. Consequently, hold on.
Yeah.
Consequently, any extension, please, I'm getting a feedback. Just mute for a second, please. Any extension of the DPP's tenure under this section must adhere to the same process outlined in the previous section 96 1 of the Constitution, which remains unchanged in the Act. So they did not, in their new bill, you know, they did not change anything as it relates to the extension.
Imhotep, you did not, that doesn't answer my question. Does it say, does the Constitution say agreement or does it say consultation?
No, hold on, please. Let me finish that though. All right. In it added that the only lawful method to extend the DPP's tenure remains by way of an agreement between the Prime Minister and the opposition leader, and by way of an agreement. So let me just read it again.
Yeah, that word
Let
agreement.
me tell you this.
Hold on.
I'm telling you that that's an error.
No, hold on. Jamaica YouTube. Hold on.
They made an error.
Hold on. Jamaica YouTube. Don't move the goalpost, man. Hold on. The only lawful method to extend
I did not move the goalpost.
No, but hold on, man.
I am telling you, they erred. That is incorrect.
No, but hold on. All right, I'm gonna allow you to correct the court, not me. I know we are correct, you know, at the court. You get me? I say on the Constitution, because this is in the Constitution. This says the only lawful method to extend the DPP's tenure remains by way of an agreement between the Prime Minister and the opposition leader. That is in the Constitution. And it says that was unchanged by the Act. So I am happy to hear what you have to say to challenge the court's argument in their judgment.
But I'm telling you that's an error. Did you hold on? Did any of you listen? What's her name? Miller on RGR on Friday. Diane Jackson Miller. And she had on the lawyer
no.
Hilton. Hilton was on our program. Hilton,
No,
they pointed out that part of the judgment is an error.
And what should be there? And what should be
there? Consultation.
Hold on,
not agreement.
Okay, all right. So the question is, was the consultation done? Jamaica YouTube, make with us work with your narrative and say a consultation, right? Was any consultation done as per the ruling of the court?
And that is where the government made a huge mistake by not consulting.
Right, so it is problematic, right?
But Imhotep, you do understand that there is a big difference between agreement and consultation.
Yeah, that consultation don't need an agreement.
I am reading based on where the justices them deliberate.
What section of the Constitution is that?
Hold on. This is the wording and the quoting of the judges.
I know, but
they use the word agreement. They never use consultation. So me I go stick with where the judge them say.
No, give us the section of the Constitution. Make read it for ourselves, my brother.
92.
The section of the Constitution says.
Yeah, go to Subi.
Sorry for cutting him, but two remarks. The gentleman that was speaking earlier on is correct. There's a lot of misunderstanding and misrepresentation of what the Constitution says and says not. Because in the section that you're talking about, Imhotep, it is saying, section B, in may at any time resign his office, blah, blah. So section B says, Governor General, acting on the recommendation of the Prime Minister after consultation with the leader of opposition, may permit a director of public prosecution who has attained the age of 60 years to continue in office until he has attained such later age. So even with the Governor General may, even not have to do.
Yes, but that is applicable.
Hold on.
That is applicable to the age.
Hold on. Not exceeding 65 years as may
Shit,
have
Chibo,
been have been agreed between them. So
Okay.
the whole thing is about the age there when the matter about the agreement. So the consultation where they are opposition and the prime minister and, or the opposition consult with the prime minister, whichever way around. Um, it doesn't say that the opposition has to agree.
Yeah, there is no part of the constitution that
It's
says
it's it's not
Right.
it's not an age conversation, though, Subi. It's a second extension
The age
conversation.
one is
No,
okay.
there's no second extension. There cannot be a second
Right,
extension.
but she got
Okay,
one, right?
right, right.
But
Okay, yes, all right,
Imhotep, we're going back and forth on that, but it shouldn't have been done. That
right,
Right,
was the
correct,
error.
correct,
right.
correct,
There
correct.
should not have been no second
Matter of
extension.
fact,
No,
matter of
I
fact,
What
agree.
they
Mr.
should have
Vegas,
written, the amendment that was done, there was the language is vague. What they should have, if they wanted it to if they wanted the DPP to be a benefactor, what should have been the language there? It should have been serving or sitting. You understand? The way they wrote the language, it doesn't say clearly if it is retroactive. That's the issue we're having.
It
that's
cannot be retroactive. It cannot be
yeah,
retroactive, though.
it can be if it was
It,
expressed
If it
clear.
was written, because
Yeah,
remember,
the law
it could
cannot
have
be
been.
retroactive.
yes, it
No,
can be
not retroactive, retroactive, brother, not
in
It
retroactive,
cannot be
retroactive.
retroactive. If
You're
you, in
saying
other
no, you're
words,
not.
if I am to, hold on,
George.
Come
if
on,
I
you
am to
understand?
be hanged, if I am to be hanged
Can you
yesterday,
explain me
and
myself? Explain to me myself, Imhotep.
No,
George,
yeah, man. Hold on, no, man. He
George, wait.
understands. So you say it's retroactive, which means that is it pretty much is
it's
you
going
go
back.
back in time.
You
So to
cannot
speak,
go back.
you
You
cannot go
cannot
back
go
in
back.
time.
No, wait,
What
wait,
I'm
wait.
saying is,
Guys,
what I'm
before you
saying
guys
is,
get into that, let's explain that. Give me 1 second, Subi. Procedural laws can be expressed to be retroactive in effect.
yeah, man, yeah,
All right?
man,
And that's not unconstitutional in any way, shape, or form.
exactly.
Saying that
Oh, all right. So make we stay with the DPP. That's what I like, and I stay at the
No,
same.
that you have to factor that Imhotep. When you say we can't go back on them things here. If and that's Mr. Wildman, who I think is a great mind. I think he even said that yesterday when I was listening to him that they did not put in the language that it's a retroactive
Right, right.
amendment.
So it's right. So that's where
So
the
that
problem.
is where the problem came in. That always part of the bulk. That is where the JLP or the government. That is where the government, in my
right.
view, fell short because they have the votes, or they had the votes to amend the constitution. However, I think the language is still vague, and it would have been up to the higher courts if they had appealed. I'm not sure if they're going to still appeal because she basically stepped aside because of the ambiguity of what's going on.
No, there's
So
no ambiguity, though. Please hold on there. There is no ambiguity. There is none whatsoever.
it is
And
it is it is
that's the reason why she has stepped aside. Because what's this now? It is clear as day what the court is saying. The court is saying that the new act, right? It the one that's formulated has raised the retirement age without addressing the extension of tenure in office. So what's going on now? They gave her the second extension, and the new act did not address the second extension. So there's no ambiguity there. It's not ambiguous. It is clear as day that they messed up with the whole legislation. Because at the end of the day, the constitution stays the same. And that's
I think the uncertainty, Imhotep, though, the uncertainty would have come in the case where it is not clear if it's retroactive based on the language that they used.
no, but
So
there's
that
no
is
language to say it was
Wait,
retroactive. So there's no
wait.
ambiguity.
no, they're arguing that the change to 65 years, the amendment that says a DPP can hold office until 65. What they're saying is that is not clear. That is the argument that has been made.
No, but what is in a Subi? Remember saying, after they passed that the legislation, the DPP was granted a second
I
term,
think there's still some,
right?
regardless of how you look at it, there's still some uncertainty because if you look at even the report that came from the AG, you would understand that there needs to be some clarification, and I don't think it's the end of it because they're still going to the court to get clarification.
Well, they might try to seek some legal, clarification on the matter, but the fact that they have, put an interim in place, it means that Paula Llewellyn is no longer the DPP. And
Right, at this point, yeah.
reality, no, not at this point, no longer, because the reality is she is no longer, right? Where we can say at this point or whatever, she's no longer there. No,
hold on, Imhotep. Before you move on, and yeah, but you have to be, so you understand the points I was making, right?
Yes, but my point is though.
No, there's no but. Those are all facts,
No, but hold on, man. Yes, there is a but. The second extension is where the problem is. The consultation with the government, with the opposition. Show me where there was consultation with the government.
I don't think nobody's making that argument. What I'm saying is that that's where they erred. But what I'm trying to tell you is that the judges, the CM3 judges, erred in even the decision because they put agreement is not in the constitution.
Yeah, agreement not in the constitution.
It's not there.
All right, but hold on.
It's correct.
All right, but
yeah,
what?
All right,
Hold on. Let me make one last point. Let me make this last point that I'm going to shut up for now. If the DPP last year, had not applied for an extension and just sat here, what would have happened?
None. The DPP.
With the changes with the age.
No. Remember, she was sent on leave, right? She was on leave before, right? Remember that? And there was an acting. And then now, when the law was passed, she got the 2-year extension September 21st there and about, right? Yeah, that's what transpired.
Yeah, let me just.
And what is now? Jamaica YouTube. We quit Blacklight. The Public Service Commission made the recommendations to the Governor General to appoint. He didn't even say reappoint, He said to appoint the DPP. So when she went on leave and someone was acting in her capacity, her time was up. So that new two year is a new appointment for her. And the Governor General appointed her. And that is where it is problematic.
But that should not have happened in the first place.
Right.
Let me just
because if they were saying that it is proactive for the 65 years increase, they wouldn't need to go to the Governor General. And if she already got an extension, they wouldn't need to go to anybody to get a second extension because you're only entitled to one extension. That's the reason why the clerk who asked for a second extension did not get it.
But Subi, to say that, to be honest with you, for them to say that they intended for it to act retroactive without the legislator expressly saying that's the intention.
Yeah. That will never have a problem with.
That can be an excuse because the general laws, what George would have said or expressed a while ago, is that
I think they erred, as my virgin said, because they had the vote, so they should have made the language more conspicuous where it is clear for the court and the amendment to show.
No, but Subi, the vote could not give them any legal grounds for the second extension,
No, I'm not talking about the extension.
With their majority.
No. There's nothing called a second extension. That is not even an argument.
Yeah. So right. So
the fact that the Governor General even signed off on the second extension is baffling.
Right.
Because that wasn't supposed to be necessary.
It wasn't necessary. It wasn't even. Is either she get an extension because they intended the amendment to be retroactive, or she just couldn't get a second extension.
Wait, Skeptic
Hold
gone?
on there.
Hold on, Kenny. Skeptic gone, because me not gonna allow him to tell we what going on with the witch hunting, because I know I feel like say we are Muslim or whatever, But so the Skeptic was saying it's a witch hunt against the DPP and that innocent nothing wrong with why people are make an issue about the situation. So
me somewhat side with him still. I think they're making a mountain out of nothing, and I'm kind of curious as to why the PNP is pushing so hard to get rid of the DPP.
Subi, you are saying a mountain out of nothing, but yet still the parlor is no longer DPP. The Attorney General and the Minister of Justice look like two clowns in a real life.
I think we have a bigger issue to worry about, because right now at this point there's a level of uncertainty what is going to happen, even with the appointing a new DPP. I don't think the PSC is active. I think since March 31st they were inactive.
Yeah, a new board wasn't elected.
So we don't know tomorrow morning if cases are going to be brought forward to the court. We do not know, because I heard so many different things and people are throwing around so many different things. We do not know if cases that the DPP presides over are going to be in jeopardy through appeal or anything like that. So I think people are here talking about the DPP the problem with the issue with the DPP as an individual. I think there's a bigger thing for us to worry about.
But I doubt that.
There's nothing to worry about. No,
I would not go as far as say there's nothing to worry about, because we have seen procedural errors. We have seen procedural errors with the Vibes Cartel case. We have seen people actually went to after this amendment or this extension before, where they failed in the court.
You are aware that they say, from the Attorney General chambers that interim DPP or acting DPP will take effect tomorrow, right?
I'm not sure if it's constitutional.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Of course it is. It is constitutional.
No. This is where the language come into play now. It's not. Because based on what Subes like, it's like you're gonna put an acting like Paula is still sitting on the chair.
Yeah, man.
The chair is chair is vacant. There's no provision that say you can put an acting. That was what I was saying earlier. So this is where the language come in technical now. So we got to watch.
There was one of these islands that they had to send somebody from England to sit as DPP, because I think it was Turks and Caicos, one of those islands. They're the same problem that we are having now. So I think this is not as we're making this about to be Paul and Lulian and blah blah blah. I think we have bigger things to worry about. I think this part of I'm not sure why. I'm with skeptic. I'm with skeptic.
Yes.
I'm honestly with skeptic in what he's saying.
Hold on, man. That means that if you are with skeptic, it means that what's it now? The witch hunt against the DPP is by Philip Palwell to get her out.
No,
because she will be the one to try him because according to them he's guilty, because Sir P. So hold on, man.
I'm not
Make
looking
him
at
provide him own
it.
evidence. Make him provide him own evidence.
Don't push them down the line, the SIRP line. Make them provide them evidence.
No, but what I'm saying,
make them provide their own evidence.
It's not no own evidence. I write this right there.
No, man, you can't assume that.
Philip Palwell, who is guilty, wants to get rid of the DPP. That is where it is. That's the narrative.
Wait, no.
Subi, that is what you're saying, Subi.
No. I'm not going so far with the conspiracy. I'm not going so far with the conspiracy, but I'm saying I agree with me on the part where they're so eager to why are they so eager to get rid of the DPP? She has another year.
But hold on.
Another year.
Hold on, Subi. I want to establish something. Are you okay with the Constitution being breached?
I don't think that's the best way to take the argument.
Yeah. Still with us?
Yeah, I want to know if Subi is with us. No, I have to take it there, because
still with us, Subi?
It's not about Eva Paula per se. It's about the Constitution.
No. The reason why I said that emo is because guess what? First thing I want them to say to me first, those who say it's a witch hunt are the individual itself. I want them to prove to me where the individual is much more effective than her predecessor or any promising successor that is being prompted now, or we have any inhibitions that may be appointed tomorrow or in the coming weeks, whenever.
Right. So
So they
when
need,
when Subi Mike start out, me just want him answer if
where is
he's
where,
okay with the
the two
constitution being breached.
Wait, no, the two things can be mutually exclusive, you know. They can be all right with the technicality that the Constitution was breached and that the government erred, but they can, if they can prove to me where there is enough substantial evidence to say that this DPP was overwhelmingly effective in the high-profile convictions in the corporate matters we all know about, and in the public matters where running amok, if there is any sort of high conviction or any sort of cases on the table that she's intimately connected to that would give anybody any kind of premonition, say, hey, this is what she's dealing with, and so she ruffles some feathers, and so these people are getting her out directly. Show me that.
Right,
But
and that's why
I think that
stay that
I
this
think
is that. Yes, Subi, may I ask the question, right? Are you okay with the Constitution being breached?
no.
All right.
No.
So if you don't, if you don't okay with it, that means that you would agree with the ruling.
I don't think it's an intentional breach there of the Constitution. I think they changed the language. They amended the Constitution, but I think the language is vague. In other words, it was not amended in a way where it's conspicuous to the court.
I agree right here, you know, because guess what? We're going to go hold professionals out to the standard that them hold themselves.
Facts.
So,
Facts, brother.
True.
Attorney General and the Minister of Justice. Yes, man.
True.
Every state that wears the crown.
Question again to Subi. Are you comfortable with a 46% conviction rate from the DPP office?
I would have to look at the previous rate. The person who she took over from.
Most of us
I would have to look.
But 46%.
Hold on,
But 46%.
I wouldn't just listen to that 46% number and have nothing to match
Yes,
it.
sir. Yes,
You'd have
sir.
to show me what's the number for the previous DPP.
All right, so what is now? Let me tell you why that 46%, you know, I think would be considered immaterial, because at the end of the day, none of them is attributed to Paula Llewellyn. It's the office of the DPP.
Yeah.
Even when she's gone, the 46% there is attributed to the office and not her. So at the end of the day, we're not that's not a mix.
Wait, I want to make a point.
Hold on before you come in. If I put you, my Fortune 500 company, to run as a CEO, and I said that I want you to make X amount of profit, and you don't produce, who I'm going to hold? The man in the basement?
But before you start,
public institution
saying that about the number though, what's the number prior to her?
Yeah,
what's the percentage prior to her?
And that's why I'm saying it is immaterial still, because
no, but since he wants to go there, what's the number before? Because you cannot just come through a number at us. Numbers at us, and you know the
in other words, in other words to me, whosoever was there, any job you're doing, a 46% rate.
No, we don't.
Just hear what me say. After 15 years, is not comfort. I'm not comfortable with that.
I think it's a good. I think close to 50% is. I think it's good, because let's take into consideration.
I would
remember
higher than the predecessor.
Listen to me. I 46% to close to 50%. I think that's good. Yeah, I don't think that's bad. If she had a 70-80% conviction
when you get
rate,
in the next exam, get a 46 and say how good it is.
We can't measure like that. If she had because I remember she going up against an opposition that you know wants to prove their client innocent as well, and remember she are dealing with the Constitution, where there are errors, there are appeals, all kind of things that should go. So I think to make this argument that you're making, we'd have to see the number of the previous DPP.
Right, but you see,
that would be 15 years down the line.
Just to
doesn't matter.
Argument, right? just to go back to the crux of the argument. The essence of this conversation is about the Constitution, right?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the DPP is in the firing line, but it is
Right.
about the Constitution and amendments that were done that were deemed and
Wait,
found out to be
wait,
unconstitutional.
wait, no,
No,
you made a
no, that
point.
is wrong. That
Imhotep,
is
let me
wrong,
ask
Imhotep.
this
That
question,
is
One
wrong.
second,
Imhotep.
George. One
I
second.
wanted to ask Jamaican YouTube this
Wait, no,
question.
one second. Emo made a point a while ago that we can't skim over because a whole heap of people talking about the implications of her being on cases from September when she wasn't supposed to be in office. But I'm going to
Right.
say this and say this rationally as well. You see, the DPP, as it relates to prosecution and prosecuting cases, is very rarely that she ever sit and preside over any case by herself. Very rarely. Most of the cases from the DPP office is presided over by the other attorneys.
But
Because
yes,
wait,
but yeah.
wait. Just be clear. So people jumping and running with this scare, like say it's a big world of problem Monday morning. Just remember that majority of the cases, she don't sit on them.
But so we actually said that since night too, and we said it before Friday, right? That even Mark Golin in his statement, is the press conference, he made it clear that they did make their checks and their legal advice that they got, and even all the attorneys, they made it clear that from last year September until now, even though the court has ruled that she was, being in the capacity unconstitutionally, the action of the office, there were no infringement. So all
Exactly.
of those things are legally binding.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
she has to sign off on whosoever go court though.
No, but
Right, that
that
is
is
right.
the
That is
office
right.
again.
That
No,
is
but it's
right.
still the
Yeah,
office.
Imhotep, but it starts with her. She has to sign
No,
off on it. So those
again, no,
signatures,
based on the
those
Constitution.
signatures were those
Yeah,
signatures, Imhotep, were invalid. Don't rule it out,
no, no,
Imhotep.
no, but hold on,
Yeah,
but
man.
the man
She
them,
have to give direction. The
hold on, man.
DPP has to give direction.
Yes, but she gives the direction under the office of the DPP, not herself, Paula Llewellyn.
Well, that is true, but that is down the road and something we can
Right,
explore.
that's that there, just like the
But
prime
bro,
Yeah.
minister.
remember
Prime minister.
her signature, she has to sign off on. She has to sign off on those.
Yes, that's the office of the DPP.
Right.
So
All
at
right.
the
But
end of
let's see. I think I
Imhotep,
honestly think don't rule it out, Imhotep. I think there are going to be some challenges down the road
I think so too.
based on where it's heading, and we have seen people challenge her before, and lost. Now they have ammunition. Now they can
Right.
put forward, but that because she was challenged before, and the person lost the case. So I wouldn't put it past people. You see, a drowning man catch on fast try. If you see
That is
any form of openings where you can challenge your conviction, why not go for it? I
that
think
is
people are going to challenge your conviction.
that's
You know
another
Jamaica
what I'm saying?
YouTube. Like I said, this Jamaica YouTube. In one of your opening statements, right? You said that Paula Llewellyn was the first person who had to submit for an interview. You know why that was so? Jamaica YouTube.
I don't see the relevance, but he can go ahead. I was
no
just
thing
saying
All
in
that
right,
she
I
there.
was
can
the
tell you
first
why
to.
it was so. Before that process came into play, you had something came into government where they call the administrative reform program. Before the administrative reform program, the most senior person in an office like the DPP, that person would be elected to become the DPP, the senior. So it used to go on seniority, and it used to happen in every government office. Used to go on seniority. When they bring in the administrative reform program, that is when they bring in this performance evaluation to pick not necessarily the most senior person, but
Not
the
in her.
most fit and proper person. So that is why that system changed, where she had to
Somebody said,
conform with the old
no, that is
structural
fine.
adjustment that
I'm
was
saying that
taking
is
place
fine.
in the
That's what I'm
government
saying.
at the time.
So you said
But
before the
George,
administrative act they
were you
passed
listening to the
that changed the
context? Hold on.
formation,
Listen,
it was
hold on.
usually the
Hold on,
success.
hold
Are
on.
we
Jamaica
listening?
YouTube is fun.
I'm saying how does that change the context? Somebody said that they should go through a selection process, and I explained that she did go through a selection process. That's all that was.
Yeah, man, I remember.
Yeah, I'm just
So
giving you the
I'm trying to, all right,
background
hold
to
on.
the
All right.
change.
No, man, that is fine. All right. I have the I've brought up the constitution here now. So that's I'm showing you that the judges themselves erred in leaving their own decision. So
That definitely give loophole for
so hold on. So 96,
Mhm.
1B. The Governor General, acting on the recommendation of the Prime Minister after consultation with the leader of the opposition, may permit a director of public prosecution who has attained the age of 60 years to continue. There's nothing in there that says
look
agreement.
here, my brother.
But
There is
All
no
The
right, all right.
YouTube,
the Constitution is there.
YouTube,
So
Hold
wait,
so
on,
what
no,
no,
YouTube,
hold
what
on,
all I'm saying.
YouTube. You're
hold on.
let me
still referring to the age. We have passed the age. We want
wait
to
no
hear
no
to the
wait no
Second
no.
Amendment.
I'm not. You're
YouTube,
missing the point. I'm
YouTube,
saying that there's nothing. The judges say
Jamaica,
that
YouTube. Wait,
the
wait,
agreement is not in the Constitution.
All
wait, my
right,
brother.
That's all I'm saying.
The
all right,
word agreement, as it relates to consultancy between the opposition and the prime minister for any appointment or the governor general, don't appear nowhere in the constitution.
all right. So hold on now. All right. So
Nowhere at all.
can we hold on now? Can we use the word consultation?
Yes.
But that's the word that's
But the
there.
word,
All
but
right, fine. All
wait
right,
again. The
fine.
word
An
consultation.
agreement is different from a hold on. You do understand the difference between an agreement and consultation.
Yeah, man.
Agreement is that you have to be an
Wait,
agreement. You know.
Yes,
wait,
it can be verbal and
wait,
writing and stuff.
wait.
Literal,
A
literally
consultation
consultation is
as it
just to
relates
tell
to
you.
our
It's just to tell
practice
you.
here
No,
is
no.
a
Hold on, hold
wait.
on.
Let me just explain something quickly. On the ground, when the prime minister appoint a particular office and him go link the governor general, the consultation we need to give the opposition is a notice before the appointment in the general. Because the opposition is in no position to challenge the recommendation, to suggest any other replacement, to say no, none of those things he's not in a position to do. So the consultation only work out to be like a notice before the appointment. In reality, even though the word say consultation, I know
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So my question is this: was the opposition consulted, and where is the evidence of them being consulted?
But Imhotep, that was answered a long time ago if you're listening. But I'm trying to say that, listen to me, there's a big difference between what those judges wrote. Was
Right.
incorrect. Was
All right.
incorrect. They're not beyond. They are not beyond anything. What they wrote was incorrect. Anybody can go and read the Constitution and see
All
it
right.
there.
So all right. So Jamaica YouTube, it is more like them using the word agreement being incorrect, or is it their judgment? Which one?
That can't be their judgment. Is what they're pointing out is that is what is in the Constitution.
Right. So I'm
And
saying,
Imhotep, hold on. You know why it's a problem? Hold on. You were pointed out that if you asked Subi a while ago if he has that issue with somebody breaching the Constitution. I have a problem with somebody misquoting the Constitution.
yeah, but there's a
Whoa.
big difference though. We can't compare
Whoa.
apples and oranges though.
What are
We
you talking
can't,
about, Imhotep?
can't
Imhotep.
compare
Imhotep.
apples
The,
and
every,
oranges in Jamaica
the,
YouTube.
the everyday man. Hold on. Imhotep. Hold on.
They are two different things. And
Allow me to finish this point. The everyday man would have left with the impression that because one person never get agreement from another person, that's why we're in this situation. That is not correct. We must correct it.
but the court
This
did say, right? The court did say that the opposition wasn't. Remember, Mark Golding's their argument, remember.
Imhotep, do you understand? Hold on, forget about your argument. You understand the point I'm making, Imhotep?
I understand the point. That's what I'm trying
And
to
I'm saying that
establish.
if we pick up a leak in the water line,
Right.
we mustn't ignore it.
No, I agree with you on that. And the
And
word
wait, does it make sense of the ruling? Does
not
it
because
make
a tree
sense
judge,
of the
not because a tree judge give that judgment. And you look and you say, boy, no, but the judge them heard it,
no,
so we shouldn't point it out.
Jamaica YouTube. Does it change the substance of the ruling?
I think what it has done is allowed all of this misinformation and
but
people not knowing what side to lay to
but
lie
the
on.
thing is though, that's why I'm saying there is really no ambiguity, because one, the opposition from day one have been said that what they have not been consulted. They presented that argument and the court sided with them. Yes, all right, make we agree, which I will agree that the word agreement, right? Yes, that's not in the Constitution, but the court using the word consultation, it still implies or infers an engagement between the government and the opposition as it relates to this matter. Mark Golan is saying that none of that occurred and as such, they presented that argument. The government did not present any evidence to say engagement occurred, and the court sided with the PNP.
And I have no problem with that. I am
So that
Okay.
don't
fine
change
with
the
that.
substance of the
I am
ruling.
fine with that. That is fine for me. But don't say
But you're
Right.
something is in
saying
the
that the ruling
constitution when it's
itself
not there.
give a misinterpretation to the public, is what you're saying.
Yes, that is
YouTube,
no, but
Jamaica
hold on, no,
YouTube.
but black
Hmm.
light, black light.
Hmm.
You do understand that the two words are two
Of
totally, I
course,
mean, two totally different things.
of course.
YouTube, you read the part pertaining to the age. You have available the part pertaining to the the extension. What they said about the extension. You have that part to read nearby you.
Yeah, I have it. Hold on, I can't bring it up. But George, when I read it, I must start read it for night.
Hmm.
Yeah, but
Go on,
backlights keep on referring to the
go on again.
65 that we agreed
Yeah,
on.
no,
The
it's not about
65
the
is
age.
agreed.
It's not about that age
Right,
thing. It's
right. That is what I'm saying.
second
So the
extension.
language,
Hold
It's
on,
right.
second
George,
What
extension.
George. Hold on. Before anybody, listen. It's not what the newspaper is. The Constitution. I just read it. It's not
Right. So
what's
I'm
being
saying
reported.
that you read, and I said that you read 65.
the
Read what they
newspaper,
said
the
about
newspaper,
the,
the newspaper already like some of the things when
yeah.
them
I'm
reported
saying
it.
read what they said about the extension. Read that now, because you have that part too. That is what
Well,
is
hold
what
on.
96.2?
Yo,
Background is that.
I think you guys going on in
Yeah,
circles.
man. Yeah.
96.2.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm Kenny. Yeah, because really and truly still, right? This is being quoted by the judges, right? It says Section 2 of the Act, as currently formulated, had raised the retirement age without addressing the extension of tenure in office. So it didn't address the extension. So the real issue is the second extension.
That
That
ambiguous,
is
you know.
correct.
To
It's
be
not
honest,
ambiguous because
Let
it
me,
said it didn't address, hold on, no. It said it doesn't address the extension of the tenure in office. Consequently, any extension of the DPP tenure under this section must adhere to the same process outlined in the previous section 96(1) of the Constitution, which remains unchanged by the Act. So the Act
But
didn't
but
change.
Imhotep, even when the court has said it, so there's no grounds for them to even go through that again. Them already went through that with the court deemed it constitutional, the 3 years. So even when the court has said it make no sense.
Yeah,
And let me
but
tell you,
extension. It didn't. They said it didn't address the extension of
the,
the tenure in office.
the first extent, no, they're talking about the second extension. Because the
Yes,
first extension they deemed it to be
legal.
constitutional.
Right, right.
So what me I say to you is even the court, so because there's not even supposed to be a call for a second extension.
Yes,
Is
but
either if the amendment would have been retroactive or not. That are the only thing.
right.
So
So
once
here
they
in
prove
the
that not to be true, but what I
so,
want to point out quickly before I go though,
yeah,
I know this is a beat up time for the DPP and all this thing. And some people are happy to see her go. I think it's going to be a short-lived victory lap. Um, for more than one reasons. And I want people to go and do some research on what when she took office and how much she was able to accomplish and the backlog of cases that she had to deal when she got into office and the small body of staff that she had to work with. So people think with the DPP and then this is pertaining to the man talking about 46%. People don't even understand what this woman had to put up with and how far she have taken the office, and from where it was to the point where, they got some cases called up and they were, even with the man that was languishing in jail, she assisted the man that Isaac Buchanan worked on the case. She even assisted with that man being released. So people
but
are demonizing this woman, but they do not understand the body of work that she has put in to bring some landmark cases to the courts or to her office that
right,
her office had to deal with.
right,
So
and yes,
we should not be out here celebrating her stepping away if that's what the case is at this point. I think she's a strong woman. I think we have to be very careful who gets into that position. There are so many cases, big major cases that are there that is coming up soon or already being in front of the courts, like Silvera case and those cases. Silvera is one of the cases we have to look at keenly because it's a major player in the People's National Party, and it's maybe some form of conspiracy. We may a skeptic them a house, but I think some form of attention needs to be given to these Silvera cases coming up, and who's no, it's not muddy water. The Silvera case is coming up, and who will take over as DPP?
All right.
That is important.
All right, so Canon there, I want to say, I think the Subi, trust me, brother. No, we're not muddy up the waters there, so.
It's not muddy up, it's a cause of concern. There are so many cases coming up, and we have to look at who they're going to select as DPP. That's a valid argument.
I'm Canon say,
you're pissing on the water, man. You're
Yeah,
pissing
man.
on the water.
No, I'm not. And if you guys now are concerned, that means that uno basically asleep.
All right.
Well, I am more concerned about the Constitution than the what ifs where you just talk about.
That damn Constitution where they slave master and giving it to tear up.
No, but a deflection again that. So at the end of the day,
that need to tear up.
Subu, we're not done yet, man. We're not done.
It done responsibly.
Subu, we're not done yet, man. Hold on. So, like Subi and Skeptic say, and like what Kenan said earlier, when we start about interim people and people where I take up position on a probational basis, these are people that are allowed to make mistakes. And when people can cast a blind eye and be like, oh, we're not really going to take them seriously because, I just get them out of here. So the real person here, when them done fuck up to 1, 3, 4, 5 case already. So,
there are so many high-profile cases. There's so many high-profile cases coming up. So many high-profile cases coming up are on the books right now, and people are out there celebrating one of the toughest women that have ever operated our whole office in our lifetime.
All right,
and I stand by that.
Hold on, black light, quick and fast. So, Subi, who is to be blamed in this? The people that we celebrate are the people in power. How that go? Who dropped the ball here? Who
I'm
in this embarrassing situation?
Listen me. What I'm saying is, I understand that the Constitution is what we go by, what governs the land. But I'm telling you, there is going to be, this is not when people bite after nose to please them face. Just watch and see. What is the greater good?
But
bite off with the nose and please in the face and watch and watch. We'll be here, We'll be here and we'll be right here on this platform here, reading it out.
But Subi, I really down that road that you're going in the future. We are dealing with the now. You get what I say? It's the now we are dealing with. So right, that's over there. Remember black light making point there.
To be honest with you, I go 10 for agree with Subi a little, but now I go so extreme because guess what? But now I go publicly.
Forward, black light, forward away.
Yeah, but now I go publicly give a public office, a person who represent a public office, flowers openly. Is what I say, especially with our dilemma. Her exceptional performance is only in comparison to the underwhelming performance of the predecessor. That most of them can't even mention the person's full name. That alone in itself is supposed to tell you something already. Now, secondly, the cheering, even if there's a constitutional technicality, but there is a presumption or if there is proof that this is one of the most effective office of the DPP tenure we ever had. And there is people cheering for that departure, regardless if there is some sort of constitutional technicality or some sort of flaw in our extension. That in itself alone should tell you something, Subi, that there's a bunch of people cheering for criminals. That is what it's supposed to tell you.
But hold on. Hold on, John. Yeah, but black light. Yeah, but we're not going gaslight because we're speaking in the context of a legal matter. So
Blacklight, I thought
hold
me and
on,
you them on the same boat.
hold on,
Me
man.
tonight.
Yeah, but hold on.
Me Blacklight skeptic all the way
And Canon, man.
Because
Canon, there too.
we move away from the substance of the
the
argument.
celebration is
And
gonna be
that's like,
short-lived.
right? Hold on, man.
Short-lived.
No, but hold on now. We're speaking about legal matters and legal decisions. So at the end of the day, where Uno say and gaslight about the people or whatever, that's not necessary, brother. Make we stay to the reasoning and the present
Give me a
tense of the
second.
reasoning.
All right.
Imhotep.
Let me say this. Let me
Hold
say
on,
this.
1 second, 1 second.
No,
1
man, my
second.
time now.
Yeah,
My
no,
time.
man, 1 second here, Tech.
Can I make
My
that?
time now, man. My time now. I will say this. The people we have seen in the courts representing the DPP office, they over the years they have been as competent as the office has been. You understand me? They have not exceed the performance of the office. They have acted within the office. I don't see any fear of them not continuing in this vein. So I, like others, may not be happy to see her go, but certainly will not be saddened by she going, because I believe that there are capable hands there to carry out the function of the office, because I cannot say when last I have seen the DPP herself represent a case in court over the last 5 years. So other people have been doing those jobs.
Yeah, man, that's
although
normal.
she is a person, let me finish. Although she's a person directing it. So I believe there are capable people there to continue the running of the office.
All right. So what I think is that yes, her experience and any experience in any field, in any job or in anything in life, your experience will be more than anything else where any degree can bring to anything. And then, but Imhotep, we do want to ask you a question, Domachi.
Yeah, man, go through.
Brother, we cover the topic and we cover the law and the constitution part of it. At some point, we have to muddy up the water with a little bit of foresight, insight, and oversight, and be like, what could all this be about still? Because remember, so we are the village liar, you know, we are not the real liar. So
The big case them will come up.
Yeah, make we tap into me and Subi and Skeptic and the
big
them
case them will come up.
You see me, I said, look
No,
muddy.
no, but what's this now?
Yeah.
Village liars, well, I know. Village liars can't deal with whataboutism, though, you know. When it comes to
but we alone can get away with that.
No. You are not a village liar if you did whataboutism. You get what
no,
me
brother. Me I talk about
skeptic
looking into it.
No, but hold on, man. Hold on, no.
I agree with you,
Muddying up the water of a legal argument to throw in some conspiracy. We can't do that.
We don't have to muddy up the water.
Imhotep,
it's not conspiracy. Imhotep is cause a concern.
Yeah, Imhotep. You know what, Imhotep, my general. 1 second. Yeah. Imhotep, I think that you think that Jamaica is too small for such a conspiracy, brother. We see.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is you guys are presenting anecdotal talking points.
That's
not
why I come. Wait. 1 second, Emo.
Yeah.
Look on the matter in terms of we have serious legal matters on the table right now. We have the biggest robbery will ever take place, the biggest transfer of wealth will ever take place in this country. Take place under a government that was claimed interest rates overnight. Zin, 40,000 businesses crashed overnight. Zin, 26 banks sold for 23 million to a foreign company where no Jamaicans was offered. All kind of businesses foreclosed and the people in property sold when they had offered more. They offered 40 cents per dollar for their assets and the government sold it at 5 cents per dollar. So we need some FinSac convictions, my brother. The largest
but Blacklight. I agree with all of that, but what I'm saying is that is the deflection tactic now from the argument.
Right.
All right, there's some kind of disagree. And
I am totally. Listen me.
Yes, Lalabella. I agree with you, Lalabella.
No, I agree with Lalabella. But we can't affiliation with challenge legal arguments.
All I'm saying is we have to be the conspiracy theorists at this point. Because here we go now. I will take the L. I will take the L. I will take the L for now, Imhotep. But listen to me.
Yeah, man.
Listen to me. Listen to me, my general. Listen to me. I find it troubling and I find it somewhat have some concern as to how the PMP is treating this woman. Like,
No, we can't do that.
no.
No, we
Seriously,
can't
the
do
way
that.
how the
No,
PMP,
no,
the way
no,
the
no, no.
PMP
I'm
are Mark
sorry.
holding the forcefulness of it,
No,
and she has to
Shubi,
get
no,
out
Shubi,
now,
that's
and she has to step
Yeah, she
away.
intimidation.
seemed like a
Sorry.
rag doll.
No, hold on, man. That's
Yeah,
Yeah,
total
for
no,
real, man.
Imhotep, they're treating this woman like she never do nothing for
Subi,
the
Subi.
betterment of Jamaica, and I
If you
totally
can't
disagree.
believe, say, and they say you
Me,
can't do that,
I'll
man.
take the L.
Imhotep,
I already told you.
Yes,
I'm taking
yes,
the L. I'm
right,
taking the
Imhotep,
L.
right. But at the end of the day,
Imhotep.
because you take the L, that means that's
Me,
you
I take the
your
L.
emotions.
You can strike it off of the sitting, but me, I take the
No,
L.
yeah,
That,
but what I'm saying is, Subi,
Hey,
what I'm saying
you
is,
know,
it's about what the constitutional breach. Unfortunately, if it was you who was the DPP when that ruling came down, you would have been in the firing line. That's just the reality. So it's not like say the PNP are trying to get rid of her or them.
They are.
No,
In my
no,
view,
a
they are.
conspiracy, but a
you know
conspiracy.
the
They are.
hardest thing,
you know
the
what I want
hardest
to ask
thing
you
I ever
that
deal
they
with,
that
the
they-
hardest thing, the hardest issue out of Jamaica, I still have problem up to today dealing with is the shooting with the X6 driver and the little schoolboy. I know I can't come to grips to say, oh, this, oh, there were no
But
prosecution. Oh, we not do all that we could do. And that
investigation,
hurt
brother.
me. That
No,
hurt me.
brother. That I
And
campaigned on that case. I was out after tree holding a placard, and when I did my research on it, I realized that I cannot. I was
Sorry.
blaming Paul and Llewellyn too, but you know where the whole thing, the crux of the matter is the investigation, faulty
and that,
investigation.
let me
and that
just say,
hurts.
Subi, 1 second, Subi. You see, we can just explain this. You see, the DPP office, just like the police would have explained to you, just the same way, just like how police is complaining about them being hampered by them superiors. Because
Right.
how long ago now the FinStack report is completed? About 12 years now.
Yes.
I don't think it's completed, but if you,
It's completed and it's in Nigel and it is in Nigel office. I don't know if
I don't think it's
I don't
completed,
know if
but
he placed it in the same cabinet that he placed the SSL report in, but he hasn't
yeah, the
to be
conspiracy, I
released.
know, yeah,
It is there
conspiracy.
to be released in
Hold on,
We
man.
Nigel's cabinet.
must have bet you there the night, you know. We bet you drinking, you know, so we still,
They
we
must
still.
not be mentioned with FinStack, you know, my brother.
Yeah, but hold on, man, please. Let me beg on a second. Big up to Scara and all the ones and ones, you know. Scara, just drop a like on the stream, thank you. Jacqueline Thomas, big up yourself. All of the ones and ones. All right, so we're really not gonna go down the conspiracy road. We're not gonna leave all of the substance of the legal arguments and go down the conspiracy road.
We're
So
not
what?
dealing with conspiracy when we talk about FinStack. That's
No,
not
no, but hold on, man.
there's known facts out here, my brother.
Yes, I understand, but it is not related to the essence of this conversation
Of
about
course,
the
because we're going to need the DPP.
No, we are talking about the constitution and you talk about the DPP. Yes, there will always be an officer of the DPP, no matter who in there. So
But
at the end of the day, we
it
have
Yeah, they
No,
can
no,
put
no.
in a puppet
It
too. They can
appears
put
as
in a
if
puppet too.
it
all
appears
right.
as
So
if the people them that responsible for the largest redistribution of wealth in one single move is
right,
gonna walk free, and
but
that
hold on, but black
is
light,
gonna enjoy the
the
people
black
them
light.
them
So
people.
now we have so the JLP has been in power for 8 years, right? 8 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And FinSac occurred under who?
No, don't say that, because that
No,
don't
me
mean that
ask you,
them
who
alone
occurred
responsible.
under?
Answer
FinStack
the question.
are
Answer
both
the
That's
government.
the
question.
question now.
FinStack occur under both parties,
All
both
right,
government and the
hold on
opposition.
now. All right. So you are saying, so what's this now? Either way you put it in, you are gonna always right because you are gonna say what the JLP don't want to release it. That's what you're saying now.
I'm saying that both parties don't want it released. I said it would have released long time.
All
Report.
right, so hold on. All right, so but I'm muddy the waters. This so no, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
So
All right,
because you don't have no evidence.
so look at this point
so
right
if you
here. So
stay a long time and then sit down on it from how long?
Right, a conspiracy you gone no, you can't reason so
Oh,
logically.
12 years done, brother.
And
The report done,
No,
Sube,
we know that the report is in
Wait,
the Minister of
George.
Finance.
Wait,
office.
George.
We know that.
You remember when Manaya did a ball down for the report?
Black light.
Yeah.
Black light. In no matter where you say me, General, we now go conspiracy. Canon, let me hear what you said.
Yeah, man. So Subi, what me can say about the woman, I think that she's so good. That's why I can't understand the fight against her. She's so good with the conviction rate she have. Everybody say it's good. We have to think about we live in a third world country where informers are dead literally, and where evidence and witnesses do not manufacture in court, and she still can have the conviction rate there. Can you imagine she in an American court where they might protect witness like you're protected for life as crown witness? Can you imagine a fear thing? Maybe out of this world, so I understand the fight against her.
Not necessarily.
No, but hold on.
The same argument was pushed when Ken Pantry was to leave. The same argument was pushed when Ken Pantry was to leave. He was such a brilliant mind. Yeah. He was such a brilliant mind. What are we going to do when this man leaves? And Paula Lewin stepped in.
No, but the thing is this, The thing is this, though, right? People are saying that the DPP is being attacked by the PNP, and
I say, look, though, General.
No, but as me say again, brother, because Uno are trying to keep the argument around the DPP, when the essence of the argument is the constitutionality of her tenure.
Wait.
It look like they're chewing that bus, brother.
Wait. Say for instance, Imo, that both sides are playing this as a big distraction party for the rest of the public, but there is more serious legal issues on the table that both agree not to openly discuss and get their hands in.
A conspiracy, that's so, because remember said that's
conspiracy. FinSac is on the table to be dealt with.
But you are like you are saying that them are hold it back and why them are hold it back and things like that. No,
I'm saying why they hold it back, brother. I'm saying that they were calling for it for years, and when they got it, they had no urgency to deal with it. That said to me that there is a lot happening on the report. You're balling for the report for years, and then you get it and you sit down on it for years longer than where you was balling for it.
Yeah, I agree with that, but what we're not going to do, we're not going to muddy up the report without any evidence. Doing a sling mud.
What I can say to you is that there's evidence that 26 banks were sold for $23 million to the JDIC, the foreign company there, whereby the whole heap of bank them, the Merchant and Eagle and NCB and them bank there. For the 23 million, the Jamaican public was not offered that any at all, first of all.
So that's
public knowledge.
That's public knowledge?
That's public knowledge, my brother. That is public knowledge.
What's the name of the American company? Was it BlackRock or which one?
JDIC, what them want name.
In America?
But hold on, man. JDIC is what? Tell me what is the acronym of JDIC?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Jamaica Deposit Insurance Company. And it is supposed to protect depositors where you are insured up to 500,000. I think a 1.5 million them reach an hour, something like that. But long story short, it is to protect depositors, to insure their deposit to a certain amount. So you just saying that about JDIC, totally wrong.
Is a foreign-owned organization.
No. It's no. The Jamaica Deposit Insurance Company, right, is a local, and that was created after FinSac to protect depositors' money, and even after the quote-unquote cash plus and all in and things like that. And it's talking about banks to protect their deposits.
The JDIC came out of the FinSac. So
out of the FinSac, and it's to protect depositors. So it has nothing to do with what you talk about Black Light, about foreign company. You get what me I say? So at the end of the day, as me I say, probably if you want to muddy up the waters, to throw in the facts still, but that we muddy up. You get what me I say, Black Light. But anyway, that's why we stay to the substance of the argument still, which is a constitutional breach and not an attack on the DPP. So the people who are watch, who are celebrate, at the end of the day, is Andrew Wallace them put her in this position. Delroy Chuck them do it. Malaru fought on them and the next Attorney General, because remember, I think she was the Attorney General at the time, right? Or then they changed her immediately. Marlene Malaru fought. Wasn't she the Attorney General?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she was at the time.
This is one I recent. This is one I recent. There's a shuffling going. And as him come in, yeah.
Imotet, you see, our next reason why I think we need to go through like the constitution, because seeing that them people are trying to make changes to it, we can have a discussion as to what we would like to see.
You know, say,
pertaining to the constitution.
You know, say, I rather wait and see where them are go forward with and what is being
where
tabled.
them push out.
Yeah,
Man, we can push out where we don't want to see, based on where we don't want change.
Yeah, we can look on some of the structural weaknesses. It's like, oh, Mr.
You're
Monday
right.
come out. So like, oh, Mr. Monday come up one day and say, this loophole, it exists always in the jury matter, even though he was a prime minister for how much decades, and that's still not shameful to nobody. Everybody applaud him as erudite mind, and you could have changed it while you were around. See? But it's time now to come out. We can look into the constitution and the criminal justice structure and determine what is the loopholes, especially in the bail act and them kind of something there where I make criminal or walk come out a road. You see me I say?
And in terms of like the GG, if we're going to move from a GG to a president, what kind of person would I want? What kind of powers we want him? Who should appoint him?
And no, that's why
we can look at that things.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying still, I think the best approach is to wait and see what is being presented, and we can really see what's going on there. Because
we want family to our own thing, put our own ideas out there first.
Yeah,
don't make us if it's workable.
Weaknesses that we have built into our constitution, so we don't.
Yeah, when we are see the weaknesses, then we are see as layperson, where we are see, and we
pronounce those to the public, so the public can appreciate it.
You're right.
So when the recommendations come for changes, matter of fact, those discussions won't be public discussions. We're going to force those discussions to be public discussions.
Right, and since we are talking about constitution, right? Yeah, I think that part of the constitution is that the government should, transform all of these garrison communities. You get what I say? Me nah say if you give them the one bag of money, me say Andrew want to tear down zinc fence and I build up walls now. Portion them they do that too in a for them time. PJ them they do it too. But the partisanship always go on, right? They do it in their part of the constituency. But since we are talking about the garrison and something they still make we just segue into the Spanish Town termite thing, I don't know if you guys have been seeing what's going on with that, you get what I say? Yeah, so whole heap of little chaos and disruption are going down Spanish Town side there because of the the termite person where them say we actually get drop out,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I don't know if anyone want to say a thing or two on it, if you guys been following up. Or I could just read this for some context still. You get what I say?
Do that, yeah.
Yeah, and this is a Jamaica Observer article, right? And that them have the scoop on terrible termite. That's why them kind of frame it as well too, So we work with that. Slain gangster had bloody, brutal history, says the police. So pretty much the Observer work with what the police say. Sheldon Lennox Walters, the gang leader known as Termite, who shot in death on Friday night by police, sparked tension in Spanish Town, St. Catherine, had what cops describe as a notable history with organized crime, specifically with the Klansman gang. Police sources told the Jamaica Observer that Walters, who had led the Top Banks gang after a split with the Klansman gang, had orchestrated at least 10 dirting and several incidents in St. Catherine. So pretty much they are saying that him responsible for 10 bodies and multiple carning incidents. The incidents include, and them list out the dirting of Frederick Thompson, otherwise called so and so, the carning of a man on Burke Road in 2020, right? The dirting of Claude Smith. So they must show you the double dirting along Burke Road as well, and they must show on and on and on. So pretty much the police are giving these data to show that he was responsible for those things. You get what I mean?
How long ago know them know the same man kill, man?
All right, well on there, because I'm getting somewhere. I just want to read it so everybody have a little context. You get me? Because remember, I said the first, as them say, 2019, yeah man, him responsible. Them I say him responsible for them the dirt in there.
Start of COVID.
Yeah man, 2020 again, 2021. So from 2019 pretty much right? Even up to March 13, 2024. The dirting of 2 men on Marchpen Road on Wednesday, March 13. You get what me I say? So pretty much up to March 13, pretty much a
Wanted.
month ago. Yeah, man. That them I say. So information gathered by the police suggests that the murders were sanctioned by Walters and that the men were dirted because they were from Jones Avenue, an area controlled by Andre Blackman Bryan faction. So clearly them talk about the infighting between that. The police said that they had expected an escalation of tension in Spanish Town after Walters was killed in confrontation with the cops. On Saturday, after Walters' followers, you hear them say, followers blocked some roads in the old capital, police reported that another Klansman gangster, Charles McDonald, alias Troops, was cut down during a violent confrontation with cops in Greendale, St. Catherine. His firearm, they said, were recovered. Them they say an illegal firearm. They say his firearm, but anyway, we work with that still. They also reported that McDonald, who was number 3 on the St. Catherine North Police Division most wanted list, was recently freed of a murder charge in the St. Catherine Parish Court. So, long story short is that, they are saying that Walters, aka Termite, you get what me I say? Yeah, man, I one of the top man them, him run off apartheid, breakaway faction, and, enough of the man them will get dirt, factions, a black man and whatever. So, that is what they are saying. But the people them will block the road. It's funny. Oh, I don't hear any speech of, because normally, irrespective of what the police are saying now, normally these type of quote unquote police shootings, you always hear say the independent commission of inquiry. You get what I say? Is investigating, but they're not investigate that one. But the people them actually I said that's somewhat. Where the people them about? The people them about said that's a.
Well, Imhotep, before you go any further, no, that is not correct. They have said they're investigating.
Yeah, man, they used to say that.
No. I'm not saying that. I am saying that this article did not say if they were. So yeah, I'm just speaking.
But I'm saying that they have made a statement.
I got you.
They have made a public statement.
I got you. Yeah. So at the end of the day, the people are protesting. The police are saying that this is a gangster. So is it a case where it's on display about the culture of the garrison where, these men who, based on what the police are saying, is no saint, right? And them have all of the intel to say him a done for this and that. And now the police them get rid of him. The people them are cussing and say, boy, the police them go on with something wrong. So is it a reflection, because I honestly think it's a reflection of these inner city communities. But again, it's going to go back to a political argument that these garrisons are built, funded, and maintained by politicians. So,
all right. So basically,
get some take.
Yeah, me like to say a quick thing. I mean, how was he apprehended or dirted or whatever? Like, what was the instance, or how did they come across him? How did they find him? What was it like? Why wasn't he brought in for question to find out who else was involved in all of them crime there? Because Jamaica have a way for just get rid of some people and the other people and their accomplices just walk free and just smile and be like, damn, thank God I'm gone. You know, we have to talk about me either.
Yeah, but the thing is, Canon, you see, remember, based on what the police is saying here, that this is a serious, notorious person. Now, the police are gonna walk up on them money and say, come in, we want you. Remember,
there's way until.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
They are saying he's wanted, right?
Yeah. What I'm saying though, what I'm saying though, for somebody who have such a nice resume as a criminal, I'm saying that a little bit of intelligence could be put into it. He must buy some food one time, if he must link him girl one time, you can catch him before him can reach for him gun. And take him in. Like, we can't just brawl in, so like I am that, dirt him.
I bless up everybody.
Yeah, Kenzo, where you going?
I actually agree with the police. Jamaica is not a normal place when it comes down to crime. You have to fight fire with fire. And we have a culture of celebrating when these people get dirt. We have a black road and all kind of. Why we not black? Why them not black road? When other people did not get garrison every day.
White people.
I'm gonna hear the road black. I'm gonna send nobody a protest. But as soon as police kill one of them, is the worst thing happen. And road are black and red, all kind of something. The police took machine off of them. And once they took machine off of them, that mean
Them for dead.
them for dead. Me agree. So I mean, like, especially like how they blaming DDP of low conviction rate. I'm not gonna scare them in and then put them back out on the road. We're in a Jamaica's in some perilous time, and we're not in a normal. It's not normal circumstances we're facing in Jamaica right now. We have to do drastic things, called for drastic measure. So we have to
But that
fight
would be
fire.
true.
We have to
That
fight
would only be
fire
true.
with fire.
That would only be true, General, if you're saying that the tail is now wagging the dog, and that we need to do something else in terms of to get this tail under control.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Just like what they did in El Salvador, just like what the little madman down Southeast Asia do, where the Prime Minister himself actually walk and kill people. Right now, where we're at in Jamaica, we have to do some drastic things. If we get rid of human rights and control the press and start do some drastic things on the face, the fight, the kind of demons we are fight right now in terms of
First
crime.
thing the Constitution have to do is give everybody the right to bear arms with no kind of requirement. Because if they can't stop criminals from bearing arms, then why they must stop us from bearing arms and be defended against criminals? Because police is only to be called when you get shot.
But the Constitution that would be a good idea if we're talking about 1965 before the crime get to where it's at now. Because right now, if you give everybody the right to bear arms, the crime rate is only
Go
going to
down
get worse.
tomorrow, immediately.
The crime rate will only get worse.
No.
No. People will always have a thing in the back of their mind that everyone is protected, everyone have defense, everyone, like in Florida, like in Baltimore, like in LA, like when you really, we're not talking about the inner city type thing, is it me I say?
Yeah.
Like, people really are conscious that, hey, I'm not the only one that's armed. I have to be careful of how I carry myself and talk to people.
It gives a certain responsibility and restraint.
Yes.
BS. You know that right now, owning a licensed firearm in Jamaica, you become a target even if anybody know it. Right now.
It's
People
because
have a
that's because
right
everybody.
Right now.
So few of us.
People like to target.
People
like to target weak animals. Go ahead.
Let me get my point across now.
Go ahead.
Can I finish my point?
Yeah, man.
Right now in Jamaica, if you have a licensed firearm, you're a target. And the likelihood of somebody robbing at a licensed firearm and left you alive, the chance is very low. From a man who say have licensed machine, he might come for it and he might come to kill. And
let's put it this way, my G. You make a great point, but let's put it this way. Everybody know that everybody can have it, and it doesn't take anything other than you have to be the age of an adult to get it. That's it, and no criminal record. Let's think about this. How many people are hunting ducks compared to how many people are hunting lions?
Wait, no. I'll give you an example, a real life example, Canon. Last year, sometime, about 2 van load in I believe, a Mobile. One of them here, there. Either Mobile or Westmoreland. 2 van load of a rifleman, pure rifle, jump out of some kind of car wash party or some opening of one car wash or something. And his next door, a little police lady there on a balcony when she hear the whole heap of barrage a shot from pure rifle, a fire upon the people them down there. And the little lady come up on the balcony with her little revolver and bust 2 shots and shot a man in her hand. And all hell broke loose. Criminal them flee and all crashing and they one another.
Yeah, because that's unexpected. Somebody else. Yeah, you're right. Somebody else.
Just one person returned.
Yeah. So imagine if the whole community was like, hey, what the fuck is going on?
But hold on, let me just cut in here, gentlemen, because I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember when some gunmen went to rob this, one of those cooperative farming, what do you call them, like cooperative banks, those little small banks in a community in Westmoreland? It was about 2 years ago. And the guys had their AKs and so on. And a madman went up the road and go boom, boom.
Yes.
Boom, boom.
Yes.
And everybody ran out of the place.
Yes,
It's
yeah,
very
yeah, man.
crazy.
Yeah, man, because remember the security, then they took him down and carry everybody, and the madman,
Yes.
man. He was
The
about 2
madman
years
come
old,
and say boom boom.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
the
yeah,
whole
yeah.
of
Let,
them run.
Yeah, man.
let me ask you guys this question. Wouldn't it be safe to wouldn't it be safe to say about 70% of the murder rate in Jamaica and the crime rate in Jamaica is among criminals?
Criminals shooting unarmed people.
What you say?
If 70% of the murders here is criminals killing unarmed
No
people.
black light, no
No,
black
no,
light,
black
no,
light.
no.
Utter garbage. Utter
Unless you
garbage.
go to Jamaica, hold on.
Utter
You got
garbage.
Jamaica and talk that black light.
Utter garbage.
Look now,
Utter garbage.
look now, look now, look.
Where
Go, me go
Black
wait now,
Light are trying to
wait
say
now, me
is
go
that
tell you,
they
you know.
might have gone, but not at the time
Wait
when
now.
them dead.
It's very rare criminals have a shootout and one of them dead and then take them one of that gun. Very rare. You know what is more popular? For criminals go out look the criminal yard where them a look for them not dead and they just kill everybody when they have a gun in
No,
a
Back,
no, black light, no.
back to my original question. Wouldn't it be fair to say 70% to 75% of the crime rate in Jamaica is among gangs and criminals?
Yes,
yeah
yes,
man,
yes.
yeah man, yeah man. That is
Okay, cool.
It's not
Okay,
them attacking innocent people, black light. That's them
okay, cool. So
gang war
what?
and turf war.
So now when you arm everybody,
It doesn't mean that they're not. It
no.
doesn't mean
Listen,
that they're armed.
let me finish my point, now, brother. Now, when time, as you guys suggested, make it
Yeah.
easy for everybody to get a license firearm. What will
Yes.
happen if the crime rate now in Jamaica is amongst 70% of it is among gang leaders,
Yes.
other criminals amongst criminal? What happens when everybody can get a gun?
What
We
will
against-
happen? Hold on, brother. What will happen is that when we talk about the 70%, it's not innocent people. Yes, we understand that, but the criminals that are dying, they're not dying with a gun in their hand most of the time. They're also dying unarmed. So when people know that, hey,
We can't speak
everyone,
to that fact. We cannot speak to that.
well, I'm
We
trying to
cannot
tell
speak
you
to that
now.
fact.
Hold on, I'm a general. So what I'm trying to tell you, unless you live in a gun state, free, a gun-free state, or however you want to put it, and see how the thing really work, you're not gonna really understand, bro.
Yeah,
because when you when me I try to say is that when this person and you know this person is not a if or but, and everybody around him might and will have a gun 24 hours of the day without worrying about the
There is
police.
no gun state in America
Right,
where 50%
Without worrying about the police.
Hold on, man. Watch me now. That's why I'm not like engage on them reasoning because the man them use a word like a buzzword for chicken the algorithm. We have to use craft and use different word in them, man. We can't use that word.
Sorry, brother. No, man. Sorry, man. At one time I use it, I get caught with
No,
it.
man, you say about 10 times in a year one alone, man.
Oh, sorry, man. I get caught with that one word, man.
And just go around the reasoning that way. What I'm saying is this now. Let us stay locally because locally is a bit different from America.
Yeah, but you know, true, we have to use a reference point as how it work in other places.
One second.
The context we are speaking of is a local.
That's the reason why I said what they said before could have worked in Jamaica back in whichever time, this early 60s, 70s, if it was a culture where everybody owns a machine. Now, presently where Jamaica is and the crime rate is and the whole heap of gang infused in Jamaica and all that kind of stuff, that is not an option right now.
Can I make a point?
That is not an option.
I got a big point. I got a big point.
One second, Ken.
Hold on, no. I got a great point. Great point. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. How about we're just thinking about now? How about when we say, hey, you have to be 22 to 24, right? 24 years old, and you have to have a clean police record. How about people growing up have to realize, like, damn, me want a machine when I grow up to protect myself. Me don't want a police record. And people, in that sense, start cleaning up themselves, and the crime rate on that level alone start going down.
Crime in Jamaica right now is
for the future.
Is a culture. So you have to make and the one way to get rid of a culture is to kill it. So you have to you have to fix the crime rate first before you can implement those type of things. So you have to get rid of crime first completely for a good 5-10 year stretch. Then you implement them kind of something. But presently today where Jamaica is, it's drastic measure we need to start taking in Jamaica right now.
I was just gonna say to you that the
gentlemen
that we would need was
gentlemen.
Yeah, Judge.
You guys identify the group that is involved in crime. What is the driver? What are they fighting over? What is the sweet they are fighting over?
But in the context of Spanish town, you know it go. them control a portion of the bus park and
Extortion.
Okay.
So them
Okay.
extort, them
So
collect
the issue
and stuff like that.
So the issue is the spoils for extortion.
Right,
Yes.
right. Mm-hmm.
So why don't we address the issue?
By what?
Why don't we make that extortion impossible in that district?
How?
Why don't we control the bus park? In other words, then, say for instance, I was in control of say 20 policemen, and my job is to secure the bus park. No lightering. If you don't have business in the bus park, you keep on moving. Get surveillance camera if I see you out here more than 1, 2 times, 3 times for the day. You go down on the station.
No,
so
but
we
you can't
control those. What do you mean you can't do that? Of course. Lightering, arrest him for lightering.
Hold on, Judge, man. That's a constitutional breach, a public space that.
No, lightering is a charge. If you're lightering,
you're talking about a public space where a man can say, "I'm going to take one taxi."
No, but you can't. Come and stand up in a public space the whole day. You know work. You know sell star. You know stay back juice. So if you don't control the space, Mepelan. If we don't control the space where these extortions are being committed, then we're not going to do nothing. In America, when you have a corner and they say that, business is doing on this corner, the police come and they lock down that corner. They park van on there. If it's 24 hours, the change shift and you have to move and go pedal somewhere else because they lock down that corner. And we have to lock down the extortion, but too many persons are getting money out of the extortion. Police at station getting extortion money. Businessman getting extortion money. If we don't lock down the extortion, if we don't make extortion impossible, we're not going nowhere. Nobody should be lingering. Nobody should be lingering at a bus stop, at a taxi stand. If you're not on the move, get out of here, and we need to enforce those laws.
Blacklight, hold on. Me have to make SD say a thing, and reviewer, I don't know if you're still there hearing about when you're ready to say a thing, make we know what you know, because you don't know it go. Go to SD and then Blacklight after.
Yeah, more just say 2 things. First thing more ask, and the man can answer me after. The brother with them killed from Spanish Town, he was a wanted man.
Not sure.
Termite was wanted. No, Termite never wanted. Right? That one thing. And the next thing with the bus park thing with our brother, I say. Extortion thing they run. You see man them extort, them not in a park, sit down. When them come around certain time, right? Them come for them thing and them gone. You see whenever you sit down in a park, I just load bus and them little man there, maybe 2 pickpocket and them thing there. You understand? But people man who do extortion, them not in a park, sit down and watching a bus or nothing. And even if you pull the park with police, the end of the day, bus man have to carry them money because them.
Yeah, because them have to live on the road same way.
Yes, man, say? Yeah. At least I got following at them, yeah. I didn't work that way there.
Yep.
All right, but George was making a good point in terms of you have to kill extortion, and what you have to do is...
Yeah, but how you going to do it?
Wait, no. You have to make extortion not the value for money security. So the same criminals that threaten the business in the area, you have to find a way to protect those businesses from those criminals. That's democracy. The protection of private rights and property, that is democracy, my brother. Zine? We can't have no excuses.
Fix the problem.
Only way
to fix the problem is the government have to make criminal life unattractive. So if you become a criminal, you're going to end up 6'6".
You have to hunt down them. That's the thing. You have to hunt them down and kill them, brother.
Hold on, brother. That's why we can't talk. That's what need to fix. That's the main root of the problem in Jamaica right now. The government need to make this criminal life unattractive. So when a man one come at Dan arm say here, so whatever, twos, we get rid of him. Next one come in, get rid of him. After a while, a man are gonna say this don't make no sense.
I'm gonna make a point to you, my brother. You think it's an illegal accident why there is so many hurdles and obstacles for the regular average citizen to have a licensed gun, but there is for the laws in terms of the
Blacklight.
Wait, no.
Let us try to avoid that word, man.
Oh,
Let's
sorry.
listen to that now, please.
Sorry, the stick. Yeah, you think there is a legal structure in terms of, you think it's accident why the legal structure is so many hurdles for the average citizen to have a stick, while the laws that punish even people like shipping in sticks was just fines up to recently, not even jail time. So if they had hold you with 2 or 3 container where you're responsible for sending sticks to the place, you would have only been fined like $100,000 or something like that, ridiculously. Zine, up to just recently. Zane, you think that is a legal accident, my brother?
I have to I can't speak to the fact of that. I have to do research on that, but for now I would beg to disagree with you. It was never fined to shipping stick. It was always a charge. But I can't say for 100%, but I'll have to do the research on it. But
Well,
that
to be told still, you know, what's this now? If government want to stop the extortion in the park, even a Spanish town, that can easily be done as 1, 2, 3, and everybody know that. People just playing hypocrisy. You hear me tell you? If no extortion no go on, and the MP say nothing can go on, it can go on, you know, in a real life, you know. So at the end of the day, people have to target these groups who are doing it. I understand, say they will be targeted, but we have to also acknowledge the reality that these things are in constituencies that are operated and
no,
governed by
Imhotep,
members of parliament.
Imhotep,
that's not true because
Hold on,
Imhotep, no man, no go,
Let me land now, man,
Imhotep.
please. Allow me to finish. I am saying that these areas, right? Are we talking about Spanish Town? These are areas that are maintained, right, as political garrisons, and them have them rivalry for whatever reason. I am saying, as member of parliament as well for these areas, it is your responsibility to maintain the safety and security, which means collaborating with the police to get rid of these extortionists. But the reality is that the political connection is so corrupt that is the same people them where you are run when now for lock up are the same people them when it's the political campaign time. You need them to enforce. So
Hold
that's
on, hold on,
Wait,
Imhotep,
one
Imhotep,
second.
hold on,
hold on.
Imhotep.
Allow
No
to make
man,
a YouTube
I'm
response.
talking about Spanish Town specifically.
Yeah, man, it can't stop, you know, because
Hold,
remember Ted
what?
Ogilvy? You remember Ted Ogilvy?
No man, no man. Hold on, you forget.
Hold on, make
Hold
Janica
on.
YouTube making point.
You talk about MPs. Remember 2 MP have runway from that same seat.
And the
2 feet they have to
JUTC
leave it.
and the
Have to leave it so them
JUTC
couldn't deal with them more.
director too.
So nobody with that. They
Remember
tried
Ted
have to
Ogilvy?
run we leave it.
big man,
Literally have to leave it.
if you put the army in the bus park at Spanish Town,
Yo, we cannot talk about the bus park without talking
hold on the
about
black light. If
Mhm.
you put the army in the bus park over there and the army in the all of Spanish Town, all these buses over the road, if the bus are
Wait,
run to wherever
wait,
it run, all them have to do is make a man take the bus, you pay your thing and you're gone about your business. All right. Once it is so talking about the bus park that if actually them put police in the bus park, it make them job easier. Because they have roads, they have everywhere man around, and police cannot patrol every single road to every bus running from start to finish. So there's a
All right.
lot. What you need to do is
wait,
get rid of the criminals. That's the problem.
wait,
Get rid
wait,
of the
So,
criminal them.
wait, no, my brother. Wait, no, my brother. Remember Ted Ogilvy? We have to mention, we have to speak about the bus park, but this man sacrificed his life for this issue, you know.
so let me say a thing
Why
that like
mention that man name? Because it's just the same thing we're talking about. That man, they come in and change everything in the general. And when he was killed, what happened is that we had apologists, politicians on TV saying that this man was trying to go too hard against corruption.
yeah, so we cannot really try to say though. I know the man them and the whole away they on the same page 100%. And we always, as the great minds, have to think in the future like we do in everything else. And we realize that what we are saying right now not going to change right now overnight. And you have to start from the root of the thing. And instead of the youth them grow up for get a gun from the Dan, them can grow up as a good youth and get a gun from the government to protect them family. And if every person can legally get a gun,
Yo,
Keep on
machine man.
using the word.
oh my
Come
God,
on,
brother.
let us be cognizant of that now, man. Come on, we have a sharp
All
them.
right, sorry about that. Yeah, the stick
Yeah,
them.
man. Let's be
Yeah,
mindful, man. Trust me.
Yeah, but two
Oh, yeah.
things are proper channel and legal information we are talking about. But yeah,
I don't.
me carry on.
But you have a channel, so you have to understand how the algorithm works, you know,
Yeah,
brother.
me carry on, my
Yeah,
bad,
man,
man.
them things are serious out there more time, man. You see?
Wait, let me correct myself. It's not Ted Ogilvy, it's Douglas Chambers was the JUTC man that them
Yeah,
killed
that's why I mention him.
when them
All right,
change up.
so
Right.
yeah, so me I say
Remember that
so.
there, I'll know is Mr. Mandel
Black
convicted
light,
for that?
let the man land, no? Let the man land. We are mixed up with the two conversation. Make him land, please.
All right, go on, sorry.
Yeah, so me I say if the youth them say them can be incentives whatever. You see me I say? By being a good youth, you see me I say, and the generation are too far because the youth them in high school when they're on a criminal record, the law they can change right now. And what that gonna build up is citizens can be armed to protect themselves. So you see when you talk about people are trying to extort people, you talk about say them are extort somebody, but everybody at the bus stop are carry also a legal weapon. Everybody everywhere are carry a legal weapon. So it's very hard for any criminal to do anything at all. It's so like fuck what me I gonna do?
All right. Who was it? Blacklight?
Yeah. Yeah, it's Douglas Chambers issue. I was saying that the gentleman, the name have to be mentioned once we are talking about the bus park because that man they did do everything what we are talking about needed to be done. The only problem was that there was no political support and the man did expose. And when the man did, politician did happy. Then they on TV apologize to criminals and say like this brother did change up everything too rapidly and too recklessly attack corruption and then kind of fool talk. You understand? So, I mean, we need for us hold with public officials accountable because guess what? Some of them need to be in prison. And until we get some of them in prison for the crimes that them commit, it's the same thing we're going to have, same cycle. We're not going to be able to do this band-aid thing where we're going to kill 1 and 2 criminals out in the street or 1 and 2 dons. That don't make no sense because there is 10 more people that want war for the position as soon as termite dead.
Yeah, but what we're saying though is that
Yeah,
what
but
I am
just take them down to man. Take them down. One less, one
Exactly,
less done.
exactly
Hold
my
on there.
point.
Hold on there. But
Exactly my point.
Blacklight, I just read what the police said about quote unquote termite, right? 10 dirty and multiple other con in Guam based on what the police are saying.
Yeah, I'm not
So
saying
what's
that
this now?
mustn't get wiped out,
If it's even one, then get rid of that's one less criminal. So at
But
the
I
end of
want
the day,
And
not
as
gonna happen overnight.
and as so it not going to happen over for Jamaica to have anything even at 50% of the crime rate of them have now. That's like a 5-year, 10-year tenure. Even
but
everything
hold
is
on.
close down to
More say
50% right
something,
now.
Zine.
Because of where the culture is in Jamaica right now.
I
And
agree with you.
bring it back to what we're talking about. When a little man dead on the corner, especially when a little man get dirt, especially if a police mash him up. What is this big protest and this and indeed when them find 10 machine in foot, indeed innocent and him not do nothing.
Them
And
have
when
to
time
go out there.
those sit and when
In
time
them
those
space,
sit
them have to go out there, brother.
when
That
those
is
same people have other people among them each other were get dirt. Them silent, them not hear nothing. You don't hear nothing. So
all
keep
right,
the
but
Yeah.
same
all right,
energy.
but
That's a different because them
Keep
have
the
to go out there.
same energy and push out the man them what commit the same thing at the community. When police come and mash them up, want to keep that same energy.
Hannibal, brother, you have to remember that these people are being held hostage in these communities.
Them have to go out there to do that. Them have to
Garrison
go out there to do
community
that.
is not a community
Yeah.
that
Nobody,
people are
there's no, let's
acquiescent
stop that
to
garbage. There's
being
no
governed.
community in Jamaica. There's no community in
Mhm.
Jamaica where somebody get dirt and you have to go protest. None.
Yeah.
Where is
That's
that?
Brother, you have to go out there.
Where is the
That's what
brother?
my Spanish
there
town, you have
is
to go out there.
no community in Jamaica where somebody get dirt and the citizens
You're
of Jamaica
joking.
have to go do
Where
anything
is
You
the
have
about
to
it.
brother?
go out there.
They choose to. No community
Where
You
is
have
the
to go out there, brother.
they choose to. They choose to.
Yeah.
They choose to go there. None of them.
James Bond. All right. You see, as somebody who grew up in the garrison there, what
yeah,
I was
that
saying, I
strong
am
man.
going to beg to differ because sometimes people are under duress. If you notice, most of these protests predominantly women are all
Yes.
women, right? You don't see them on them because you don't know anything go. So sometimes it's done under duress and sometimes it's done under genuine anger. Because what's this now? You see in our garrison areas them, one thing I kind of study too. You see when bad man and police, right? Them in a quote unquote shootout thing there, and the police then can the bad man. Nobody no road, no block, nothing like that. You get what I say?
Mm-hmm.
You see when they witness a thing, even though them know it's a rude youth, you know. But at the time when the police then hold him, yeah, him never go on with nothing. But the police them a look for him and know it's a bad man and then can him up. Yeah, and people will say, boy, that is extrajudicial. Them will come out and them will block road and them something there, and people will go out and people will be say, yo, what money now go out there to in a real life, man. So some
So,
people go on at the risk.
they never when them call
Emo,
him,
you have a point, but to
he
be
never have
honest
no
with
stick
you,
on him.
it
He never have
happens.
stick on him.
It happens in situations even when the
He must
police
say them never
violence
find no
is
stick.
justified,
When he get caught, they never find no stick.
because it's not a moral position that the community is taking. I will agree with you that it will happen more often when it's extrajudicial killings,
Right.
but it will happen in occasions where the police
You see,
violence is justified. It don't matter because
When
once
them,
it's done,
I'm telling you, I tell you, you see when police and them engage and man engage police and the police come out on top, the community no block no road and protest like that.
But this guy engaged with the police. He must tend to you talk about. That's the
No,
report. You know?
I'm not disputing that. I am showing the culture in the garrison. Say whenever there's engagement with the police and the police dirt them, nobody no ball and block no road like that.
I want to say something
I
about that
beg to
whole killing.
disagree
Like,
with that.
Zin,
Once a police do anything in our community, the people
Right.
ever come out. We just
No, not
man.
in
all the
the garrison.
protests you see and
no.
No.
All right. You see that termite killing, brother.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we can understand with them police here. This brethren is known for what man doing a Spanish town. This man is not a wanted man, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not a wanted man. So that when that's after I'm married, them buck him up in a night, them say shoot out. You know, she never really believe. This man say, me tell you my thing with this.
Mm-hmm.
But go on. Spanish town is run by different factors. See? And you have time when man want know so them want go up on them own and them want control piece of the food. Yes, it's Spanish town when they come on to Spanish town and police. It
Mm-hmm.
intertwined, brother. Sorry for saying, but it intertwined. Very corrupt.
Not it alone, my brother.
Huh?
I say it's
No, but
not.
that's what I
The
no, but that's what, yeah. Yeah, but me that's what I say in order for because
bro, the whole Jamaica
you
and
see with the
police
police and
corruption
them
is the
criminal,
enemy.
brother, them know each other. If tomorrow the police then decide, say, you know what, we're going to take out all of them money in a
Very
them
easy.
place, right?
Very.
Them know exactly where to go and who to go for.
That's why the whole crime problem, my brother, is not a matter
You see
of
what I'm
can.
saying?
It's not a matter of not being able to, For decades, we've had reports written by all kind of top sociologists around the world, from the Scandinavian high elite countries, all the erudite minds, my brother. Right
All
out.
right, let me tell you something.
Give us
You see,
all.
if you go Spanish town, I'm going to say Spanish town as an example. To get a job from the Chinese place, you know who we have to talk to?
They're done.
You think a Chinese are putting, now you put it done. The done are the second we have to deal with.
Yeah, that mean what have to come through the done, the
You
authorization.
think say you can go in one of them supermarket, they could behave anyway with them Chinese people, brother? You can get broke up.
Brother, it's a whole heap of business places run like that. It's not just the wholesales. All loan sharks are run that kind of way there.
Right,
Wait,
right.
Yeah, man.
to deal with people.
Right. Maybe just hold on
That's
a
not
man.
unique to Spanish town.
Right. I mean, it's right. It's all about the place still. The reviewer. Maybe just make the reviewer say a thing really quick there because I'm seeing my muted mic and him there a good little while ago and listen. Yeah, go
Yes.
through now.
Regarding the whole Spanish Town issue. First, I always believe that it is rare when you have a problem and you are the first person to experience that problem. So one of the things that we can do is look at countries that have had the same problem, that have solved the problem, and try to learn from them. Secondly, most Jamaicans support crime, right?
No, don't.
So
No.
Don't
I
say that.
would say most Jamaicans support crime. No.
No, not most.
you have to give me
No.
you have to give me a chance to finish. You have to give me a chance to finish.
Please.
All right, go ahead.
Do you agree that the average Jamaican, they will have, if you come if you violate them in any way, even the so-called law-abiding ones, they have no problem telling you about their bad man family member who they can go to harm you.
Out of 3.5 million of
Like
us, how much they call average?
I think it's more of a
out of
people.
3.5.
I think it's more of a people minding their own business for their own safety.
No. I'm talking about. I'm talking. Hold on.
Let him finish in point, please.
If you if you talk to any sociologist, they will tell you that if you want to analyze a people, you don't have to do much except listen to their music and see what they watch on television.
All right, hold on there.
Jamaican people have.
Hold on, I'm general. Sociologists are going to study the behavior, and also they have to study the environment.
Yeah.
So they have to look at those factors.
Yeah, I agree, but the Jamaican people have purposefully chosen a violent environment.
No,
they have done every time they get a chance to go. Hold on. Every time they get a chance to go right, they go left. Let me give you a few examples. They have chosen violent dancehall music over conscious music. They have chosen scamming over hard work. The average Jamaican support scamming.
Who choose scamming?
We know the.
Wait.
No, hold on, reviewer, because you are.
Give me a chance. I'm laying out my case.
No. Because majority of Jamaicans are not doing crime.
Hold on, man, reviewer. Remember, you are being long-winded, so you have to say a whole heap of things, So we definitely have to pause so we can address some little things.
Yes,
because when you say the majority of Jamaicans support criminality and something there, and to say that Jamaicans are inherently violent people, that is not true. What you're doing is using the minority to support the majority. That's the reality, though. But go ahead and finish your point.
1 second. I'm just
I am not.
One reviewer.
I
hold
am
on
not.
1 minute.
Most Jamaicans.
Make him finish, George.
George.
Go to review.
Most Jamaicans support violent dancehall music. That's a fact. Most Jamaicans support scamming. They are
I haven't stopped right this about that. No disrespect. You haven't stopped right this.
This is rubbish.
All you say most Jamaican support
if they
scamming,
don't support scamming, if they
you're talking rubbish.
Hold on.
No, you're talking rubbish.
No. Let me give you the evidence.
There's no evidence for that.
Let me give you the evidence.
Hold on.
Some context first.
Let me give you the evidence. Let me give you the evidence.
Is the average Jamaican? How much are we on this panel is criminal? Tell me from that view.
I disagree.
We are the average
disagree. I disagree.
No, tell us that we are the average Jamaican.
No, I disagree.
All right, so hold on.
We have seen it. The average
reviewer. Hold on there.
Please make him finish though. No, and hold on there, reviewer. Please land your plane. You've been in the air for a long time. Land your plane, please.
Yes. Okay. Musicians sing about things and promote things in their music that they know the majority of people support. If musicians are singing about scamming is wonderful and encouraging scamming, they have got the okay from the average Jamaican that scamming is okay. How many Jamaicans protest against scamming songs?
No, that's
0.
Well, I'm general. That's not true, though. To say that the majority of the problem is the word, You are saying majority are most Jamaicans. If you are saying some Jamaicans, I don't think anyone.
Yes.
But you're saying you're
using. It's the majority. Musicians want to.
Reviewer.
Come on, man.
Hold on, a reviewer.
Come on. Musicians want their song to be popular.
Reviewer, hold on, man. You're supposed to land by now, man. A long time you are.
Yes, but
The problem is, my general.
Yes,
You are
but
using the
you
word
guys are purposefully avoiding the issue. You
no,
guys
hold
are
on now, hold
purposefully
on,
avoiding the issue. Musicians are not going to sing about things
hold on,
that they know are
Reviewer,
unpopular.
you
hold
said a
on,
lot of
hold
things,
on. You
bro.
said a lot, and what we are saying is, I think we would all agree with what you're saying if you said some Jamaicans. But when you use the word majority or most,
Answer this question.
hold on, no, man, reviewer,
You don't want to address my point.
what
Let
is
me
your
You
prove
point?
your
don't want to
point.
address
Let
my
me
point,
prove his
Imhotep.
point.
Hold on,
Um,
Kenan, I'm gonna respond to him. What is your point?
why are musicians singing about it? Why are musicians singing about it?
Hold on
They
now,
are not going to
hold on
sing
now.
about anything that's not
All
popular.
right, so
Hold
let
on
me
now.
prove the point.
Hold on, Kenan. I'm gonna give you the mic after.
Yeah, man.
You are fixated on musicians and things like that.
Yeah.
The argument is the majority are most Jamaicans. We are saying it is not the majority are not most Jamaicans. You are trying to push back with that. And you
All right.
can't send the evidence to show that the majority of Jamaicans embrace it and stuff like that.
I
It's a
have a
So,
starting
question
point.
for him. I
so
have a
Now,
let,
question.
hold on, Black Light, hold
let me
on.
give him the
Allow
evidence.
Canon to say what he must say, and then
All
you.
right, so watch this.
Imhotep, you're very intelligent. I want to address
Let me
Imhotep.
give you the
I
evidence.
want
Let
to
me give you
address
the
him. Let me
evidence.
address him
No,
for a
hold
No,
on,
minute.
please, guys,
you
guys,
want evidence from
hold on.
experience, right?
Yeah, hold on,
I want to address Imhotep.
reviewer, but
I'm
hold on, no, reviewer. It's 8 of us
Imhotep.
here. Hold on, with me, General. It's 8 of
Yeah,
us
but
here.
yeah,
Hold
I
on,
want to
reviewer.
please.
address you.
Hold on. All right, what's this now? When the mic reach to you again, then you address me. So hold it out, whatever you want to hold.
Reviewer, we all have
Let me just
experience.
allow Canon to respond, and then Black Light.
Go on.
Do
All
not
right.
interrupt, all right?
So we all have experience in different factors of this life. So let me give you a canon experience and a point that you're trying to make and prove that you're wrong. Watch this. When Canon did a scamming, you get to me, I say, I did my time. If anybody want to come, whatever.
No,
Let's move on.
what's this?
No, watch this.
Canon.
When me I try to say, though,
You must can use a different language, brother. I mean, I think
Yeah,
you
man.
have to tell you a personal thing like that too.
no, but hear me I said,
You
brother.
just use a
We
different
don't talk about that already, brother.
yeah,
But hear me I
because I
said,
mean, you want to use them buzzwords, then are the reasoning. Me I try if you avoid them words. I think you can get kicked off or something. But yeah, me I try if you avoid them buzzwords there because you know what the reasoning you kind
all
of.
right, so this is my point, brother, before we forget. When me do that or anything else in our life that was against the law, brother, when you talk about the majority, nobody else in my family never did I do it, never did want to hear about it. Anybody else would involved in any other thing, it was always one person out of a family of 10. So when you say the majority of things like that can't be the real case. And me have to show you by saying what I say.
Right, and the majority of Jamaicans do not condone no scamming.
Yeah,
The
my
majority of
question.
Jamaicans don't. Yes, there's a part of society. They are not the majority, so you can't use that. The majority of Jamaicans do not glorify nothing in the music and stuff like that. Yes, there's a certain group, but they are not the majority. So all right, that's the reason did they
Yeah, my question to him.
yeah, go to Black Light.
Yeah, my question to him, because he came on the panel and he was making some assumptions as absolutes. And that is where I believe the difficulty in appreciating those kind of opinions would I think in, because I want to ask you, first thing, you don't believe that the art can influence the popularity or the trend of a topic or a subject? If 10 of the most popular artists sing about the same topic for 5 times straight, or the next 5 songs, you don't believe that that topic can become buzzed by the artist, influencing to the public sphere?
Yes, of course. It's just
That
like
can
artists singing on
occur,
same
You
radio.
were speaking in
but
the
it's
absolute to
rare.
say that. Wait, no, you were speaking in the absolute to say that, because 100, if 100 people just dance to a particular song, that means that they are supporting or glorifying the particular content of the music, as if to say that there is no rhythm, there is no other music or instruments that people can feel or be connected to. You know what I mean? You're taking out a whole heap of factors by just throwing out that blanket statement where it's not necessarily so human psyche work. To just look at 100 people dancing here and say all of these people here support scammers because it's pure scamming music playing. I can tell you this. I hear a whole heap of scamming songs play all the while. I don't necessarily listen to dancer, but I can tell you this. Some of them sound good narrated sonically, in terms of like the DJing, in terms of the instruments, in terms of the music, regardless of what the content I say. We might not agree with guzzle down and blood and all that kind of nonsense. But I can say this to you that the flow and how that melody is coming across, everything about that is musical. And I can connect to that regardless of if I don't agree with the content. Can you agree that music works like that?
We choose carefully what we dance to, because if the same musicians are promoting the R word of women, we will not dance to that.
But why is it that you are fixated on dancehall and musicians though? Um, is it that
Can I
Let
dancehall?
me
say
tell you,
something?
that's
Oh,
that's the
hold on,
reason why
hold on, no.
Can I
You
say
said,
something real quick?
hold on, no, hold on,
I'll go
because
on
you
him with it.
understand one there. Hold on, 1 second. The question. I'm saying you keep on repeating the musicians and dancehall, but no study has shown or proven that it is the musicians who are the number one influencers of crime in Jamaica. It's gang related. It's based on socio-economic and political environments and tribalism. It's not beside the music is proven to be the dominant factor in crime and violence. So I don't know why you keep saying the music when there is no data to substantiate your position. But let me just allow Question to say what he wanted to say as a new caller.
Yeah, man. Bless up, panel. Bless up, Imhotep.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Bless
All
you.
right. We would reply and say with who that talk like a while. With your point, reviewer, yeah. With your point, I wouldn't say most. Or would I look at it is, to me, musicians, may I
Um,
look on it a lot,
hold
may I
on.
look on it?
Your
Mm.
background. You have any device on?
Noisy?
You
No,
can't have
no.
TV on or something like that still. And I'm kind of here.
It sound better now? My
Yeah,
echo
take.
bad man.
Well, it got you still. Got you.
Alright, me talk first.
Yeah, man.
Review, you have to look for artists like promoters basically. Not because them sing it means say I hottest thing I road. Enough artists come out and try popularize them own beliefs or what them see a go on. So you might hear 10 artists come out and sing about our shoes when they even hot a road. So that alone would kill your point. Right? But them coming out and sing about the shoes can get it hot eventually. So you can probably say down the road, maybe the whole Jamaica will start say Ray and no problem with scam with that thing there, isn't it? But you can't go just whitewash it and say everybody or most of Jamaica okay with it. Because artists not really just come out and all the time they sing about popular things. Most times they come out, they must sing about something where them want popularize. You see me? That nice still, you know.
All
Yeah.
right.
No,
Hold on there.
hold
Who
on.
was that? James Bond? All right, got you, James Bond. Was it James Bond or Jamaican YouTube? Who was it?
No, it was Blacklight.
Oh, Blacklight. But Blacklight, just talk a while ago, man. Let me give Kwefa a
All
little
right.
piece of the mic, then and they will circulate it back to you. And then you can just go and circulate. Go to the Kwefa
Yeah,
and mute
man.
the mic.
Peace and abundance.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Bless up,
man.
Yes,
bless
sir.
up,
Bless
man.
Peace,
up, General.
peace and abundance. Yeah, man. So man, listen the reasoning, and in my opinion, I kind of find say it kind of biased, cause not for negate the points we're not talk about, but we have to be fair as well and overstand say, all right, so who determine what a crime is? That are the first thing. You see me? And a lot of the times we find say a lot of our culture has been illegal for a long time. You see me? So I feel like the self-hate have we point the fingers in the wrong direction some of the time. You see what I say? Because focusing on the byproduct of the problem is not going to change the root cause. So yeah, that are just my opinions.
Okay.
So
All
if
right.
I feel like
All
go
right.
ahead.
Nah, man. I need to weigh him out because I can't take this in my head. I hot me right now with me. Listen, boss man.
All right. Got you.
Listen. Majority of Jamaicans and yes, you can say some Jamaicans. Majority. So basically, what you're saying is that 1.4 to 1.5 million or more Jamaicans have a criminal intent. So literally, if I walk outside now, so listen to me, this every other person I either think for rob me or kill me or do something to me.
Mm-hmm.
How that makes sense?
And that's why I put my own self in the line
But I'm
by
saying that,
saying that.
listen to me, man. Sometimes these kind of arguments, it is ridiculous.
Yeah, because it's not going to have
It's a
start
ridiculous argument.
stereotypes.
Let us not
It's
go down that road.
disconnected. It's
Ar-
disconnected from reality.
Argue if you want to argue that we in some sectors we have a culture of scamming and violence. Fine, anybody can accept that. Don't
Yeah,
But
talk about majority. Just talk about
Revere
who's
live in
doing the work.
Jamaica.
we
Actually,
have a
live in Jamaica, or
subculture,
I'm living overseas.
subculture, because it's not popular enough to be called a culture. Even the violence itself is around a little sector. It's not the whole society.
all
The
right,
concentrated
But
but
of the
this
even
violence is
but
around a
look
little.
on
right.
crime itself though, 'cause you have things like marijuana where you see what I say attached to certain people culture in Jamaica where being illegal where it not harm nobody, it actually medicinal, is what I say. So it's like who determine what a crime is before we can even attack a criminal.
No, all right. So watch this now. Remember, so we're talking about ordinances and statutes and in
Mm-hmm.
that context, right? And we're talking about the society. So it's a social construct conversation. So crime is any transgression of the man-made laws, right? So
Mm-hmm.
because that's how we attack. So at the end of the day, that is clear and and defined in the statutes and ordinances, etc., etc. You get what me I say?
Mm-hmm.
So what's this now? In the context of even the whole Spanish town thing, we talk about crime and violence, man a dirt man a con up people. You get what me I say? Yeah. We're not talking about a domestic thing or one little man gone rob around there. So we are talking about, violence upon each other.
Yeah, deleting
Yeah,
people.
arm each other. So yeah, right. That's how we this. I don't think that is ambiguous. But I understand your argument that we should look at the byproduct, but we have to look at the root as well, because the byproduct is the effect and not the cause, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we have to look at the cause as well, so that we can tackle the effect.
The
And
only way we're going to be looking at the cause is if we ask the question as to where did it start, because there's a period of time in our history when we're among the most peaceful nations. And until we understand what is the difference between the Jamaicans that lived through the period of time then to the environment that the current Jamaicans live in now, we won't understand where that crime, the subculture of that violence that lead to that crime originated from. So once we don't know
Mm-hmm.
where we develop that issue, then we won't be able to address it ourselves. And it look like we're not serious enough in asking the real serious questions as to
There's
where
a
we develop.
old
Bro,
saying say you can walk and chew gum. So you need to get rid of the criminals right now and still try and fix the root issues. You have to do two things
Oh yeah,
can be done.
exactly.
yeah
Two
man.
things can be done. Two things can be done at the
Me,
same
me,
time.
me
And
think me think
as I
as a
said,
youth or girl.
we have to take drastic measures, just like what the country. You know the country, man.
El
What them
Salvador.
El Salvador took. Them build a prison, and if you say
Argent-
yeah, anything you say, of course, for the greater cause, they're going to have some innocent people that get licked down in the way. But I just saw the thing go, for the greater
That's some
good.
innocent.
We
How
have
about
to take
how
some
about
Charles,
we have to
How
take
about 3,000
we
innocent
have to
people?
take all if it's 10,000 it's worth it.
Okay, okay.
We have to take drastic measures right now to fix it, and we can walk and chew gum. So we have to get, because
but
if
James
we're
Bond,
going to the root, and not getting rid of the criminals right now, all they're going to is continue going and going and going. So we need to stop it and also go to the root.
but James Bond, you are say all if at 10,000, you only are say it because you not in at the 10,000. If you was in that 10,000, you wouldn't say that. So at the end of the day,
Exactly.
we can all agree that yes, there need to be stringent crime fighting measures. However, it should not be in terms of trampling on the rights of people as well, of innocent people. To
I
say,
don't
well, the
think
good.
But what everybody's failing to understand, Jamaica is not in the place right now where the state, how far along Jamaica gone, we have to go take drastic measures,
Yes, but
and
James Bond.
innocent people will get caught
Yes,
up in it,
but
and that's
James
just
Bond,
how
if
it's a
you
war we're
are going,
fighting, you know.
yeah, but if you are going in that innocent, they will get
I
caught up.
just
You're not going to agree.
I just saw it go. It's a
No,
war we're
no, you're
fighting.
not going to
And
say
you
it.
know, say,
War of
No,
casual
no,
war
you're
has
not going to say that.
casualty.
You're not agree
There
with that,
can be
James
no
Bond.
peace without violence. There
No,
can be
no,
peace without
no,
violence.
hold on, man. No, man. There's no such thing as that, man. What I'm saying, if you get caught up in the innocent zone and whatever, yeah, man, you're not going to agree with that. So at the end of the day, we can all agree, fight the crime, but don't trample on the rights of innocent people. It's as simple as that. And using the El Salvador template, I think George mentioned
I'll agree to disagree there, because I just believe that's the way we have to go, and we'll just some of us sacrifice and just make a thing work if we want it to work. I just say
right,
go.
but so that means James Bond, because you now go in that group there where I gotta be the sacrificial lamb. You are saying it's good to go. Let me make
It have to happen. No. There have to be sacrifice.
I agree.
It have to happen. No.
I agree.
Sacrifice will happen
What is that?
and have to happen.
You are make certain say you not in the group of the sacrificial lamb, and that's the problem with the argument. Yeah.
But that because me I make sure that it's just the fact. I mean, have to speak the facts. So they're going to be sacrificed, and it have to happen.
But there should not be any quote unquote collateral damages like that, though.
But it can't fix it out. It can't fix it out. It don't. It cannot fix it out.
So hold on. So why other countries do it without trampling pan?
Look at El Salvador. Look at El Salvador.
No, El Salvador is not in no human rights thing. Trample pan it.
That's what that. Remember when I started out my statement earlier, first as I come on the platform, I said we have to get to the human rights and control the press for a while. Remember I said that.
We can't. No, it's a dangerous precedence that.
No, but that's
human rights.
No.
And that's your opinion too. And
fight for the same
people we're all just putting our suggestions here now. And in my opinion,
no, it's not my opinion though. It's not my opinion. Wait. Hold on the black light. Hold on, and Kwefa, I forget a piece of the mic real quick there. The reality is that, you see, yeah, man, there are Geneva Conventions on human rights that Jamaica is a signatory to. So at the end of the day, the basic human rights is afforded to everyone in any free and democratic society.
Never afforded civil incursion, though, to many.
No, hold on, no, man. That was war. So you know that goes still. Remember, hold on, black light, hold on, man.
That's a coup. That's not a war.
Hold on, no. Remember, there was a state of emergency, right? That was issued when it started. Hold on, there's somebody background very nice. Who is that? Let me see. Hold on. Check your background, the black light or something like that. But yeah, black light, remember said there was a state of emergency, all right? So I remember said the people when there was the request for the person, the people come out and said that them rather fit dead female.
Paid ladies again, my brother. Ladies.
No, hold on, man. Because we are very much aware of the one bag of importee and them end up drop like flies down there because they never know the place like that. Hold on, my general. One bag of importee were brought in. The man them barricade and reinforce place. One bag of sitting no go on. So the matter go like say that's some innocent. Hold on. Is that SD? Let me see. SD, I think it might be your thing there, you know.
Yeah, man, good man.
Yeah, all right. Yes, I'm just saying, West Kingston incursion, it was a state of emergency. They agitate. It wasn't the first. Them know say it was a garrison. Them know say them have one bag of machine. So we not gonna talk about that the incident there. You get what me I say? But the reality is that
no, my brother. We can't.
No.
But
black light. We're talking about innocent people, right? And you are talking about the West Kingston incursion, where the man them a can up police station and barricade themselves and I say a war and them ready and one bag of something, brother. We can't go around that. That's the reality. One bag of importing man all come in and them sitting there. And when the fire reach them, the man them know the place, run gone in at the tunnel, them and run gone up a ream on them side and get where and them man they drop like fly in a place because they don't know the place. A whole heap of little thing go on with that, brother. Yeah, a whole heap of human rights violation take place, yes. But a cause and effect go on right there, so.
The point I was trying to make, is the same point that James Bond was making, that you're trying to skip over to say that collateral damage is not a part of war. So if you say that is some sort of a coup in my eyes, first thing, because it's an international community passed some sort of treaty with the opposition here at the point in time. Signed some sort of treaty with the opposition while they was in government, I believe, or outside of government, whichever way. But it's a treaty with the opposition, and then our prime minister strong-armed into allowing a military invasion that directed by a foreign entity. So that is a coup.
I'm sorry, but black light. We have black light. We have to call a spade a spade. The government, right, of Jamaica signed an extradition treaty with the United States. We just want to call a spade a spade. They say whoever it was, they signed it in their capacity as the government, right? Now, the US, based on the treaty, can present a list of people who them have whatever indictments and evidence on for extradition. And that is what they did.
Yeah, but they led a military invasion into a
Hold on, man. Hold on.
different.
No, what kind of military? No, the JDF them and the police them get involved there. So the only issue them talk about is one plane above.
The drones them was Jamaican equipment.
Huh?
I didn't know that the drones were Jamaican equipment.
But the drones did not lead incursion. The drones never lead it.
Right, them are supervise what go on, but watch this now. But hold on, no. But hold on. But remember, you know, speculation right now, not true.
What, the drone activity?
No, hold on. But drones being in the air accounts to what?
Wait there. What you say? The drones was just in the air, or the drones active in terms of leading the
We can't speak after what the drones was doing.
Because
none of us can speak after what we did. None of us have inside intelligence. None of us can speak after what
U.S. military involvement.
No, hold on.
Whether observatory status or
all right,
U.S. military involvement.
Hold on, man. All right, where in the inquiry did it prove of U.S. military involvement?
Remember, I said on the ground media, I watch thing in
Hold on, man.
We don't need to read the inquiry.
Black, where were you 2010 at that time?
East Kingston.
Where in
very
East
close
Kingston?
by.
You can't East Kingston. You have the West Kingston for the close by, brother.
No, man. But they're east, but we're very close by.
You can't very close by. You have the
we're
West.
We're not far.
Well, Black light.
South side. So we are still go on.
Did you see a drone that marked the United States of America over there?
Mr. Two white drone at one point in time.
Did you see a drone that marked on the side of it the United States of America with the US flag on the tail?
Wait, no.
Yes, it's a simple question of black light.
No, I did not see any marking.
All right, next question. Did you see any military personnel on the ground wearing the patch of the United States uniform on their shoulders?
I wasn't on the ground, so close.
Okay, so that's a yes or no? Yes or no?
Not me.
Did you see any military vehicle on the ground that marked the United States of America? Yes or no, black light? Yes or no?
Hold on. You there are south side.
Who won those? Germany?
No, hold on, man.
But you not answer my question, black light. May I have a conversation? Answer my question.
Yeah, hold on, man.
Said no already. But I asked who signed it?
Who can you say the U.S. military lead an incursion into Tivoli?
Because I see drones.
What proof do you have for that?
I see drones in the sky before.
Right. Whose drones were? Whose drones it is?
So hold on up, James Bond. So Blacklight used two drones from south side where you there. Used two drones in the sky, and that made you come to the conclusion that the US led an invasion at Jamaica and this and that.
Yeah, because the drones were active before the invasion started.
The drones were US drones though. The drones were US
drones.
What proof do you have to say? What proof do you have to say it was US drones?
Hold on, Blacklight man. Make Jamaica YouTube say.
You want me to prove it? Hold on. You want me to prove it?
That's what I've been asking. That's what I've been asking.
The New Yorker, allow me. The New Yorker ran a story on December 12th of that year about the drones. And they got a quote from the Department of Homeland Security. The story is there. You can Google it.
But you just tell me you want to prove it. You give me some talking points. Prove it, no? I thought you were going to go for documents and pictures and all kind of stuff. You tell me about New York and a story. Man, come on, man. Go prove it. If you're saying
Hold on. This is no secret.
Hold on. Is the Department of Homeland Security that confirmed it? What are you talking about?
This is no secret.
I can say I see troops on the ground, so that don't make it true. Get me the facts.
Hold on. This is no secret that Jamaica were assisted by the Americans.
You saying it does not prove anything, bro. You telling me you can't say anything. I can say
this
anything.
This is no secret. This is no secret. And America have a specific.
Somebody stop.
Go through, brother. Go through.
I am reading, looking at the publication right now.
Yeah, I have a Jamaica Gleaner
U.S.
article
plane
on
monitor Tivoli operation. That was the headline.
Jamaica Gleaner that down.
They said that United States U.S. report is contradicting claims made last year by the Jamaican government that it did not receive any foreign assistance during the Tivoli Gardens West Kingston operation to nab Christopher Dodo's coke. According to the article, which is appeared in the magazine on December 12, a Lockhart P3 Orion belonged to the U.S.
Thank you, my brother.
Well, what you just read just proved my point. No, the government said there weren't any assistance from the U.S. The Jamaican government said so. The Jamaican government said
The
so.
U.S. government contradicted that claim.
Did the U.S. government confirm that they led the operation into Tivoli?
All right, let me
It's
read.
a drone I was talking
All
about,
right,
boss man.
let
But
me
about
let me
it's a
let me read
drone.
this. Let me read the New Yorker thing, right?
Blacklight said the U.S. government led an operation into
Yeah,
Tivoli
man.
Gardens.
Yeah, that's the same said.
I
But
was
let me just
talking.
read this.
You said if the U.S. sent drones, and I proved to you that the U.S. did
They
Right,
send
did
drones.
not
right,
prove
right.
It's a
anything.
U.S.-led operation, obviously.
Hold on, man. Oh my gosh, guys, just hold on, man. Blacklight, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let me just read this real quick there. Because Jamaica YouTube cited as source the New Yorker, so I gotta read from it. An aircraft believed to be the United States spy plane mentioned in the New Yorker flies above Tivoli Gardens, West Kingston on May 24 last year. Right? So this is where them are talk about. And them are say a United States report is contradicting claims made last year by the Jamaican government that it did not receive any foreign assistance during the Tivoli Gardens West Kingston operation to nab Christopher Dodos Cook. So pretty much the Jamaican government is saying that there was no U.S. involvement. The United States is saying yes, there was U.S. involvement.
You know why that is problematic, Daimo?
That did not say the United States government.
I'm
That
sorry?
did not say the United States government.
Oh, hold on.
It said the United States. United States is different from when you say the United States government.
All right. Hold on. All right, what's this now? An investigative piece to be published in the American magazine, The New Yorker, has revealed that a U.S. spy plane took surveillance imagery of Tivoli Gardens on May 24, 2010, during the incursion into that community. According to the article, which is to appear in the magazine on December 12, a Lockheed P3 Orion belonging to the U.S. Department of Homeland Security was flying above Kingston on May 24th in support of Drug Enforcement Administration and the Jamaican government.
But the United States did not confirm that they had a spy plane
Yeah,
there.
man, they
All
did.
right, hold on, no, let me finish.
The US never confirmed that.
Let me
They
finish.
did.
Reporters claiming
They
that.
did.
Hold on, James Bond, man.
They did, James Bond.
The revelations contradicts past statement by the Jamaican government, right? So, let me see now. All right,
Up to this point, nobody says the United States government, no.
Hold
Up
on.
to this point, nobody says that.
James
Wait,
Bond,
James Bond, a point they clear though, my general.
Don't rush it, James Bond.
But he's talking about a Lockheed. He said what? A Lockheed P3 Orion belonging to the
man.
U.S. Department of Homeland Security.
We know who Lockheed belonged to.
According
Lockheed
to the article,
P3 Orion belonging to the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, right? And he said,
Hold on. Imhotep, let me show you that part of the article where you make even further. When they
according
talk
to
you want to share your screen? Do you want to share your screen, Jamaica YouTube? Yeah, if you want to share, you can make me know too, you know, so I can just make
there's a part that
screen,
speaks
you
to
know?
the source of how the article was written. So there's according to the article written by Matthias Schwartz, a DHS incident report obtained through the Freedom of Information Act describes the surveillance. All
Sorry,
scenes
I was kicked off.
recorded.
Yeah.
So I wanted to go further now. Further down in the story, it talks about all right. According to the article written by Matthias Schwartz, a DHS incident report obtained through the Freedom of Information Act describes the surveillance. All scenes were continuously recorded, stated the document, titled Significant Incident Report, and a copy of which the Gleaner has received. The document states that during surveillance, the aircraft observed approximately 40 armed Jamaican soldiers slash law enforcement officers dressed in camouflage raided most of the surrounding buildings and houses. The aircraft also observed multiple vehicle fires and building fires throughout Tivoli Gardens and the surrounding area. So if you get information from the DHS, from the DEA, from Homeland, I don't know what else. But
Wait,
yes,
General. I'm gonna also say this too. The raid that take place with the gentleman there up
Keith
by
Clark.
eh?
Keith
Yeah,
Clark.
Keith Clark.
Right.
My little lady was up by an apartment there, so that was beside the gentleman. And to be honest with you, when she called me at the point in time, she had crawled into the tub of the bathroom because the building itself, she was saying to me that there was some sort of like a bomb, like a plane drop a bomb on our on our road. So it was like a plane drop a bomb. She said, yeah, because both her and her mom was actually like home for say like discombobulated, like can't not able to stand up or stand straight, like falling and believing that the place
Flash,
is shaking.
flash grenade.
Yeah, there was like a sort of like a psychological bombs being dropped, or that would trigger off like the waves or the sound waves that would mess up your equilibrium basically. So you would be standing in the vicinity and not be able to control your limbs, fall, them kind of thing that she explained to me. So the safest thing was to crawl, go into the bathroom at some sort of point and get into the tub because she was believing like the house was being attacked, the building that she was in, and that was a neighboring building. Just to say that she also saw the plane above. You see? So that was enough for me personally. Not to say that in almost state that as any evidence, but that was enough for me personally to say that the plane itself, the planes that I was seeing around the place from where I was, is directly involved into the invasion from every angle. I don't know about us having those equipments.
Yeah, man, that point was already made, I believe. Even I am convinced, though.
Yeah, and if we know American,
Well, the reality is that with the West Kingston incursion, right? Yes, the government might have tried to polish off things and whatever, but
Because it's problematic legally and
yeah,
constitutionally.
legally, it is.
Constitutionality of it is big problems.
Yeah, it is because at the end of the day, there should be no U.S. involvement in that was a military and police operation.
It's a coup on the country, a coup on the
No,
constitution.
we're not gonna put it so bad still, but
It's a coup on the constitution. You say you respect the constitution, brother. What the other side? You're talking about
no,
a small
hold
thing
on,
for a
man,
while ago.
hold on now.
And now we're talking about
Hold
human
on now.
lives in a foreign country.
Yeah,
Black
man.
light.
It
Mhm.
was just assisted effort. It was just an
No,
assisted
hold on
effort.
now. Hold on. Black light. Black light. You first said it's a coup on the country, and then you say it's a coup on the constitution.
At least.
Yeah. So make up your mind on which one.
It's a coup on the constitution.
All right, well, fine. Me not gonna disagree with that. But if you say it's a coup on the country now, that I will not gonna disagree. So nothing wrong if you say the constitution, but
So
you
real
can't say country. And when you say no, you say the constitution and them
Look,
something.
no. If we're taking the constitution really serious as gospel, when it breach and people lose lives, where we can't even determine how much innocent are not, brother, that's the time when people need to be held accountable. You
Yeah,
see, when
but
we have
like,
breaches of the constitution,
you see that West Kingston incursion thing. I'm happy that it unfolded on the television still. You get what me I say? Because the reality is that
some of it, brother,
huh?
some of it.
All right, let's say some of it, but a lot. All I know, what I'm saying is that people saw what transpired in terms of the requests. Bruce Golding said as Jamaica laws weren't written at Hope Road, right? Blah blah blah. When he knew that he could not challenge it. So clearly, at the end of the day, when the people came out and said they will die for Dodos and things like that, and people start posturing them something there, the Tivoli man, them and the police in a skirmishes and things like that. The man them a barricade in the place and one bag or something. The people were up in arms to challenge the security forces. So at the end of the day, yes, we can say human rights violations took place there, But again, now, it's people saying it occurred. Now, what we saw based on the optics, though, are Jamaican citizens taking up arms against the government to defend someone that the US say here go on. This man has some show capacity and him responsible for this and that. And the whole of Jamaica know who that man was and everything.
You see, my problem with it.
And the same woman them when I talk about, I said Jesus died for them, so they will die for the man too. So
Wait,
Jamaica who knew how powerful that man was.
The problem I have with that, I'm not defending and say that this is not a criminal or what. The problem is that if he's a criminal that is carrying out, that is ruling a criminal organization here, organize some sort of mafia or done thing for some crime factor or crime fraction, then why is it that our country didn't deal with that problem? Why we need a foreign invasion on our coup, a foreign coup on our constitution to deal with that?
You never want to know Jamaica.
You're using strong words still, but just to break it down in a nutshell, right? Remember that that's Tivoli Gardens, the political garrison, and they knew the nature of the garrison, that particular area, and the leaders and things like that. It wasn't no secret. The whole of Jamaica know that. Remember, it wasn't
This all come back down to, brother, with leadership of our country. Them is the real culprit in everything. The leadership of the country, brother.
But Imhotep, what you must also remember,
you could have put it to Mexico too. The same thing with Mexico.
For crimes in Jamaica. No? He was charged for crimes against the United States. So if you commit crimes against the United States, and they decided to charge you, that not going to the Jamaica government. And them decided to charge you.
Same like Chapo.
The thing is, there's a process though. There's an extradition process where, because remember, even when the world did us with Almila, we have him right and him sitting them and say him going into them.
My brother.
So there's a process still,
Wait, Emo. That
extradition. The process was followed by the United States of America. The process was followed. Is the Jamaica government never
right. I agree.
Wait, James Bond. Isn't that extradition process the fact that we if we observe the due process, yes, sir? Isn't that unconstitutional in essence? In every single way?
It's a treaty with them signs. Unconstitutional.
What do you mean? So them can't pass our unconstitutional. Wait.
One-way treaty.
Wait.
Hold on, Blacklight. Hold on.
A treaty is not law, my brother.
Hold on, man, Blacklight. Hold on, man. Because Blacklight, listen to me I say. Based on the treaty, the US is supposed to present what? The evidence, the indictment, right? Present the evidence to the relevant government authorities, and the government, them deal with it or sign off on it and whatever. But them can't just say them want and present nothing. So make it look like said nothing was presented. Then the US just say, oh, we want him now.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying to you, Imo, is that due process here, you can't present something to a politician because of a treaty. Due process here means you go before a court of your peers if you're found guilty of some, or you're being charged with some sort of serious crime. See? Like murders or extortion or drug racketeering, all that kind of something they were the generally charged with. So what
the due process is but in the commit, he's not wanted for those crimes in Jamaica. So based on the treaty we request, he's supposed to go answer to the crimes over there. So
this is what I'm saying to you. Your constitution say if your government, Zine, I go accuse you of something, you're entitled to due process, yes, sir.
No, but the Jamaica government did accuse him of nothing. The Jamaica government never accused him of nothing. Blacklight.
That is what I'm saying to you. Say if your government no accuse you of nothing, any treaty will take you out of the place because some other people accuse you of something is unconstitutional.
No, it's not. It's
because the design.
Hold on. You ever hear about the guy storyteller? Him just lose him last appeal. What the US government did extradite and the Jamaica government said him where?
Remember, my brother, might is not right, my brother.
No, but Blacklight.
No, but I asked you to hear about the guy. He just lost. He went away and spent
Dilsman. He lost the appeal about how much money he should have gotten. They awarded him $23 million, and he said that wasn't enough.
They awarded him $3 million. But yes,
3 million and not 23.
$3 million. That's the same thing. That's the same thing I was talking about. When he was trying to fight the case because of whatever wrongful conviction, extradition, and whatever the case is. Let me tell you something. When the US government wants you, there are 3 ways them come and get you. Either by extradition or by kidnapping. Do you know the US government can kidnap you?
If
Do
I
you know
know that,
that?
I'll assassinate you today. Do that.
There is, all right, all right, let me tell you a story what I know about personally because my lawyer dealt with the case. Down at the said place where Burger Man there now, where you say get him, don't where Burger Man there, Imotet, where you say get interview, you never want to take it.
Yeah.
Burger Man hometown. There's a guy down there before Burger Man. Same thing, he used to go on with Ray, whatever. He ran for, there was an election there. He ran for a seat and won. Just like where they have the MP seat or whatever. But he was a known violence
Local
producer
election.
down there.
Yeah.
There is a law in their constitution there that says you can't extradite no sitting politician. 2 days before they swear him, before he was sworn in, he went to a radio station to do an interview.
Well, your background noise is SD. Sorry.
He went to a radio station to do an interview just to say win seat, blah blah. We're getting sworn in tomorrow, whatever the case is. He left the radio station and walked down the stairs. You know, the next time them see him, 3 hours later, being arraigned in a court in Miami. That's the next time. That's the next time they saw him.
No, I just want to point out to right now, Blacklight. If you have committed any crime, anywhere in the world or whatever, even the international police can come to Jamaica and arrest you, because Jamaica is a signatory to these conventions.
But listen to this.
Wait, no. It's the international law, my brother, for Commonwealth countries. You see, if your constitution or your local laws challenge it or is inconsistent with the international law, and your local law take precedence for your courts. This is about the international courts.
Blacklight, you know that if you commit a crime, wherever in the world you commit the crime, let's say you are dirt a man, and you pay somebody in US dollars to dirt the man. You know the US government can charge you just because you use US dollars to do that?
Yeah, man.
And they can come for you anywhere. Come pick you up.
No. They can come for you anywhere. They can request you from
anywhere. Come make your answer to your charges.
They can come for you anywhere, but they can't request it from anywhere in terms of dealing with the state, because who they do have those sorts of treaties, they can't ask for extradition.
Which is very few countries.
Yeah,
come on,
that's the key word.
Let's be real. It's very few countries.
Yeah, the key word is who they have treaty with, and
that is very few countries they have treaty with.
So wait, no, Emo. I'm saying to you that treaties don't take precedence over people's constitution or them local laws.
No, but hold on, I'm general. Hold on. Conventions and Blacklight. Hold on, man. Conventions and treaties, right? When the Jamaican government go to these conventions and them sign off and whatever, these things are ratified and it is enshrined in the constitution. So it's not as if it's unlawful.
No.
Hold on, man. Hold on, brother. Was it unconstitutional for the US send for the extradition request?
Without a due process here, of course.
Was it deemed?
But what would due process? What would the due process be? I didn't know coming to crime in Jamaica. The US send an extradition, and you follow the steps based on the guidelines to extradite somebody. So
it's very simple.
Hold on, the Jamaica government. Hold on, Blacklight. Hold on, man.
Hold on, Blacklight, man.
Blacklight, hold on. When the US send an extradition warrant for you, the Jamaica government then say, "Okay, Mr. US, what crimes you suspect this man of committing against the United States?" Mr. US of now say, "Well, this man come broke a shop, a Walmart and thief 2 egg and rare tete. Here are the proof." And then the Jamaica government look into that and say, "Okay, cool. Since that you have proof that this man thief your egg them, let me sign it and you come to making an answer to charges over there." That's how that works. So that's the process.
How they look into it? Due process.
The US government has to provide proof of why.
And I'm asking how they look at it. How they look at it through the courts?
No, I think either the officer, the DPP, or the Attorney General. Not sure which one of the
Blacklight.
they look at it.
Blacklight. You know how countries get around that? They have to put something in their constitution It's just like down a Bergaman place, if a sitting whatever can be extradited. Just like how Colombia had to change the constitution to say the US cannot extradite whoever are Colombian citizen, blah 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 or whatever. That's how they have to get around that.
Brother, watch this. Extradition is a court thing. And normally it's a straightforward thing. There's no going around it. Normally have a 90% rate that you are going to get extradited.
Once I go to
And
exactly, but once I go to the court, that's what remember. So the same man father was in court, going through theme thing, and I wait when him get
even so, if US are try extradite you and it fail, or you put up your laws them for stop them from extradite whoever, isn't it usually that them sanction you after? So basically win-win.
But what if you sanction
anytime.
before? It don't matter. Like Cuba, if me there
Before-
Cuba, nobody them want me. All right, I'm there Cuba right now. Can they ask any officials for me? No. They have to come and
But
try and fight with themselves.
we just went through that. I would say there are a few countries that they
Yeah,
have no
majority,
extradition
brother.
treaty
Majority, no man.
with the United States. There are a few countries. Of course, Cuba is one of them. Venezuela, I think, is one of them.
Russia.
I think Russia might be one of them. Ukraine might be one of them for sure. North Korea might be one of them for sure.
But come on, bro. We're talking about the world now, though.
Out of 194 countries, there's probably 10, if so much.
But wait, I get all that, no, James Bond, and I get that the might is right, and I get that we all under the influence of this hemisphere, or the big mighty U.S. empire. I get all of that, and I say it's practical to acquiescence to all of them demands as it relates to them sort of criminal issues. But what I'm saying to you is, I am looking at the technicality or the constitutionality of the activity. That is what I'm looking at.
That is the reason why the extradition. That is the reason why the extradition warrant come for you to take you to the Jamaica courts first. If you decide you want to, almost everybody fight it. The first extradition warrant ever come to Jamaica is for one of my virgin father, and I will call him Uncle Ray Ray, whatever. The first one ever come to Jamaica is for him. The first one ever come to Jamaica is for him. And him got him thing and him fight. The US wasn't successful, but when it comes, because I guess them couldn't prove whatever they're accusing him of to a reason. Well, them time that the big politics and whatever there, but apart from that fact, when an extradition warrant come for you, you go through the whole of the court system, and not because I say one boy left so quick, it's him wave him right and say, me now fight it. But once you fight it and it's done and the Jamaica government sign it, that's what it is. So
Good point.
They have gone through all the laws. Remember, I say homeboy father was there fighting his when him get that way.
Because you know what too? Here is the other point to add to your point. You see, when you're steering at Jamaica and fight it for the 5 years, you're wasting your own time. You might as well just go do your own time. Hold on, brother. Instead of wasting 5 years out of your life when you know they got you, you might as well just go do the time. That's why you say all of that do so fast and years of people are saying soon come a road. All that was expedited, bro.
As James Bond said, right, and that is so true. He waived his right and then sitting there, right, and go up at the US embassy and then carry him go. So
let me just be in here.
One second.
You know what a lot of us are forgetting.
Wait, no.
Well, I'm black like
before you go any further, man, because a lot of us are forgetting that the reason why he waived that is that he was afraid of actually staying out here because he thought he never wanted the same thing to happen to him that happened to his father.
We don't know that.
All right. Well, I have a question.
All of that is here, so we don't know.
I have a question for you, James Bond. Tell me something. Does the treaty allow for the return in the opposite way? Like vice versa, in terms of if an American criminal is wanted by the Jamaican courts for a crime here, would he be extradited by the American government to Jamaica to face the trial in Jamaican courts?
I don't think so. I don't have the facts on it.
Why?
But I don't. But that is something you should ask the other governments who sign treaty with them.
I can tell you why that wouldn't be. You know why that wouldn't be? Because it most likely would be unconstitutional with the American Constitution. They're not going to sign that with no country and do that.
That's what if he is an American citizen, you're saying, not just a Jamaican run around in America.
Yeah, an American citizen for go face a charge in the Jamaican courts if he would be extradited upon request to face that charge.
I would say no, because I know Paris was trying to extradite the student that killed the girl. The girl. They claimed the girl and she was on bond and came back over. And I think they called about the case and was trying to extradite her. And
again,
that never going nowhere.
I'm gonna also put this out there too. You see, America is one of the worst countries in observing treaties. over the last 100 years in a geopolitics. America is one of the worst countries in observing the declarations where they sign internationally, the treaties where they sign with people as well. So let me just make that clear. So you see, America is not a place where when it's not in their interest, as I said to you before, international law, international courts don't have teeth, you know. They don't have teeth. People
But
domestic laws and people constitutions is what take precedence over them.
but
Perks
Black
of
Lives
being a top dog.
to your point, but you should talk to your government to make sure, since that they want their citizens have the same rights as American, them should why them not push back? They should push back. Them not have to sign the treaty. You don't have to sign it. You know. That's what happened to no. You don't have to sign it.
You see,
You don't have to sign it. You know. American will hold a gun to
You
your
can't
head.
tell him, man,
They
perks
just
of being a
explain.
top dog.
They just explain. They just explain to the
no,
guys what will
here I
happen.
know, here I know. Is the government? The government should have gone ahead and signed it. What should happen is that when the first matter that come before our courts immediately strike it down for the unconstitutionality of the treaty itself, because no treaty can take precedence over our constitution.
Black like there's also people who fight extradition and one. No. Not much, but there's people in Jamaica that fight extradition and won. So
I believe.
once you go in front of the court, and the court say, "Ray, your rights were not violated. Bye bye, come and face the charges here."
And you can appeal your extradition after
And
you
people,
lose too.
number of most times everybody appeal extradition. That's why I take that whole 5-6 years sometime. They appeal extradition all the time when them fighting it. So I mean, like that means they have exhausted all legal options according to your country law.
Exactly.
When you're appealing, it's not America them trying to appealing. It's in Jamaica, no, your country, you know.
Yeah, man.
And when you lose it, them say, all right, your country say, okay, go on. Because if you're in the custody of your country, America can't come take you out. Your country, we say, actually, all right, none of your rights were violated. Bye.
Yeah, I know, so Black Light will want to say that's the manual doctrine is king and stuff like that. You know, we're not going to discuss that still.
A
But
real thing that.
yeah, there is still a process though of based on the treaties, and it's not unconstitutional. Government sign it, and yeah, man, they make it legal, and that's right there, and it's mostly as it relates to evil some farmer DEA kind of settings. I get
Here
me?
I do, brother. You see,
But that's the main reason why Pablo Escobar was fighting to get into politics, because he wanted to change the law over there about the extradition to America.
Is that kind of activity in terms of foreign ministers or any sort of minister, any sort of public representative can just go there and just go sign all a serious kind of treaty. We have those sort of implications as it would relate to skipping due process. Yes, them kind of madness there, brother. Only can happen when people don't like bat.
But Black Lives, what you mean skipping due process when there's a process to go through before you get extradition? It's not like America can say, yo, I want a man that send him come now. There's a process they have to go through same way.
Right.
I'm even tell him, say, even when them lose the process, them still appeal it. That's why it go to 5 to 6 years.
Exactly. Still can appeal and appeal and appeal. You can
Because
exhaust
the extradition process is 2.5
all the way
years.
to the Privy Council.
All the way to the Privy Council.
But hold on, but case in point, let's look at Julian Assange, right? He's currently at the prison in England named Belmarsh, right? And in about 5 years now, or 6 years now, he might fight for extradition or something like that.
Yeah.
Because there's some countries now, like Canada is one of these countries where it's high on them human rights thing. If the crime that you commit against America is punishable by death, they will not extradite you back to America.
All right.
The espionage thing, I think it's punishable by death too. So that's one of the reasons why. All right, so let's say your charge is coming a death penalty. For certain countries to sign the extradition warrant for you, the death penalty have to come off of the table completely.
Yeah,
and those are information that people put in their treaty. So if your country never put certain information in their treaty before them sign it, that's on them.
True.
Them dropping charges, Right now, I think England put out something so them have to drop certain charge to get him anyhow. So on the right.
Yeah, man, but we did I watch that one there, man. We watched that one there with him, man.
He might get extradited, but half I charge him go disappear.
Why do you think them are going to extradite him, brother?
What?
They might.
The US want him bad,
They
brother.
might, yeah. A long time I fight and them now ease up. So they might get him.
How can you trust them if them say them lower the charges? You know what I mean? You trust them on them court process.
Well, the man then say they want him still, but watch this, say after I want 23 and now, so I close off the one you still, you get what me I say? So
Yeah.
let me just hear the last words then from the ones and ones, you know.
Come on, big up and bless up everyone, man. Good night, man.
Manners.
Yeah, man, manners and respect, Canon.
Good reasoning tonight as always. So bless up everybody, and I guess we'll link up again further in a week. And
Yeah,
everyone,
man, you know, so about Wednesday again, so we kind
yeah,
of watch what go on, the developments, see what go on, and the marrows and them something there still. So, yeah, man,
yeah.
manners
So
and
some
respect.
information should come up between tomorrow and Wednesday where we can have some good discussion,
Yeah, man,
especially on
definitely,
the
definitely,
DDP thing and
definitely.
whatever. So bless up everyone, and have a safe week out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, manners and respect. Black,
Manners and respect, James Bond. And everybody on the panel. I believe for now, but just watch it carefully because for now, still no it no pass my suspicion as just political shadow boxing. You know them kind of a way there. So
what? They're talking about the DPP
yeah,
situation.
DPP situation.
How it be political shadowboxing when to do the constitution?
Because yeah, even an issue where is a constitutional issue, my brother, is not necessarily one that is a grave one in terms of affecting the collective interest.
But this one is though. This one is right.
It's a serious technical issue. It's a substantial technical issue, but it's not.
We have to do with the constitution. It's a breach of the constitution.
I understand it, my brother, but it's a procedural breach. It's not necessarily anything that is a substantive breach.
Well, we no longer have a DPP who was unceremoniously removed, so to speak. So that is a big issue in a real life still. We can't downplay that, Black Light. It is a serious issue where a DPP
in terms of the person or the office, but the legal issue itself is not a substantive issue for the collective, and it won't even raise that sort of interest or concerns in the public. It's just how the political pundits are going to spin it tomorrow in terms of what it means for them gearing up for them election and them campaigns. That's all, really.
Well, I mean, not really feel it's a political man, the political show.
No man, it's very political motivated. Very,
no,
very.
I'm talking about, like, I don't see it as them going on with a political show. It's like how Mark Golding did when he read in budget speech, him just start deflect and start attack Juliet and a question why the reports are not.
This is why we say I'm going to wait for it to come up, because him agree about Juliet and then he start cuss after it. So I'm
right. So that was still waiting to see if they were
I'm still waiting to see if they were consulted about the DDP. So that's why I'm not taking word for nothing. I'm still waiting because there are a number of things them agree to. The Razor pay them agree to it, and then them come back and come say they never agree, because you have to agree to the political.
Well, on a Black Light, man. Remember, remember that the PNP argued in their filing that they were not consulted. And the JLP did not produce any evidence of consultation with the PNP on the matter on the second extension. So I don't think the burden of proof is on the PNP when they have argued and won that.
But remember the JLP promised to appeal, and we don't know what grounds they were planning to appeal on. Remember, no, we don't know what grounds they were planning to appeal on.
No, we know what grounds, and is to maintain the DPP in office. That was
you know what the substantive grounds they're going to raise for the appeal. In terms of
exactly, we don't know what proof they were coming with in their appeal. That's
no, and approve. A talking points them that forward with. We said that's
no, we can't say that because
because no, they have acquiesced and they have appointed a quote unquote interim DPP or acting DPP.
Because
whatever.
Paula decides that she don't want to go through the process.
All right, why Paula decides she don't want to go?
We don't know that. She could have just tired. She could have just said, you know what, one more year, me take an early retirement.
No, but looking at the legal arguments presented, she know for a fact that she cannot challenge the court ruling. She cannot be in office with the court ruling. The court ruling is final and lawful, and it's a declaration. So there's nothing to appeal there.
I believe what Chuck said in terms of that is technically flawed on all levels. In terms of him saying that she can stay until them request like a stay through the appeal process. Right. That's nonsense in terms of the court declared that she have to leave. Then she have to leave immediately. If they're going to appeal and they're going to ask for a stay, then it's for the court that declare that she have to leave. Would have to oversee the stay in terms of granting the stay. until the appeal is
All
heard.
right, so what's this though? We really have to go left that one after your next day still. Because you know, I think one next 2-3 hours before we will let go that reason. But George Smith, here we are.
Yes, gentlemen.
Blessings,
Good
George.
reasoning, you know, but as I say, it look like when they want to rehash the whole thing again.
Yeah, so
But
as
the
we have to
reason nice.
we have to left it, George.
You know, and as I say, boy, a lot of things will happen tomorrow. So, you know, we can see what's transpire from there.
Right.
All right.
Right,
Bless
right,
and
right.
keep up the work. Good work.
Yeah, man. Manners and
All
respect.
right.
Johnny on YouTube.
The only thing I have to say is that um, I like the DPP, but one thing I can tell people, you have a little man named, I think it's Jeremy Taylor. I think that's his name. The man there another could push over. So nobody feels say, boy, it will be easy. I want easy. There is no pace bowler coming out to bowl towards you. Jeremy Taylor is a different kettle of matter of fact, him are the real danger person. Him are the person that does all the action. So I'm not worried about the office.
Appeal is in prep.
The reality is that whether we want to accept it or not is that the government erred, and it's simple as that.
Right.
Matter of fact, when I have the constitution, the more I look at the constitution, the extension should have just been for 5 years and done, and we wouldn't have had any argument.
True.
That would have been covered under the constitution. It's this them look at thing. What it shows is sometimes maybe at the time the thought process was that all right, is we only want every 3 more years. I don't know. But sometimes you have to have somebody else. Because I remember at first, you had refused to extend it. And then all of a sudden had a change of mind. My question is, what caused that change of mind?
Good question.
Was it somebody who
Was the Prime
basically
Minister
said
talk in Jamaica YouTube?
yes?
But the thing is that the DPP actually requested a second extension, right? It went to the
And he said no.
No, well, the Prime Minister said he could not do it, right?
And
Yeah, the
until
Prime
he said
Minister
no.
refused to do it, and the Public Service Commission said that they could not legally extend it.
But
Then,
the point is that what
right?
after that, no, why bother even go through with it? Just stick to your previous plan and move on.
Right, but what
This
they
is
did,
much ado about nothing right now. All this
right,
whole heap of noise that's been made up.
right, but
The
what they did
office is still
was
there.
go ahead, use their majority in Parliament and push through the law, but the law they did not change. They did not amend anything about the need for consultation between the opposition, and they did not amend anything about the second term or this the second extension. It says nothing about a second extension, and that is what they gave her. So legally, she was given a second extension. But the amendments that they did makes no mention of a second extension for her. So me understand. Look how them blunder. Them pass the law to say until 65. So why don't need to give her a second extension then? You know, the one that them really dropped the ball big time. And then now if forward out brawling Friday, being so strong to say I got appeal against the court staying with the constitution, that was a bit misguided as well and ill-informed. So I just this or that this still. But ones and the big up on yourself, you know, man. Manners and respect, you know. Yeah, man. Big up on yourself, you know, people. Manners and respect to each and every one. 157 people there and Sunday night here still. Big up to the ones them same way, you know. Remember to just leave a like on the stream. Thank you very much. And you know, if you rate the platform and you like the reasoning, you can also subscribe to the channel. So when we go live, you can definitely know when we go live and you can engage in whatever way, shape, or form you so choose, be it in the chat or, you know, silent listener. You want to join the panel and share your perspectives. You know, yeah, man, respect for that. Big up to the chuckers them out there. Big up to all the ones them. Yeah, man, big up Black Light, you know the thing go. Question X, big up yourself, you know. Self-made, me general. Manners and respect. Sandra, Richard, Samuel. Big up, you know, my sister. You know, some manners and respect. My at Root, Poseidon, Nikki, Willie, Scara. Big up yourself. The Detta Kid, Ganja Aladdin. Big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, you know the thing go. Big up to all the ones, man. Text, who am I? People, big up on yourself, manners and respect. So tomorrow evening time and space permit. I always said tomorrow. Because always morning time the lives them finish. But This evening time and space permit, man. You know, if Rick Storm touch out on the road still, you know it go. We'll go over there with a little reasoning. Until then, you know it go. Just stay posted, you know, and just watch out for content and things like that. So big up to all the ones and ones who support the platform day in, day out. And big up to the ones and ones who, you know, they might be silent listeners for whatever reason. Big up on yourself. And the ones on the playback, thank you all for supporting the playback. You know, whether it might be a like, a subscribe, a comment. You know, big up to Sweet Pea. You know, Global Life Records, big up yourself. You know, yeah, man, big up the playback massive. You know, Lali Bella, big up yourself every time. You know, big up to Subi. You know the thing, manners and respect. Clifford Cameron, Gray, Step of Society. Big up yourself, you know the thing going, manners and respect. So people, catching up on our next one.